Oh. Hey guys, hopefully you can hear me okay. Hello, hello. Morning gamers, morning gamers. It's 4 a.m. right now. I fucking know. I've had to wake up for this tournament. Is this another Gigguk sellout stream? No, this is a Gigguk proves that he is the best Shadowverse player out of any sellout stream. Hello, welcome to the tournament. Is this a new setup? I'm actually streaming from the office right now. So, look at this. Look at this. I've actually got a dual camera setup because one is being live streamed to the Buddy System official tournament. So this is the second camera that you're watching right now. Looking pretty clean, if I do say so myself. But yeah, hopefully you guys are going to cheer for me. Now, if you don't know what is going on, I am taking part in a Shadowverse tournament, which is live right now. If you want to look at the mainstream, links down in the description. I'm going to be playing against... let me go back to the mainstream. I'm going to be playing against a bunch of VTubers. I'm going to be playing against Mori, Calliope, Kiara, and also Faye, who voices Astolfo and Aqua in Konosuba. Sorry, I've just woken up. It's I've had to wake up at like 2 a.m. to get ready for this tournament. Gonna be playing with like 3 hours of sleep. Oh, thank you very much for the sub, Schooler. I don't know if I'm gonna have to switch off notifications mid-tournament because I'm gonna need all my concentration. But hey, as the one with the most experience playing Shadowverse, I have to say, you know, it's only fair if I'm at a disadvantage here and I have a lot less sleep than everyone else. Here it comes. I just woke up and the excuses are already coming. Look, guys, there are no excuses. I'm here to win. I'm going to win. If I don't win, I'm going to be called Grandmaster till the day that I die. I'm not having that. Not having that. Today, I'm going to earn the title Grandmaster, as it should be. So, just a fair warning, I probably won't be looking at chat much, if at all, during the tournament. One, because I don't want to be distracted. And two, because... Oh, did someone say hello? Hello, can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Sorry, I'm live on my own Twitch stream as well, so you are also live. Yeah, I was just explaining, so I won't be looking at chat much today, partly because I don't want to be distracted, and also because pretty sure you guys can give me advice, and that's cheating, so I'm just going to not look at chat. So I after the tournament starts, chat, I won't be acknowledging you, so just keep that in mind. This is just a POV of my angle and my live commentary, basically. Oh, can chat not hear you? I'm pretty sure they should be able to hear you. I will bring your volume up. Great, technical difficulties round 3. I wonder what the issue is. You can hear everything else, right, chat? You can hear the Buddyverse system stream volume. Nope, can't hear anything. I think I know why. Yeah, I know exactly why. Give me a second. Alright. Alright, chat, you should now be able to hear everyone. See, this is good. I'm glad. Okay. Do you want to introduce yourself, Himari, again? Should be able to hear everything now.
Okay, hi. My name is Himari. I'm gonna be Garnt's coach for today, and yeah, I've been playing Shadowverse for a long time. I've won a few tournaments. I made it to the World Cup, and that's why I got selected as someone to teach you what we do.
Yeah, it's how are you feeling about our chances today?
Honestly, pretty good, because we have 2 matches against Ruth, which should be a favorite matchup.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think.
Seems like it started.
To be honest with you, you guys are in
Yes.
for a wild ride to celebrate Shadowverse's 5th anniversary. You guys do not want to miss this because we are about to take
Man, chat's getting a little spoiler because on my stream the stream hasn't even started yet.
What's going on, everybody? And welcome, buddies. We do have Wonder Chef to take us on our ride as well. What's going on, Chef?
Oh man, I'm so excited to be back for the buddy system. So excited to be back in the Shadowverse. And
Oh man, their stream looks clean. That looks clean. Holy shit! I wasn't expecting it to look this clean. I gotta say.
Oh yeah, they've got a nice studio. And setup.
Yeah, holy shit! This is the first time I've watched like the Buddy System tournament stream, so I didn't know how clean it looked. God damn, let's go! I'm ready. I'm hyped.
Hey guys, it's absolutely amazing. I'm so excited to cast not only Buddy System again, but with such an incredible cast, as you guys mentioned. I cannot wait to see how these absolutely amazing players duke it out together, and I'm really excited to cast with Zones again.
And Zones again, very excited to have you back in the hot seat. What's going on, man? How are you feeling?
Okay, so 2 of the casters are some good friends of mine, so this should be entertaining.
Okay, brilliant. So everyone here is like a pro right now or ex-pro. So
Yes. Mori, so caster in the bottom left, he made it to World Grand Prix the same year as me, and we're like in a practice group, so
okay.
we were both on Tempo Storm at the time, so
Nice. What
we
about
know each other for a long time, and
Zones?
do
Do you know Zones?
Zones as well. He hasn't made it to the World Cup, but I think last year he barely missed out on the top cut of like the Western scene.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he's won, I think, 1 or 2 tournaments, and yeah, he's also like in our friend group practice squad. So yeah.
Okay, I see that he had a Saber poster in the background. So, man of culture, Fate fan right there. That's all I saw.
Yeah, everybody's
Yeah.
a weep.
Oh, by the way, to explain to the stream, you're probably going to see an audio desync because even though I am streaming the Buddyverse System stream on my stream, what you're hearing through our stream POV is, I guess, the live feed that I'm getting right now. So it's going to be a few seconds ahead of the stream that is being streamed to YouTube right now. So that's why you hear the audio desync. I bet that Garnt didn't sleep. I did actually sleep. I've got a good 3 hours of sleep. Which is great, because I'm playing probably the most mechanically intensive deck out of all the decks being played today. Would you say so, Himari?
Definitely. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Let's say it's like, there's certain anime that, even if it's like a a huge train wreck, at least it's funny to look at. So
Dude, the
that's what
reason
I'm hoping for.
the reason I picked Artifact is because I was just like, I'm either gonna win in a blaze of glory or go out in a blaze of glory. There's no middle ground. I'm either gonna do some 500 IQ plays or 0 IQ plays. That's what's fun, right? That's what makes for a good good tournament. Oh, there we are. Hey, men of culture.
That's us. After our first stream together, I knew
Yeah.
that had to be the name.
Honestly, I think we have the best name. Honestly, I saw the names because I forgot to pick a name for our deck and our team, and I saw your name for our deck and the team, and I'm just like, this is perfect. You did a better job than I could have.
I have to say the rap reference from Mori's team is also
That's also pretty good, yeah.
Can't criticize that one.
And of course, rounding it out with matches 5 and 6 to finish off the regular games with the teams.
Ooh, yeah, this is gonna be so.
Go say I'm a bit sad that I'm not playing Callie's Shadow deck because we got 2 Roost Dragon matchups today. Because I was actually practicing a lot against Shadowcraft, so a bit sad that not all that practice is going to go to waste now.
Yeah, that's
you know,
a bit unlucky because I mean it's the worst matchup, but it's also the one we practice the most, so it's kind of like the duality.
Yeah, exactly right.
You know, after all that, well, I'm here. I might know a few things about it, but we'll see how the players do.
I love that. I spent so much time and now I'm here. Noir, how about you?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this new format actually, because this format lets all the talents and all the teams get their fair share to shine. So even if you lose once, it's okay.
Sorry if I'm a bit quiet. I'm still eating a little something.
No worries. I'm just watching the stream right now.
You gotta see all of these talents.
I'm trying to
So much hilarious stuff happening today.
trying to get in the zone, but like I would have liked to have a little time to practice before this tournament. But I literally just woke up and it was basically time to go straight away.
With our Q&A as well. Let's start things off with Mori Calliope. First of all, how is
I was also thinking about it, but then I thought probably getting the extra bit of sleep in is gonna help you more than.
we can absolutely.
Yeah, I think honestly that's better. I was debating whether I would stay up all night or whether I would at least try to get like a power nap, and I feel like having the power nap is just oh, there we are. Oh, there I am at least. Holy shit, where is Faye streaming from? Is she streaming from a voice booth? God damn. I suppose she is a voice actress.
Yeah, that looks pretty crazy.
Yeah. Holy crap.
You're right. I feel like playing in the same time zone. I feel like because I did see you streaming at like the wee hours of the night. But we'll get into that a little bit later. I'm not gonna the details, but you do you either way. Moving on. Takanashi, Kiara.
Look at us. Look at that. Look at that handsome fucker stream. Who's that? Who are you cheering for? Who are you cheering for, chat? If you say Callie, you're getting kicks right now. I'm kidding.
KFP.
Oh my god. No one in my own chat is cheering for me. Look guys, I ain't Connor. I'm not like I hope I don't do a Connor and choke in this tournament. So to explain Himari, like last time I was in the tournament, I was participating in the chess tournament. And I was actually the underdog then.
Hey, Gigguk.
Oh, hello. Yes.
Hey, you are live on air right now. Can you hear the chat going on right now?
Yes, I can hear you guys right now.
Okay, can you hear Vicious and Wonder Chef earlier?
I could earlier.
Okay, yep. We're talking with Kiara right now. You're coming up in 2 people, so just stand on by. You are on a program right now.
All right, brilliant.
Thank you.
I like that a lot. Prepping for the competition, the into, and of course, running down below with Faye Mata, the voice of many characters. How are we feeling today, Faye?
So you were saying about the
Yes,
chess
yeah,
tournament?
absolutely.
Yeah, so I won the chess tournament. So I'm gonna hold on until I think I'm up next. So I don't want to just stop mid speech. And then I'll finish my story. See if I can hear that.
Hey, Gigguk, just
Hey.
please stand. We can hear you talking on air whenever you talk. So 1 second. Faye's talking right now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, it is very silent, isn't it?
Your full potential. Yeah. Dang.
That notification is gonna kill me.
Been so helpful, so passionate. Like he gave me like spreadsheets with like little card images and all the descriptions and everything. And I was just like, there's no way I'm not going to give my best too. And we're going to get you your first win. We're going to get him a win. We're going to get us a win. We're going to get the dub. And so I went so sweaty try hard mode on this. Like on stream, like intentionally, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to play Runecraft. Ha ha ha. But no, we've been practicing a different deck this entire time. So I'm very excited. It's all gonna be a lot of fun. We even scrimmed Pictionary last night. That's
No,
right.
that's cheating.
Who does that?
That's
we
cheating.
do. It's not cheating. It's called being prepared.
No, you're
We're
right.
prepared.
You're right.
But no, I'm very excited. I'm a big fan of all three of them. It's a big honor to just like play with everybody, and it's I don't know. Like I'm loving the little Discord where everybody is just like clearly loving this game, so passionate. I love small communities. I've competed in them before. I've hosted my own tournaments in the past, not for Shadowverse, but for other games. And like I'm just like a big fan of like just this kind of community, like friendly engagement, competition. And so like yeah, I'm just so grateful to be a part of this. Thank you so much.
We're truly honored to have you here, Faye. And of course, last but not least, I think he's a grandmaster. Gigguk, the man who's, I feel like there isn't an anime or a manga that he's sunken into and critiqued. What's going on, Gigguk? How are you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Surviving right now on 3 hours of sleep, but you know, who needs sleep when you're playing Shadowverse? Am I right?
I like that deceptive tactic. We know you're fully rested.
Oh no. This isn't an excuse. This is like I only need 3 hours of sleep to win this tournament. I'm just gonna say it now. I'm here for the win. I'm here for the win. Because if I don't get the win, the chat is just gonna call me Grant Master until the day I die, and I'm not having that. I'm just not having that.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. So again, we've introduced our all-star studded lineup. We do have our Q&A segment for you all, and our first question we'd like to ask for the individuals here would be, what was the training process like for the coaches, and how did everyone improve from their first skill level? Also, good luck in the tournament, everybody. Let's start off with Mori Calliope.
Yeah. Okay, awesome. So my training arc has been something real special because I went from getting my A word handed to me by my friend Kusatori, aka Takanashi Kiara, who was very well prepared for the game, and it really fired me up to like do my best to train for this. But I had no idea where to start or where to even really begin, which is why I'm so thankful for my amazing coach, Iyashike, who basically answered all of my questions. It's one thing to jump into a game and like know that you have made a mistake, but not know how you have made a mistake. And another to have your coach be like, okay, this is why what you did was a bad idea, and here's how you cannot suck. So it was really quite an amazing experience getting to actually learn. And on stream as well, I did some streams with my coach, or one stream rather, and then we did some solo sessions as well. And I just feel like I've learned so much from the game. I went from 0 ranked until I'm at about D3 right now, which meant that I was winning games, and that felt good. So just to win some games, man. And at the same time, my love for Shadowverse just kind of grew naturally, and I think there's something really beautiful about that. So yeah, I guess I'm feeling good, and I'm excited to actually go against you guys today and see just how far I have come from the beginning. So yeah.
I love that. I love that. Once you get started with Shadowverse, I feel like it doesn't stop, honestly, because it's so addicting and it's so fun to play. And just like the kind of cards that they pump out every so often has been absolutely fun. And for the next question, Wonder Chef, I do believe the next one should be up.
Yeah. So we've got quite a few questions. Just as a reminder, these are all coming from the community, and they were all chosen. So shout out to anybody who had their questions picked. But our next one is going to be, what advice would you give to newish players such as yourselves when they're kind of starting to play Shadowverse, since you've all kind of gone from the from the ground up for this situation? And we started with Calliope previously, so why don't we move to Kiara next for this one?
Oh, advice to newish players, huh? Well, maybe first of all, start off with watching mine and Callie's streams on Shadowverse. That we did previously, because we did a bunch of them, and that was a lot of fun always. I think, yeah, finding a deck that suits you well is very important. Like, even if you think like you try out one deck and you think like, oh, this is fun, I understand this deck now, I will go continue with this deck. You probably have no idea what else is there that you could try out that might even suit you better. The same thing happened to me, because I started out with Sanctuary Havencraft. And I thought, yeah, I understand this, and it's somewhat easy to play, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue with this. But I did not really give anything else a try, and well, now I got the opportunity to do that, and I definitely don't regret that. And I'm sure there's still so many more other decks and crafts that I could try out. Give them a chance. Yeah. So maybe don't focus too much on one craft and one deck just because you like the leader so much, because the leader is so sexy. Yeah. Might have been faulty of that. Yeah. Go for something else as well. I mean, in the end, now I went for a leader who is not exactly my type, so I just switched out the leader, and now I'm happy.
You got to diversify, and I get that. You got to make sure you try out everything that's available, right? That's fair.
Exactly.
That's totally fair. Moving on to our next question. This one I'm going to direct towards Faye. What is your personal favorite card and why? And I ask you this because I feel like you've had a good amount of experience with some of the characters in Shadowverse.
My favorite card?
Yes.
Or character?
Favorite card.
Favorite card. So I'm really biased because I did some voices in Shadowverse. So my fondest memories were voicing certain cards, and it's hard to pick a favorite because they're all kind of different in their own ways.
Right.
Actually, I think my favorite is one that's not actually out yet. That's all I'm gonna say. But I will say
immediately on it.
No, just stay tuned. No, but I think my current favorite. So I voiced 2 leaders, but I think my current favorite that I voice is actually Chipper Skipper. She's just so aloof and just happy, and like, I don't know, she's like smooth sailing ahead. She's like guiding you to victory, but just wants to be like, she's like a tour guide, happy to get you somewhere, like a win. I don't know. I just think she was really fun to voice. Compared to like other characters that were like really aggressive, and but those are fun too. But something about Chipper Skipper is just like really pleasant and wholesome, and I don't know, she's just my vibe. I love her.
I didn't know you voiced Chipper Skipper. Chipper Skipper is awesome. That's like one of my favorite cards. I think it's actually a lot of people, one of their favorite cards. Just a cool card all around. And yeah, I had no idea that was you.
Oh, yeah, I love her so much. Yeah, on my stream I have like a list of of characters I voiced. And the command.
Ooh. All right. Well, that's a great choice. I absolutely agree with that one, and I appreciate that one. So let's move on to the next question. We've got quite a few questions to get through here, and we want you all to start playing. But our next one is going to be, if you became a leader, which class would you be in? And we got to move now down to Gigguk.
If I became a leader, which class would I be? Is that right?
Yeah.
I mean, if I had to pick just based on lore and character, it's got to be Urias, right? I mean, like, who wouldn't want to be Urias? I mean, Urias just doesn't give a shit. You know, like, Urias does what he wants, right? No one can touch Urias. Like, even in the story, like, there's no one who even comes close to Urias. Like, everyone else is struggling, doing the right, like, everyone else is struggling, fighting evil, and Urias is just like, I'm just going to do my own thing. I'm going to have my own adventures. Like, who wouldn't want to be that? Let's be honest.
All right, I think that's fair, but I think technically the question, although that's a really good answer, I think it meant like if you were a leader in the game, if it was your face and all your voice lines like we're going to be doing later, which class would you want to be, right?
Oh, that's I guess I just got to pick my main, right? It's got to be Runecraft. Right now, it's Runecraft. I mean, it's got to be either Runecraft or Portalcraft, because those are the two classes that I main right now. I mean, I've always liked magic and combos, and I think Runecraft and Portalcraft like do that the best. So yeah, either Rune or Portalcraft, I guess.
All right, fair answer, fair answer. You like all the blue crafts, I think.
I guess so.
And so now that we've had the community questions done, we do have very specific ones for each and every one of you. Starting off with Calliope, what class do you enjoy playing and why?
Ooh, oh man, this is a tough one because in the beginning, I really wasn't a big fan of Shadowcraft because I didn't actually do the work in like looking up decks and strategies to make it work really well. So I avoided it, even though it fits me the best, I think. So in the beginning, I got really into Bloodcraft, and I tried out a bunch of different strategies with Blood. But in the current meta, I decided, well, you know, let's try something new. Let's maybe actually try to make Shadowcraft work. And I went out of my way and I looked up a good, decent strategy, and now I can't get enough of Shadowcraft. I love it so much. There are so many different ways that you can play it, and it's really fun. It's a lot of fun to play it out. And I feel like there's just a lot of potential with it, and it fits me. So yeah, I love Shadowcraft. I am now converted.
Good answer. I do like that. I appreciate that. It does suit you very well, actually.
Yeah, there's literally a Reaper card. It's perfect.
Right? Yeah, Bubbly Reaper. It's me.
It's about as perfect a match as you can get. But moving on to the next question, Kiara, you get one of the longer questions for today. A whole big list here, but
it's so long.
I know. Okay, so the question out there for everybody is, Kiara, you mentioned in one of your Shadowverse streams that you've played collectible card games in the past. Did you let your past play styles in other card games influence your deck choice, or was there some other factor such as aesthetics or trying a new play style, or just the fact that there's a Phoenix, and I added the last one myself because it's pretty perfect.
Man. Well, I guess I probably shouldn't mention the name of the other card game, but right?
I don't know.
You know, it's up to you.
Okay, I'll just not mention it. It's a big one. And anyway, so when I played that, I was a really, really small Phoenix, and we played it together with my whole family. We were like battling each other, but I was like so small. Like, I probably didn't really know what I was doing at all. And back then, like, for example, my mom would play a really dark, aggressive deck that was really spoopy and scary, and my brother would play like a really fiery, also aggressive deck, really cool deck, and I would go for something bright and happy and cheery and pretty, just because of exactly those reasons. Well, I was young, so I just wanted something pretty. And yeah, that was that was, I guess, the reason why I would choose those things. And now, when it comes to Shadowverse, I have to admit, the aesthetics are always a big reason of why I choose certain things. And with my coach, like when we were talking about,
Yeah.
What?
I think so too.
What's
Oh, we're
amazing?
disagreeing
What?
with you.
Oh, thank you. I agree. Yeah, with my coach, she gave me the choice. Like I asked her for like an idea of what to go for instead of Sanctuary Havencraft. I wanted to do something that kind of counters my enemies, of course. I mean, if they're gonna go on stream and show what they're gonna go to play in this tournament, of course I'm gonna ask for something that counters that. So I was trying to go distance myself a little bit from the aesthetics and focus a bit more on being a smart player. But still, of course, you know, when I was being told about this Phoenix deck, I was thinking, well, what choice do I have? I have to take that. That sounds absolutely perfect. And I have to say, it was quite a bit more difficult to get used to than Sanctuary Havencraft for me. It wasn't that easy. It took me a while to really understand the logic behind each move. But I learned a lot, and it was a really interesting project. Yeah. So aesthetics are still important, though. Just gotta add that.
Oh, without a doubt. That's what hooked me into Shadowverse, to be quite honest with you. Moving on to Faye, this one's not going to be as focused on like the gameplay itself, but rather just Shadowverse, right? How do you prepare for a voice acting role when it comes to Shadowverse? Do you do anything special, like read about the characters beforehand?
Yeah, any information that's available to me, regardless of game, show, whatever it is, I try to do research if I can. But there's so much that goes into it. Because like if there's like a community that how do I say this? Okay, let me actually just use an example. So I'm not actually the first original voice of Daria. I ended up being a voice match for her because the original one didn't want to continue, or I don't know the reasons. And so for that one, I like they wanted to Psy Games wanted to make a leader card with her because she won the first ever popularity vote from the community. And I was like, oh my god, okay, so this is a character that already exists. People already like her. I do not want to screw this up by like making her like, I don't know, unappealing or so. So I did the research of like, well, what do people like about this character? I learned she was like super broken at the time. She was so OP. That's part of why they liked her. She was like cute but kind of bubbly and obnoxious, but like endearing in a way, like very what's that word, chinubio, kind of, maybe, I don't know, but anyway, I just did that kind of research. And then, you know, of course, can I match the original voice? Like in the audition, it was like I got to hear all the original files, and then my audition was imitating those exactly, and then saying my own like other lines that were not already existing in the same voice. Ooh. And then I happened to get cast for it, and so from then on, like any Daria card that's made, I voiced her, keeping all those things in mind, like the original, but also putting my own spin to and the other thing is like when you're creating a leader card, there's so many more expressions, you know, there's the greetings, there's the sorry, etc., all that, right? And Daria as a card before, it was very basic, where it's like, okay, you play a card, she has like 3 lines or whatever it is. Yeah. So it was up to me to take what already existed and then build upon her character. Like what could make, like, give her more complexity in a way, make her, I don't know, just fully flesh her out. And then the director works together with me, and Psy Games on the other end also helps me out. And I don't know, I think the process is really, really fun, and it really depends on the job. Like if I'm creating a character from scratch versus like a voice match, it's completely different. But I love my job. I have a lot of love for it, and so yeah, this is like a big dream come true for me. Like I love voice acting, I love esports, and then you know, like being able to do all of this at the same time on stream is like just so exciting.
Oh, we can tell, and it shows.
So
Honestly,
interesting.
you're living the dream like a bunch of times through a bunch of different characters, man.
Yeah, I mean, we met in the FGC.
That's true. Very, very true. Those that don't know, yeah, without a doubt.
Wow.
Yeah, I think we actually were mentioning that we met you like almost 10 years ago at
10 years.
tournament.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Whoa.
Our origin stories, man.
I used to compete. I don't compete anymore.
Well, you're
But
here
yeah,
competing now.
I used to love competing. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, this is amazing. Like I'm sorry, I don't want to get like too off track, but it's just been a big rush of like, oh my god, I miss this feeling. It's amazing. Like just like the scouting, like we did scouting, the practice, like learning something from scratch, all of this. It just like it gets my blood pumping. I'm just like so excited, and not like in a vicious way, no pun intended. I'm just happy. I don't know. It reminds me of family, community family.
Aw.
That's all.
Aw. That's really nice.
Cute.
Oh.
So cute.
Very sweet.
Oh my god.
No, you're cute.
Oh my god. Oh,
Everyone
don't
here
even,
is
Don't
cute.
even get this started.
Everyone here is cute.
Next question.
I don't know about Grandmaster, but everyone here is cute.
Kiara has called for the next question, and so we must abide by those rules, and so we are going to move forward to the question for Gigguk. So Gigguk, okay, so imagine this is
The cutest one here, obviously. Out of no, I'm just kidding.
Look at that hair.
I want you to know that like half of our rehearsal today was just looking and being like, wow. I wish I had Gigguk's hair.
I was so upset. As soon as I saw your camera go live, I was like, man, some people are just blessed.
No, this I
Ask Gigguk for something.
sure.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, since you're obviously the cutest one here, can you give us a more cute?
Oh my god, are you seriously asking this of me right now, live?
You know, the heart, the heart, form the heart with your hands and be like, more.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Suggestions.
Okay. I'll do it. I'll do it. Just for you, Kiara. My cute. and everyone left. And everyone left.
No. Flawless execution.
And everyone left. I'm sorry for like dropping your stream by like 1,000 viewers now. But that's what you get. You ask for something cursed, you get something cursed.
So we went from that immediately from being an incredible like secondary question here to now we've got the real question, right? That was it's gonna be hard to follow that up, right? That was pretty much the ultimate. But so okay, the question this time is it's equally as weird almost. So imagine each class is an island. If the cards make up your neighbors, which island would you live on and why?
What? Okay. Are we like full on writing our own anime right now? Like what is going on?
Exactly.
Okay, how can I say this? Okay. If each class was an island, while the cards make up your neighbors, where would you like to live and why? I mean, if I was on the Portalcraft island, then everyone there would think that they have like 500 IQ, but half the time people are just like doing 2 IQ stuff. Because with Portalcraft, you either make 500 IQ plays or you make 2 IQ plays. There's no in between, which is why I play Portalcraft. I feel like. Yeah, exactly. I feel like if I was on the Bloodcraft Island, everyone there is just sadists or masochists. So I don't think I want to be on that island. Who seems like the most chill island? Just if I wanted to be stuck on an island, probably be either Havencraft or Forestcraft. They just seem to be chilling, man. They just seem to be like, especially Forestcraft. Forestcraft just seems to be permanently happy. You're never sad playing Forestcraft. You're just playing Forestcraft, having a good time with a smile on your face. So I'd probably want to be on the Forestcraft Island if I had to choose one.
They always have a friend backing them up.
Exactly.
Or like a bunch of friends, right? All at once. I mean, looking back to Amataz, there's gonna be a million little fairies. You get a bunch of homies.
Exactly. Amataz is there, like chilling with his own harem. Who wouldn't want that? He's got his own fairy harem right there.
Fair enough. Kind of round things up. We do appreciate you guys taking the time out for this Q&A. Very lovely to meet you all and see you guys here. We're looking forward to seeing you all play. So we're going to get into our matches very shortly. So again, thank you all very much for being part of this Q&A.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the tournament and to you guys casting it.
I love it.
Alright.
I love it. Just being a part of it. These guys are actually nuts. I'm looking forward to seeing them play. Just hearing them like preface the entire competition with, I've been studying everybody. I've been looking up all of the decks that the opponents are going to be
I
playing.
assume we can
I gotta
talk
change things
now.
up before the
We're
tournament.
not
actually
on stream anymore, right?
Hopefully we're muted now.
My audio setup.
Yeah.
I already fucked up once.
Yeah, I was just like, I feel like, was there a point during that interview where we just weren't muted and I was just like talking to chat or something? I'm not sure myself.
Because they even came in to tell us, and then I was like, oh yeah, please continue your story.
I also realized that halfway through, I was like looking at the wrong camera when I was answering one of the questions. And so like the stream could just see the side of my face. I hope like the main stream very much enjoyed the side of my face because I was just looking at the wrong camera. But yeah, so what's gonna happen now? We're gonna start playing now?
Yeah, so they should be messaging us to join the lobby. They'll set up the lobby, and then we join, and we'll have someone walking us through.
Okay.
Once we go live. I'm not sure if we're the first or second match this round, so we might have some time downtime, anyways.
Okay, let me see this up. Okay, we don't seem to have to join a lobby right now. Because I'm streaming, I don't have Discord permanently up, so if they message us a lobby number or something like that, can you give me a ping?
Yeah, I've got my eyes on it, so...
Yeah. But yeah, to finish my story that I was talking about earlier, going all the way back here. So yeah, I was part of a chess tournament. It was like a for fun chess tournament between a bunch of like anime YouTubers and stuff like that. And I somehow ended up winning that, even though my friend, the guy who I was playing in the final, used to play chess like semi-professionally for the country. So, and it wasn't me playing well, it was just him choking. So ever since then, within my community, he's just been known as the choker. And I hope I don't do the same here, because now I'm probably the favorite to win this, I think. So I mean, I do have the most experience in the game, and I don't want to. I don't want to jinx us. I don't want to jinx us. But I am aiming for the dub for this one.
Yeah, I saw Callie already tweeted Grandmaster.
Yeah, I know, right? I know.
Get ready. And I also like this YouTube comment that I posted in the text channel. Garnt is watching anime, you can see JoJo in his eyes.
Brilliant. I will try to power or channel that JoJo energy to our matches. I'll try to channel Joseph Joestar. Let me see. We're the second match, aren't we?
Okay. So then we can relax for a bit.
Yeah, sounds good.
So I was thinking about the question with the islands. For me, it would have been an easy swordcraft because they have the most mates, or bloodcraft because they have the succubi and the demonesses. So,
This is why you're the man of culture, man. To be honest, like
I've studied which class has the highest concentration of cute girls per expansion.
yes. I'm so glad to have you as a coach, man. Like, screw winning this tournament. Let's just chill out and just talk about waifus, and culture, man. No, because like it was, I feel like they got such easy questions. Then mine was just like such a weird and hard question. I didn't know what to say, honestly.
Yeah, that one was a curveball.
Yeah. I was, because like Faye got something about her voice acting or like which class you choose, and I'm just like, if you're on an island, I had to read that question like 3 times before I fully understood what the question was in the first place.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like one of those 300 IQ Makise Kurisu things where she's like pointing at the blackboard. You should be able to solve this.
Yeah, exactly, right.
So, I guess we can, while we're hanging out, we can spy a bit on how the others are doing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm actually watching the stream right now in the background. So, before we do get started, so general tips against Roost Dragon. So because I've not really practiced against Roost Dragon at all because not many people are playing it on the ladder. So I haven't had much experience playing against it.
So yeah, I was saying it's a favored matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, do you know how Roost plays?
Yeah. So it halves the number of every card in the hand or every new card.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So one way they screw you is if they play out the roost and you draw factory afterwards, it halves the cost from 10 to 5, and you can't play it for the crystallize effect anymore because the base card now it's a cost 5.
Yeah.
But otherwise, for example, especially Miriam is like really juicy because if she gets halved in cost, she only costs 3, and then you regenerate 2 play points back. She only costs 1, and then you just rush in every artifact and beat them. And yeah, let's say the ways you get screwed are Factory and also Bahamut. Where you can't play their accelerate effects anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a pretty favorite matchup.
So I
OTK plan quite consistently.
Yeah. I guess here. Oh yes, go for it.
You don't really want to like expend stuff pushing damage early because they have a lot of healing. So you really just play for your OTK out. Another thing that's good after Roost is that. Oh, did someone say something? Oh. No. Okay, sorry, I just heard something. Another thing after Roost is active, Artifact Carrier for the full cost can also be played, and that's
pretty OP. Yeah. Okay. So basically, try to play Factory as soon as possible, so I can get the. Because if I assume if I play Factory as soon as possible, it's kind of GG if they play Roost, because then I just almost have like an infinite turn if I can keep it going.
Yeah, let me look up the list, but I also don't think they have anything that removes the Factory. Let me check, it should be in the info channel.
I actually had a look. Probably the card that scared me the most was probably actually Lucifer. Because once that gets
Lucifer is spooky.
once that gets played, I can't really do anything about it.
Exactly. That one's probably the scariest card by itself. I'm just looking over the list. They do not have. I mean, they don't have any realistic way to clear factory. In theory, with Goddess of Rebirth, they can grab a Seraphic Blade and then play it for its enhanced effect of 6 cost. But that's like really unlikely, and they only run 1 and 2 copies respectively.
Yeah, and they'll be using the full 6 cost if they actually do it as well, instead of the half cost, right?
Goddess of Rebirth, you first have to accelerate it, then you get to pick either a Dawn Splendor or a Seraphic Blade. And the Seraphic Blade, they have to pay the full 6 cost because enhanced effects aren't affected by Roost.
Okay.
So yeah.
Sounds good. I guess we'll just do it. I guess we'll just do it live. We'll just do it live. This will be interesting.
If you want to, we can also go over the notes I wrote for Take Two. If you have any questions.
I mean, if it's Portal or Runecraft, I'm confident I know what I'm doing because I've tried playing a bit of Take Two. I actually tried playing a bit of Forestcraft with your notes, and I just don't think I understand Forestcraft enough to understand what my win conditions are. So even with your notes, I'm just like I don't know what most of these cards do or what the right combo is or what the win condition I should be aiming for, and I just did pretty badly with Forestcraft. So we'll just hope that we get Rune or Portal, and if not,
we're really praying for Portal because that deck is just a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
While Forest and Rune, it's more about specific card combos and going for a certain game plan. For example, Rune has quite a bit of cards that deal face damage, so you can kind of burn your opponent out, but then you have to know when to ignore the board to push face damage and so on.
Yeah, and
While
also
Portal is just you keep playing good stuff and you win at some point.
Yeah. Portal's just like OP in Take Two right now.
Yes.
Yeah, Rune has a lot of useful effects as well, I've noticed in Take Two, because a lot of cards have if the deck is under 20 cards, then you get a special effect, and because Take Two has less cards than usual, you get to under 20 cards pretty quickly.
Yeah, so basically for the notes I wrote, I was looking up a bunch of guides by Japanese players, because they even have like an own Take Two tournament series and so on, and there are some people who are really serious about the mode. And one of the guides was about Runecraft.
Okay.
And they said like advantage, good board control tools, and lots of face damage, and then in disadvantages, in Japanese it said gomi wa maji de gomi. So the trash is really trash.
Yeah. I actually understood that. Oh man, I didn't know that was a saying. I guess I discovered a new saying right now. There we go.
Yeah, I had to laugh when I saw that one.
Yeah. Ooh. And I'm gonna get some water quickly.
Sounds good. I'll do the same.
Aren't at that 10 threshold yet, which means getting a whiteboard banish is going to hurt them, and coming with that the world, when you're already at 13, suddenly that early aggression doesn't look so strong. So all right, we're going to enhance the sarcophagus right here from Calliope. Suicide in the evolved sarcophagus wraith, which immediately draws 2 cards. Ooh, that's
in this matchup in particular, that is really crazy. So Phoenix Roost, of course, it affects both players, and this is, I guess, the downside of Roost sometimes when your opponent draws cards. When they hit these insanely powerful cards, they have the 2 cost Echo Impulse, cost 4, but now it's going to be so much easier for Callie to combo these together and deal a ton of storm damage.
Okay, I'm back.
That can be done about, really cheap Echo Impulses. But Lucifer.
Well, let's actually
Ooh.
take a listen in on this turn too. We already listened to Callie and Yashike. Let's take a listen this time to Faye and Dan.
Sorry, my VO's so loud.
Chat, who are you cheering for this match?
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, got a street up. I mean, I'm obviously biased because I got to cheer for my boy, Callie.
And we want to sacrifice, right? So that she doesn't have anything to kill off us.
We can trade the 4-1 into the 2-2 so it dies.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, she has 2 Roos on the board now?
And we can play Pumpkin Dragon. Looks good.
Yeah, and then we get more cards at double, or what is it?
1/4.
Very cheap.
Not sleeping on Faye, she's really focused when it comes to competitive games. Yeah, I know. She used to play games competitively, right? I know she's been in the scene for a while.
Yeah, we can ramp and eat the Gamagosa. Yeah, seems good, seems good.
The only reason I said my boy is because, like, I'm obviously friends with Callie, so...
Confirming at this point. But yeah,
it feels really good though. Like I was
Are you streaming in the Trash Taste Studio? Yes, I am streaming in the Trash Taste Studio.
You crushed it with.
That's how I got this dual camera set up, because I'm just using a lot of the studio's equipment.
Oh my gosh, that's the third.
That's the third. That's the third
Okay,
impulse.
I'm back.
They're
Okay.
getting ready for an all-out attack here.
So how's the match looking so far?
Callie's got 3. What's it? The Necro, the Ghost Storm card. So that's how much is that to face if she can get it off?
So triple Necro Impulse is 16, 19.
So
she has Grammary effect.
Yeah, so she can almost one turn kill.
Yeah.
Also, is it normal to have 2 Phoenix Roosts on the board, or was that just like misplay by Faye?
I'm honestly not. Let's say I have to admit I'm a Dragoncraft hater.
Okay.
I don't like ramp as a class, so whenever I have the choice, I avoid playing it unless it's like really the best deck and you kind of have to bring it.
Yeah.
So I have barely played any rules. I think it's matchup dependent. If you want 1 or 2.
Yeah, because with two Roosts, does the effect stack?
Yes, it does.
Holy crap!
But
Okay.
Yeah, with 2 it does stack, but it's, let's say, not 100% efficient.
Yeah, because you're using up board space.
Yeah, and I mean the advantage is that you can OTK them because you can do like triple Gundagosa because they cost 3. The disadvantage is obviously you can't play out as much on the board.
Yeah.
You can sometimes get stuck with not having anything on board, or rather, you have stuff on board and you can play out what you need to.
Right. Ooh, this isn't looking good for Callie. Oh.
Well, I mean, now is when the deck really turns on, so...
Okay.
So...
Oh, that's a good draw. That's a really good draw.
Does she have...
Wow.
Does she have lethal?
That...
Let's...
No.
No, she doesn't have lethal.
Issues,
Yeah.
But, she could go for something like... She could heal this turn, as well as clear the board and deal 10 damage face to set up for a kill next turn.
Okay.
I can't see if she has an Evo point right now.
Now give the
She has 1 Evo point, yeah.
Oh yeah, then she should probably Evo the Grammary into the 7/7 and play the Bone Maven.
Okay.
What I would do, because that sets up lethal. But I also wouldn't have played the Celeste. I would have started with Sarcophagus Wraith.
Right.
Although, oh no, you run into board space issues. But yeah, you need to heal because at 8 you die to one more Ganagosa.
Yeah.
Um,
And they don't know that they don't have a Ganagosa in hand.
yeah, obviously you kind of have to play around it. Since I wasn't around for the entirety, I don't know if there was already one played, so let's say one was played, I don't know if a second one was played.
Right.
In theory 18 is enough for triple Necro Impulse lethal. Well, actually, you can kill them from 20 with an evil point because it's 19 without.
Yeah.
So yeah, actually, since they don't die this turn, I think they win. The Celeste was good. It
Yeah, it
lost
means
some from the
block them.
spells in hand.
Yeah. Lucifer. By the way, for our turns, when you're giving me advice, at least, when it's say like a factory turn, I liked what you did before in our training session, just said, here's the goal of what you need to do, and just try and figure it out. I feel like the best way to do it is because when there's a factory turn, because you know it's so much APM. I think it's best if you just tell me what I need to do, and I'll try and figure out how to do it. And hopefully, we'll be on the same wavelength. But I think I'll go for it.
Because I can't really. So this should be lethal if she. Oh wait, no, it's not because of the second Grammary.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's gonna be hard. If I had to like guide you through every single step of the turn.
Yeah, exactly. Because
I'd be talking over you, and you'd have to be playing at the same time, and I don't think that would work out. So
yeah, especially for our deck, you need to make use of every time of all the time.
Is quite a task, right? Quite a mountain to climb.
There's just so much healing.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of healing. There's so much, late game power in the deck. A lot of direct damage. Okay, they are going in with the Necro Impulse.
Oh, okay. They're going in.
Yeah.
I assume this is going to be a Bone Maven to clear out this entire board. They do need to trade off one more Ghost to make sure that the actual Hinterland Ghoul comes out there.
Yeah, this is definitely quite a high IQ matchup. It goes down to the wire.
Like, holy crap, this is really close right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can clear the board as well as heal up, so then Shadow won't have lethal again.
This is just like
it's Ruth's favorite.
Right.
Normally, but
this is just like two broken decks going against each other. This is so broken right now.
It's kind of the Shadow has like super. They can make like strong board after strong board, and Dragon has like the ability to keep clearing.
Yeah.
So.
And they can just keep playing strong cards as well, and keep drawing as well.
Yeah.
I'm inclined to. So the Draconic Call is guaranteed to find Ganagosa, I believe. If you fuse the Lucifer, you can pull that, but
I reckon the match is going to be decided this next turn.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know how Shadow gets there anymore.
Yeah,
they
don't have the cards to do it, do they?
Yeah, they can't draw with Sarcophagus Wraith.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they really needed to save the evil point plus triple Necro Impulse OTK because they can keep healing to full.
That is not looking good. It is. This is not looking hot right now. Okay, so I can see why you told me to do the one-turn kill option, because Man, there are so many heals in Reese Dragon. What the hell? She's just back up to 4 now with absolutely no effort at all.
Really good. Of course, this still kind of works.
Yeah, once if you manage to survive and get down your roost, then you can start doing some crazy stuff.
Okay.
But against Bruce, like you really need to have all of your.
Yeah, I don't think they get there anymore.
No.
because They had to use 2 necropods already.
Yeah.
They don't care if they're not dead. They're gonna kill that all the way back, and it's looking really rough right now for Callie. They did draw another guide, so that is a good amount of card draw.
You know, right before they used their last Eva point there, I was going to say the series actually adds a dimension.
Oh,
of,
they're running out of
extra
time.
combo to this version of the Shadow deck, but now that they no longer have that Eva point, we're not going to see the series spell token Darkest Desire. So that's another avenue that that they could have.
Yeah, I don't. I don't know how much more Shadow can do. Like.
They're throwing nasty dragons at you, and you're
Yeah,
like, oh, wait, is this fun?
yeah, I don't think they just are gonna be run out of 2s.
Yeah.
You know what? Why don't we see if they're having fun? Let's go in again. Let's listen to Faye and Den.
Because even double Necro Impulse plus Bone Maven is also only 15. So even if they had saved the second one, they couldn't OTK. Yeah, it's probably game here.
Looks like Tiamat,
But the second game is actually where it gets really exciting, because that's when there can't be backseating on half of the turns anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
They can clear again. I mean, the only way they get there is if they deck out the dragon player somehow.
Just straight into it.
Kill it. Retrade. Yeah, I love this job. All right. So next turn should be lethal.
In an ideal world, yeah.
Ideally.
There you go, chat.
Okay, ending turn. Nothing else we can do.
Deal world, but I mean, they're in such a spot where, like, even if they don't find lethal next turn, the question is, can they be lethal back possibly, right? Like, I mean, they are down to only 7 cards left in the deck, but I'm sure they'll be able to find lethal at some point.
Is it normal that this matchup goes for like this long? Because this is going on.
Yeah, it's a grindy matchup.
Yeah.
And especially it's the kind of thing where the more inexperienced the players are, the longer it's going to take, because you have like very specific windows where Shadow would be able to OTK them, or or Dragon has like triple Gandagosa.
Yeah.
And if you don't like see the setups for those, then it's gonna keep going on and be more of a back and forth.
Okay.
It's gonna have to make the difference. They have Tyrant, so they can clear everything. But you know, speaking of almost decking out, they're running out of cards as well. Series comes down.
Are we gonna actually have a deck out? That'd be insane.
But yeah, it was looking kind of grindy.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna. In fact, Faye and Den, look for the Georges. That is 12 damage right there. You just have to play those 2 cards. And...
Although we're spoiling it for chat because we're ahead of what's actually on the YouTube stream.
Oh no, I'm actually just watching the YouTube stream right now. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm so I'm not spoiling anything.
I was looking at the VMix call.
Oh yeah, we're looking at the VMix. I'm just checking the
okay, then
YouTube
I'll
stream.
take back over to the YouTube stream because I was commenting on stuff.
All right, that was pretty close though. That went on for a while, but
yeah,
it's the first match that you have as much advice as you want from your coach. Is that right?
Yes, exactly.
All right.
And second and third is only on uneven turns.
Okay.
And also not during the opponent's turns. So
I think that'll be more interesting. Yeah. I think that'd be more interesting because obviously on the first game it's just basically almost the coaches playing against each other. I feel.
Yeah, I mean, there's a limit to how much you can follow what the coach says, especially like in our case with Artifact.
Yeah.
With the decks they play, it is more possible to just kind of follow instructions because you're not going to play more than like 3 cards a turn typically.
And you're probably not going to time out as well.
Unlikely timeout.
Whereas with us, I've had it's the true Portalcraft experience where you are 1 turn away from getting a lethal, or 1 move away from getting a lethal, but you time out as as the animation's happening or something like that.
Yeah. Yep. So I was looking at their leaders, and we had Mordecai on the one side, who's from Rage of Bahamut, which is another Cygames card game. Actually, a lot of the Shadowverse characters are based on Rage of Bahamut.
Okay.
I don't know if you've seen the anime.
I've seen I've seen a bit of the anime, but it was pretty damn good from what I remember.
Yeah, I heard actually the first season was really well received. I think the second part, which was Virgin Soul, people weren't as crazy about.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen it myself, but I've heard good things about it. So yeah, Mordecai's from that, and at the bottom we have Yui from the Idol Master. So.
All right.
Have you seen any Idol Master?
Unfortunately, I haven't, man. That's.
I can tell you,
Go on.
The original series, even as someone who has no interest in idols, is worth watching.
Okay, go on, dude. Go on, dude. You're a man of culture. Sell me on Idol Master. I'll allow it.
Okay. Well, pretty much, I had no interest in idols. Until I got into Idol Master. I got into it through 2 different things. One of them was I ended up hearing a lot of the music because, let's say, I'm a lost case in terms of being a weeb. So I listen to a lot of anime music.
Yeah.
And I've heard like there are a lot of like Japanese DJs who do like DJ sets with just anime music and like anime remixes.
Yeah.
So that way I ended up hearing a lot of Idol Master because it's very popular. And the other one is not advertiser friendly. Let's just say.
I mean, I don't care about advertising. I'll say when look, we're not live right now, so chat. My audience at least knows the kind of guy I am, and I've said I've not seen Idol Master, but my god, the doujinshis on Idol Master are so fucking good, and I have no fucking clue why. It's like the two franchises, right? There's the Fate doujins, and then there's the Idol Master doujins. And I feel like it's these 2 series where people maybe have no idea about the franchise, but they've seen the doujins, man.
Yeah, you get to know the characters really. Because
honestly,
without having like going into the show, I already had like a pretty good feeling of how the characters.
It's research, right? It's the best character development.
Yes. Yeah, but it's kind of interesting because then if you go back, you see how like some artists are, because some are like very flexible. They can change a lot of stuff, and others are like stick really close to the source material and have them like act pretty much as they would in the show.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of interesting.
Those are the best. Those are the best doujins.
Yes. Yeah, that was like half my luggage coming back from.
Okay.
Japan.
I totally understand why you got into Idol Master now.
No further explanation needed.
So have you? So you've been to Japan before?
Yes. So I went there in 2019 in summer, just on vacation, 3 weeks, and I came back in winter for the Shadowverse World Cup. And then I added a few extra days of vacation when I was there.
Oh, shit.
But honestly, when I went in winter for World Grand Prix,
Yeah.
the trip kind of ended up sucking because I got sick on the plane ride and I was like super dead. I had an awful flu and I was just completely knocked out for 2 days.
Yeah.
And the next day after that was the tournament and I really wasn't feeling fit at all. So that kind of ruined the experience a bit. And
How did you do?
unlucky. I ended up, so there were 24 players. I ended up 10th,
Mhm.
but let's say I definitely threw the last game. I could have made it into the top 8, but let's say there's no nice way to put it. I threw the last
You
series.
threw the last game. Yeah. Are you normally here?
I really was not feeling great.
Are you normally here in Japan for tournaments and everything like that?
I mean all the qualifier tournaments leading up to the World Cup are online.
Okay.
In Japan, there are regular tournaments there, but yeah, let's say it is, let's say, not that cheap to have to fly over there. Just to join a tournament.
Yeah.
And yeah, obviously, if you qualify for the World Cup, then they do fly you out for the tournament. And yeah, then
well, dude,
you
next.
can do it like I did and add some holiday.
Well, if you're ever in Japan again, we should totally hang out, man. I mean, obviously the country's closed right now, but if you ever qualify in the future or just here on holiday, just hit me up. We'll go check out some. We'll go check out some Idolmaster Dojinshi.
Yeah, the top floor of the bookstores.
Yeah. That 7th floor Dojin store. You know the one I'm talking about, right? That's it's there's this bookstore in Akihabara. To explain, Chad, there's this bookstore in Akihabara that is 7 floors of just pure doujinshi. And I don't know if I should be proud or ashamed to say this, but in that single store, in that single place, has been the place that I've been recognized the most out of anywhere in the world, aside from anime conventions. Like, I remember going there once and I got recognized on 4 separate occasions in one day, just like browsing that doujinshi store. So don't know what that says about my audience, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, do you regularly go to Comic-Con?
I haven't been able to go to Comic-Con since I moved here because of Corona. So since I've moved here, it's just not been on. Because I don't feel like I've got the proper Japan experience yet, because I moved right before Corona hit. So I didn't really get to do anything that you normally do when you're on holiday here.
Yeah, then, I mean, when the country opens up, I can fly out there and then we can do all the normal tourist.
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
Time it around the 100 Comic-Con.
Hey, have you been to Comic-Con before?
But so, I mean, I was there in summer and I was there in winter.
Right.
And I did extend my stay in the case of winter because it was actually the World Cup was on Christmas Day, so I did end up staying until a bit after New Year. And I have to say, winter's a lot better. Summer is really, really hot, very sweaty.
Dude, I've heard horror stories. I've heard horror stories about the Comic-Con summer experience. People are, like, I've seen the lines, and I've been here in Japanese summers. Japanese summers are not good at all. They are not kind at all. I thought, because I'm Southeast Asian, I've been in Thailand for like a lot of my life, so I'm just like, dude, I'm totally prepared for Japanese summers. I've heard it's humid, I've heard it's hot. That's just like Thailand. And like, even Japanese summers compared to Southeast Asian summers, I much prefer Southeast Asian summers. I don't know what it is about Japanese summers that just make it just almost unbearable to to handle. It is not good at all.
Well, I wouldn't have thought that it's even worse than other places in C.
Use the Lucifer.
Yeah, yeah.
That's crazy to hear.
If we get a Phoenix, we're still playing it here.
So yeah, Summer Comic Cat is you need an iron will to participate there.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, I remember when I was there, there were like people passing out in the lines, and then they started like handing out water because it wasn't that great. But, yeah,
like
it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I remember the last Japanese summer experience, like just going outside. You had to have like this bloody like this fucking Navy SEALs plan. You're gonna be like, okay, here's the nearest air conditioned spot, here's the next nearest air conditioned spot. We've got to go from point A to point B while hitting as many air conditioned spots as possible on our route. And you got to plan this shit out, otherwise you're just not gonna be able to handle it at all.
Yeah, I mean, at least air conditioning is widespread there.
Yeah.
Because here in Europe where I live, I mean, at least it's not humid, but it gets pretty hot, and there's like no air conditioning anywhere.
Is it like the same? Is it like the same as in England, where we just don't have air conditioning anywhere?
Okay, yeah, it's pretty much that way.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
And especially like in these inner city apartments, like where I live, then it heats up pretty badly.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just not common that they
Yes,
have
it's because for people in England, like English houses or British houses just aren't designed to be cool. They're designed to keep heat in. So even like really mild summers, it feels a lot hotter in your home because your homes are designed to insulate the heat in, and we have no air conditioning as well. So people are just like, British people weak. And I'm just like, well, if we have like a bad summer, if we go through a heat wave, there's literally no way to cool down, and your house just traps all that heat in. So we're not as weak as people think we are. We're a little bit weak, honestly, but not as weak as people think we are. Man, Faye.
Yeah, I mean, my sister lives in Scotland.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, there they call it the heat wave if it's over 20 degrees Celsius, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much anything over like 25 degrees Celsius is a heat wave in England.
You were saying about Faye?
Yeah, she still hasn't drawn Phoenix Roost yet. This is.
Oh well, she's got the. Oh no, wait, is that the Phoenix Skirt? Oh no, that's.
No, that's Dawn Splendor. Yeah.
Hey, that's a bit rough.
This is a rough draw for her right now.
Basically getting no value from that, but we're gonna actually evolve the TF at Omega. I'm not sure if they actually.
Yeah, I mean, we might end up seeing game 3.
Yeah, it looks possible right now. I'm just wondering how quick our game's gonna be, because for when I try playing Portal, it's normally decided by turn 8. Either way, like either I win or I lose by turn 8. I'm not used to seeing a game last for so long.
Yeah, it's pretty much. This is like the case where both decks don't have like a super consistent OTK plan, and they have very strong board control tools, so it ends up being a huge grind fest. While as soon as there is one deck in the mix that has an OTK, it kind of hard caps like how late the game can go, because at some point they will have assembled it.
Yeah.
Super annoying, a very defensive card, and they are actually going to destroy. Yeah, they destroy the Nightmare Devourer to get the 2 followers back to draw with Wicked Rebirth. Instead of opting to destroy the Chris, because if you destroy the Chris, like the Chris is not a last first follower, he doesn't get buffed, but the Devourer does.
This is a rough draw for Faye.
And they missed an attack with those Nightmare Devourers there.
So is it
Actually,
odd hands or even hands where you can talk to me on game 2? I can't remember.
so odd turns.
Odd
But
turns, I
with
can.
Dragon ramping, I can't tell right now. So wait, Shadow went first. That means it should be their turn 7. So this turn they can talk.
Shit. Okay. Holy fuck.
I think we mentioned this potential, and no shadows again. This is an extremely delayed Gremory.
Holy shit. That is massive actually, because she doesn't get any shadows. That's
no shadows.
That is massive. Holy. That's a yabai moment. That is.
Yeah. Yeah, I think let's say Kiara said she picked her deck because she has the same deck as Faye. Pretty much because she wanted to counterpick Callie.
and I think Callie tried to counterpick us because I saw in her stream she was training pretty hard against Artifact Portal. And in the end, we're not even playing against each other. We're playing Take 2 against each other.
Honestly, I'm kind of excited about the Take 2 because I really can't say how that one's gonna turn out.
No.
I think it's gonna be the one people have practiced the least.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fiesta.
Oh, it's going to be a toe clown fiesta. I'm ready to be clowned on by the entire Shadowverse community.
Okay.
I mean, I'm probably going to be... Oh, go for it.
Sorry. This is a turn Hallie's on her own, so...
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
Oh, let's push towards lethal here. You know, it's like, is this worth doing whatever? You know, you're getting out of this and not just throwing it to get cleared. So you can get that eventual stamina that you need. So she's trying to figure out how to play this.
Probably wasn't it.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Callie now. That was a really... That turn by Faye last turn, that completely flipped everything on its head.
Yeah, you do have to, like, feed this card, because it's got fusion, so you have to, like, feed cards into it. But, yeah, it's, the huge ward banish effect is pretty relevant in this match.
Yeah.
Callie and Yashike for the health left on the Bone Maven as she dies, which
the only thing I see, the Bone Maven has last word, so she must have the effect from series. So I'm not sure if she deals 7 damage, that would actually be in range for the Necro Impulse.
Right.
So actually that might have been a good play. Let's see if it's a healing effect or a damage effect.
Okay.
Oh,
it's a healing effect.
From 12, double Necro Impulse was lethal.
Yeah.
So
that was that was unlucky. That was unlucky. Yeah. I feel so sorry for her. she almost had a lethal. RNGesus wasn't on her side.
I would say first go for the Bubbly Reaper. It's gonna
especially it's like a slow, painful death. It's like, not like, you know, you die in one turn, but it's like you keep playing out things and everything gets cleared every time.
Gotcha.
It's like, because it reminds me of chess, because sometimes you know that you're losing in chess and you're going to lose the game. So it's just like, you just got to play out your loss, basically. You know you're going to lose. You don't have your win conditions anymore. So you got to either hope that the opponent throws really, really badly, or that you're just going to go a slow, painful death, which is what it looks like. That's it. That's GG. That's GG.
Yeah.
I think the highest chance of winning from this turn was to try to find Wicked Rebirth to deal with the because otherwise because we didn't have the Omnis Tyrant in time, we didn't really have a way to clear everything we had very efficiently.
Right.
Oh, that's a GG for Callie. Unfortunate.
Should I use this? Oh yeah, I mean.
Well, that means we're gonna be up soon.
Yeah, that means we're gonna be up soon. Alright, I'm switching off chat then. Chat, bye for now.
Play it out just to show what you got, right? Try to make a Styles retreat.
Okay, time
looks like it's gonna
to get into serious mode.
All right.
Like you said, it was.
Actually, I gotta switch the stream over.
Going into effect, but I guess technically, if you get to the end of the game, you don't need to fully, fully cheat down the cost of cards if you can just hard play them.
Yeah, 10 attack Dragon Devouring Druid. Actually gonna attack face twice this game. And take the match.
Oh, all right. We can do this. We got this. Try hard mode.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if we'll hear each other over the VMix stream, because in that case, we probably mute ourselves.
Oh. Did you just get muted?
Well, we just got moved, so.
Oh, okay. That's what happened.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hello. Let's start Discord screen share and let's make a room with best of one.
Okay, so we're the host for this one, so we're
Yes.
creating the room. Okay.
Okay, how do I do that?
So go to the multi tab in the bottom. Private.
Private.
Yes.
And create private match?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Let me switch. Let me make sure my stream doesn't see this for a second. Alright. Regular. Yeah.
Yes. And create match.
A single match?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm not going to say out the match ID because I'm live right now, but tell me when I can switch back.
Go ahead and select your deck. Remember to not press the ready button, including between games, until given the instruction by the studio.
Okay, sure thing.
Let me go set up the other room.
Okay. I thought we'd be... I didn't know how this would work. Otherwise, I would have renamed my deck to what you named it. I'll rename it for the next match because I think you had you have a much better name for the deck than I do.
I don't think... I think that actually exceeds the maximum, the limit for... character limit for names. But,
okay.
So, out of some reason... I'm not getting your screen share, so I'll see if I can go in through my laptop. I hope the mic quality is not much worse.
Okay.
Give me a sec.
Says I am streaming, so...
Yeah, I see it. I don't know why, but the last 2 days, on my main desktop, how the screen share doesn't work.
Okay.
I don't know why. So give me a sec.
Sure thing. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to Shadowverse, my main stream now.
I hope I'm not ruining everybody's plans by using a different microphone now. Okay.
I can hear you fine. Let's hope we can hear you on the stream though. I wanted to reach GM for this expansion before the tournament, but I was just a bit off. I'm about at like 8,000 LP right now, just so couldn't make it. Couldn't make it, unfortunately.
I like your emblem, the confused Haruhi.
Confused Haruhi, thank you very much. Unfortunately, I didn't get the Haruhi leader pack when it was out because I didn't play Portal back then. So I'm very sad.
Yeah, which is... I mean, you said you're a Fate fan, so I'd assume those, but which are your favorite anime collaboration leaders?
Honestly, I'm like... Because here's the thing. When I got into Shadowverse, I got into Shadowverse to promote the Fate... Fate collaboration, but I didn't know that I would like the game back then, so I didn't buy any of the leaders. So I really I really regret that. My favorite collabs right now would probably be the Code Geass collab or the Nier Automata collab. It's just yeah.
Yeah, I regret not getting Lelouch back then.
Yeah. Because I don't normally play Shadow either, so it's but I did really like the collab.
Yeah, those were good. Yeah. Let me see which ones I've got. So I've got Haruhi. Don't think I have that many anime tie-ins.
Yeah.
Well, I've got Pecorine from Recon, which I guess is also an
Does
anime.
does that count as anime? That just counts as like it's just side games passing over the characters to each other, right?
Yeah, I mean, but she's also an anime character, but I guess not originally.
Yeah.
Although you can argue the Faye characters are also not originally anime characters.
Yeah, that's right.
But I've got some Idolmaster leaders.
Of course you do. Of course, I would expect nothing less.
I am a bit disappointed because they don't have any from the original Idolmaster. They're all from Cinderella Girls. And Cinderella Girls has good music and cute girls, but I don't care about them as characters as much as the
original one.
OG
Yeah, I've heard the original one is just a legit good idol show or idol anime.
Yeah.
If I were to watch like a pure idol anime, it'd probably be that one, the first Idolmaster. The only other idol anime I've seen is Zombieland Saga, but that's just because it was just like so different. It was so different from your usual idol show.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything other than those either. Not off the top of my head, at least. Yeah, I actually don't have that many anime leaders, but there's been Fate, Code Geass, Haruhi, Kaguya-sama.
I just want to do the I hope they do a Fate rerun. I've been waiting for that.
I assume they would sooner or later. Because they've had 2 Fate collaborations by now, and when they had the second collaboration with new characters, they also had a rerun of the old characters.
Yeah. So I'm hoping. I've actually got a few contacts at Side Games, so I'm trying to push them to be like, yo, do you want to do a new Fate collaboration? I'll be down to promote it again.
Oh shit! Kiara's talking smack on Twitter.
Oh, is she actually?
Gigguk, you will burn. Burn.
Let me see this. Oh damn, she's starting to talk smack. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Is she doing a POV stream as well, or was it just the main stream? No, it's just the main stream. Let me see. Okay. Damn, it's taking a while. What's going on
Go
the
ahead,
main?
start game 1.
Oh, start? Okay. You're on mute, Himari. I don't know if you're meant to be on mute, but I will.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Gonna do a coachless game, yeah?
Yeah, just let you go in blind.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, keep robotic engineer and Spinneria, right?
Well, we already have robotic engineer for one, so I'd be okay with tossing Spinoria.
Okay.
And looking for a 2 instead.
Okay. And we didn't get it.
Well, Ramia's okay.
Ramia's okay for 2.
The thing with Spinaria is we don't run wait, what's his name? Technomancer?
Yeah.
So that would be like a clean turn 2, and without that we don't really want to end up just playing out a 1-1 on turn 2.
Yeah.
This is not it. But yeah, we just dropped Ramia.
This isn't looking hot so far.
Nope.
This
It's fine. It's fine.
really hoping for some good draws right now.
Yeah.
Oh, they got Dragon Oracle as well. God, that's
well,
not.
We can definitely get rid of one of the Quicksilver
one of the
Aegis.
ages.
Yeah.
Okay, that's more like it. That's more like it.
Yeah, that's more like it.
So we got a turn 4 and turn.
Check in the game log how many cards they kept on Mulligan? If you go all the way to the top.
They redrew 2 cards.
They kept 1, so I'd assume what they kept was the
Roost.
Dragon Oracle.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably the Dragon Oracle.
So artifacts.
Yeah, we just...
and robotic engineer.
Yes, we just dropped both of them.
What do their board clears look like?
Well, the main one is to think about is George's. On Evo, he clears everything with less than 3 health.
Yeah.
Or what's her name? Yeah, Tiamat.
Yeah, there we go.
But they needed the extra ramp for to actually clear everything.
Okay. Mekaram. Do I try to clear her?
I think you do expend the Evo point.
Yeah, because I got 4 paradigm shifts, so I could get 2 taken off that. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how I would play it at least.
And our next turn is probably going to be Spinoria.
Yeah. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Hell yeah.
If they don't
do Roost,
then we can just go.
Yeah. Because would you recommend dropping Mobilize Factory along with Spinaria? Okay, yeah, they don't.
Honestly, I'd have to have a look at what we draw next.
Yeah, and then also if they put anything on the board as well.
But yeah, I think next turn is probably just going to be a factory plus Spinaria. with the 1 cost, because we don't want to have to play her for 6, because that's quite clunky.
Yeah. Yeah, after Mobilize Factory is dropped.
Yeah, we just want to keep it dry. Okay.
All right, this is looking good. This is looking good now. Do I still drop Spinaria?
The thing is, because at this stage we might want to rather play her for her full cost.
Okay, I'll keep her then.
I think because we'd be getting 1 draw from her and 1 natural draw, and we'd have to draw into another artifact to keep going.
Yeah.
So I would save her for the full cost here
Okay.
for next turn, because we don't have a clear plan for next turn yet.
Okay. All right, time for some 500 IQ or 2 IQ Mobilize Factory plays. This is where we're going to either win or become defeated, I guess.
Horribly.
Yeah. Luckily we got the absolute tolerance for insurance.
Yeah, that's a nice backup.
Yeah.
So we can even afford to play out the paradigm or 2.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. There it is.
Oh yeah.
All right, so what should my aim be for the next turn?
Basically draw as many cards as possible and get your paradigm cost.
Oh god, that's good.
Basically, we only need, actually, even just trading 2 airstrikes, or rather 2 artifacts, and it should be low enough to
Which should I do? Airstrike and barrier, or airstrike and
airstrike and barrier probably.
Yeah.
Keenedge was also an option, but let's roll with this for now.
Alright, I'm just gonna go in autopilot now. Do I play this one? Because
I'd save it at this point.
you'd save it. Do I Evo?
Yeah.
Do I Evo and clear her?
No, I wouldn't Evo.
Okay.
So they don't have any wards.
Did they not?
So, no, the deck only has Goddess of Rebirth.
Okay.
And I think it's only a 1-of in their list.
Okay, if I knew they didn't have any wars, I wouldn't have played the Android Artisan, because the only way I can see them outplaying this is, let me think. Okay, that's fine. Brilliant. We have lethal, I think.
Yes.
Wait, do we? One, because they got rid of the Mobilize Factory.
Yes, we trade the first 0-cost paradigm, and then the other 2 go Faith and then Baja.
Okay, so trade this.
Yes.
Yeah, we have lethal.
And now 1, 2, 3.
Yep. I'll just Evo for the hell of it. That was a pretty bad draw by them though, so...
Oh!
Oh!
Wait,
Wait, I got it! I totally misplayed that! I totally misplayed that! I totally misplayed that! I completely forgot that it was...
It was planned, yeah. I completely... Oh, wait, I got the private match for the...
Dude. What, like...
That one's on me, because I forgot we drew the
Yeah, same here. That was both 500 IQ and 2 IQ play in one turn.
Yeah, we especially because I even mentioned it before.
Yeah, oh my god. I will keep that in mind next time. Oh, luckily it turned out all right. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure we would have lost that if I didn't put down the other artifact.
Yeah, I think we can just head into the next match. I don't think we have to wait.
Can we? I do want to, because he did say between matches, not to head into the next match. I'll ask.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, then we'll wait. Yeah, that was. That
was a close one. That was.
Yeah.
My heart like skipped a beat for a second when.
You can go ahead and start game 2.
Okay. My heart definitely skipped a beat. Okay.
Yeah. We also had a lethal with the Miriam we drew there.
Yeah.
It was just Miriam and on air.
It was okay. It was okay. Totally planned.
Okay, so I can talk during the entirety of the mulligan phase and the entirety of turn 1. So
okay.
If we've got like a hard turn coming up, we just like use the entirety of the previous turn to discuss it.
Okay, this is Android I'm keeping, right?
Yes, I'd only keep Android.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got the factory.
All right, that's not bad. Spinaria, turn 1, yeah.
Okay, yeah, nice.
And I'll do Android on turn 2.
Next turn is gonna be Android.
Yeah, pretty simple. Okay.
Off.
Okay. So to explain, chat, even though I'm not reading you right now, for games 2 and 3, my coach can only talk to me on odd turns. Okay, so that's 1. Oh, that's another Android. That's what I'd like to see. You know, it'd be even sweeter if I just drew an aircraft carrier next turn. That would be great. That would be great. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's 2 cards that they've fusioned now. Looks like, do they have anything else to play? I don't think so. I have so much healing that it doesn't really matter. Oh, okay, that's not bad either. That's not bad at all.
This turn I can talk to you. So
yeah. So
next turn, I guess.
Next turn, see what we draw. Here's how I'd play it. See what we draw, and depending on what we draw, we gizmo what we draw.
Yeah, and if not, I think it can be the tolerance, because with factory and the paradigm shifts we'll have, we don't need the damage of tolerance. But one option, if they play something onto the board, would be to trade Spinaria's artifact and then get rid of the Radmia that we draw, because that would at that point be the worst card in our hand.
Okay, sounds good. All right, I'll end the turn now. All right, I'll have to trust my own judgment now. So I think I actually want them to draw something here. My playstyle, I like keeping the tolerance, or they can just do the Rowan's Roar. We can dump the Aegis. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need the Aegis. Oh, that's not what I want. That is not what I want. What are you doing here? Well, at least we have 2 mobilized factory now, just in case they are. Oh, okay. There we go. There's the Phoenix. Okay. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I'm going to Mecha Arm and clear both of these, and then I'll play Mobilized on turn 6. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. She needs to draw cards quickly, so it's all going to depend on whether she can draw a lot of cards, because right now she only has 3. And so I believe she's going to need to fusion something else to draw more cards. And that's when... that's going to be her win con. Right now I don't have 3 paradigm shifts, but I mean, right now I don't have 4 paradigm shifts, but I will have after next turn 3 paradigm shifts and an absolute tolerance, which will just need a few more turns to bulk up. So I can't remember if you can talk in this turn. Ooh, I got a Miriam, that's good. But yeah, gonna play that. Evo that.
Oh, sorry, I can unmute.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, I think I'm getting used to. Honestly, I would have probably dropped the factory here because the board wasn't that threatening. But
okay.
It's also okay to delay it a bit.
Okay.
The issues we'll need to find some actual artifacts to go along with it from now, and I have to mute. Bye.
Okay. I guess I just played 2 turns without a coach there, so that was just mostly me. Huh, yeah, I have kind of just fucked myself, haven't I? Because I don't have any artifacts to play, so I did just kind of fuck myself over. That's not good. That was a misplay by me. That was actually a massive misplay by me. Fuck. How do I do this? There's the card. Oh, fuck. Oh, I fucked myself. Fuck. I don't think I should play Mobilized Factory on this turn, because they're just going to banish it next turn. That's not the play. I need to get more space down. I'm going to go for the Absolute Tolerance win condition. So I'll play Mobilized Factory on the next turn. Right now, I just need to get more board space. I'm gonna have to use one of my paradigms.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
I'm gonna use the forecast. I'm probably misplaying a lot. I already misplayed last turn. But what I'm gonna try and do, the reason I did barrier is because I was trying to get absolute tolerance down as much as possible. I feel like I've given them a way back into this game. Feels bad, man. Well, I guess I'll just leave it to fate. I do still have some win conditions. Oh, feels bad because I feel like I could have easily won this one if I had just played factory on turn 5. Should have seen that play. Alright, let's see what they play here. I don't believe they have the advice of... Kiara has the advice. Okay, it's not too bad.
Ready to witness my true strength?
That's fine. That is a very scary board you got there. That is a very bit scary board you got there, Missy. Okay.
Okay. This one's looking a bit spooky.
Do I play?
I think what we have to.
Do I play mobilized?
I think we can't. Let me think. They are 14. I don't think we get there, but yeah, I think we have to factory here and
clear the board.
start by trading a 3-4 into the 5-7, and then it's probably gonna be 2 barriers from here.
Oh wait.
And then
Wait. I got an artifact scan, so I'm gonna see what I get quickly. I got the 0 costs.
Okay, I would.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just see what we draw from here. Basically, try to clear as much as possible.
Yeah.
And we would try to go for Miriam plus Tolerance lethal next turn.
All right.
So
I
I tried to
think-
save one or the other artifact for next turn, and yeah, I'm happy to head out.
Yeah, okay. I think I've got lethal next turn because I got a Realmia. I've got a Realmia and an absolute tolerance. I've actually got lethal next turn if they don't finish me off. Or do they have any wards? I think we discussed this. They don't have any wards. I think I've got lethal next turn. Unless do some fucking play that I don't see. If you're listening, chat, yeah, it's hard playing artifacts because I don't get as much time to consult with my coach as other players. So sometimes I just got to go on instinct. Although I feel like as an artifact player, I calculate far less than I should do. Do they have lethal? Oh, they have lethal, don't they? They have lethal. Do they have lethal?
So quick.
If there's a Bahamut now, it's lethal. It's a... Yep!
I'll retreat for now.
RIP! Alright, that's my bad.
Okay, no, sorry, I should have reacted more quickly.
Yeah, that's okay.
I think
That's
I'm
okay.
getting used to with the muting and unmuting.
Yeah, that's
But
all good.
I think if we draw factory on 5 that turn, because since they ramp,
Mhm.
like their boards will only get more scary from then on out.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much the most benign board we can drop the factory into.
Okay. Right.
And the other thing was because the mecha arm was pretty much it's 2 artifacts, but it was also our only artifacts in hand, so
Yeah.
that one
Okay.
had to happen after the factory, and from then on, I think we have a pretty clean win.
Yeah.
Kiara, unlike Faye, has the 5/7 ward you saw there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the Miriam lethal is more consistent than the Bahamut lethal, because Miriam, you just drop her and then trade everything onto their huge board, and that should be it.
Okay, sounds good. Feels bad though. All that practice playing against Shadow, where I actually know the matchup, actually know what I'm doing. Here I am, fucking choking against Roost.
Our game 3.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, I think we also have to like strategically use as much of our time as possible. Also on the early turns where we don't have that much to do, we start discussing like already what our later turns will look
what
like.
our game plans will be. Okay.
Yeah.
Bow before Dark Dragoon, ruler of the skies.
So just keep
Okay,
robotic engineer
robotic
here.
engineer going first. Yeah.
Okay.
And pass the rest. Okay, we've got the factory. Now we just need some early game.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Well, yeah, the synchronization I'd grab an analyzing for next turn.
Yeah.
Unless we draw artisan.
Yeah.
So she's obviously even better, but otherwise, I have to leave.
Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we're playing against Roost because I have 0 practice against Roost at all. This isn't normally played on the ladder. I'm very much used to playing against Face Dragon. So I am not familiar with Roost at all. This isn't looking great for me so far. Alright, Iron Jesus, give me Artifact carry on turn on the next turn. Please, Iron Jesus, I believe in you. Artifact carrier turn 3. Let's go. Okay, that's her second.
Okay, here I am. I think there is an argument to be made for the 3-cost artifact, but honestly, I think we still go for analyzing just because we want the draw to find something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
mean, we don't have anything for next turn right now.
No, do I Miriam to get the paradigm shift with the robotic engineer now?
It's worth the consideration. I mean, Miriam is good in this matchup.
Because I'm just thinking it's Miriam on full cost, so we don't get her half cost even if they drop.
It's not as good. And there is a chance that next turn she plays Tiamat, which would clear everything, and we don't get the cost reduction of the 2 artifacts. So I think in this turn, actually playing Miriam is pretty valued just to play around that.
Okay. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, for next turn, it might end up being a pass. Otherwise,
yeah, this is.
If we have something to trade into, I would trade them off and get the artifact scan just for the 1 cost back to save it for the fact for after we
Okay,
do
I got it. Okay, thank you. All right, RNGesus. Do you hear me? I've never needed a draw more than now. If you can hear me, I do not want to play nothing on turn 4. And I don't have anything to trade into. RNGesus, please. Please give me something to play. Please. My God. I'm praying. Otherwise, this is... I'm going to say this now. I feel like this match is going to be decided on whether I get something next turn. Because my hand doesn't look great right now. Praying for something good. Tension's killing me. All right. That wasn't what I wanted. Do I save her? No, I can get her back with artifact scan. So it all depends now on whether she's drawn Roost. Which of course she has. Of course. This isn't looking good at all. This is not looking good at all. Okay, I've probably got to drop the Mobilize Factory. Oh, she's got the fucking draw as well. Jesus. Honestly, this isn't looking great. She's looking very scary right now. If she doesn't drop anything next turn, I've probably got to play the Mobilized.
Yeah, this is pretty much a free factory turn.
Okay.
Factory trade into the 4-2. And then...
Do I keep the Spinaria on board?
Yeah, I'd keep her on board.
Okay.
And pretty much next turn we'll scan for Spinarias plus analyzing, and then you just go ham. You try to play out as many artifacts as possible, generate paradigm shifts if you can before trading them. Try and keep her board clear. And yeah, probably also Gizmo Evo is happening, or except if her board is not threatening at all. It depends if you need to keep going with draws or if you're already fine otherwise.
Okay.
And keep in mind that's a full cost Baja, or rather it's the
full cost
follower and not accelerate.
Yeah, I got you.
So you can probably toss it with Gizmo.
Okay.
It's gonna be our least useful one.
Okay.
And yeah, other than that, yeah, just go ham with draws and try to find some more.
All right, this is where this is going to be the turn that decides it. It's going to be.
And I think we're in a pretty good spot so far. Free factory, we have quite a bit of draws. So
all right, cheers.
Looks good.
All right, wish me luck. All right, lads, it's heart of the cards moment with this. Heart of the cards moment. I'm going to be playing on pure feeling now, because I can't predict what cards I'm going to draw from factory. So this is going to be based on just pure instinct that I'm going to be playing on now.
The resplendent phoenix graces you with her presence. Ready to witness my true strength? Let the land be graced by beauty.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
All right. Wait, how many? Okay. All right, Gun, come on. You got this. You got this, Gun. You got this. Easy, easy. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, so I'm gonna play an artifact scan and just see what I draw. Huh. Do I have lethal? Do I have lethal this turn? That's not what I want. It's not what I want either. Maybe... I'm going to try and keep nothing on the board. Let me see what else I draw. Not great. None of this is what I want. I kind of want to play the Bahamut. If I play the Bahamut... Shit. Was that the right move? Was that the right move? I don't know. That was a very confusing turn. That was very confusing.
I shall give birth to a new world.
Alright. That's actually good for me. I might have lethal next turn. That is... Nah, that's not enough artifacts destroyed. So right now I have 4, 5, 6, 7 to face. I've already traded Romia.
Witness the fury of my curse.
I feel lethal here somewhere. I feel it. I feel it. I feel lethal here. Maybe trading... If I trade 2 airstrike artifacts, I can trade 3. I can trade 3 airstrike artifacts. So that's 6 damage, along with 12. If she doesn't put anything else on, that's lethal. I think I've got lethal. Because what else can she play? What else can she play? She's not being coached right now. I think I've got lethal. I think I've got this. I can do 3... Oh! Oh! The plays! The plays! Holy shit. I do not have lethal. Do I... Romia to face? And... No, that's not lethal.
Let's say there is the slight possibility that we die to double Gandagosa next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we want to play the full cost Bahamut here to clear that and
Yeah.
push some face damage. And next, and I wouldn't play anything else out because 2 Gandagosas with an Evo is 18 damage. That's why we only want to have
Okay.
one guy on the board, although they'd have it anyways. So, because they could trade the 8 attack one in, and then the Evo the other one, and the
Yeah.
Bahamut would still be alive. So in this case, I just play Carnelia and Evo her, because that increases the Ralmia count by 2.
Yeah, okay.
And then next turn we can probably Ralmia triple airstrike, or if we need to clear the board, you can play barrier artifact if she's got the board up.
Okay.
And that should be lethal.
Alright.
You've got a lot of play points to work with. You can even fit in the Mecha.
Alright, so we just have to hope that she doesn't have 2 Gundagoses. Got it. That was if she wasn't being coached then, I don't know if she was being coached, but that was a really good play by Kiara, because I had lethal, and just with that one play, she saved it. If that wasn't coached, that was a good play. That was a good play.
So quick. You have angered me.
Pierce him through, Oscar.
If she doesn't have lethal this turn, though, I think I've won this. I think I've won this. Okay, because we can increase Ralmia. Okay, I feel like we have lethal. We have lethal. This time's definitely lethal. Because I'm going to trade 1, so that's 2. That brings her up to 10. Trade 2, yeah, we got lethal. Trade 2 airstrikes, that brings Ramia's... Alright, let's hope I've calculated this correct. Let's play Ralmia first. Then we trade. We trade again. I think that's it. I think that's GG.
Very nice.
Honestly, that had me sweating a bit. That had me sweating a
It
bit.
was spooky. We could have lost on the last turn, but
Yeah, we could have.
It was also good that we recognized if they have double Gundagosal, we can't play around it anyways, because even with the one body on the board, they could get in both attacks.
Yeah.
And playing out the Carnelia gave us 2 extra damage with the 2 extra artifacts.
Yeah. That was I mean, you heard me praising Kiara. If she made that play, knowing I don't know if she made it consciously, knowing that I could have lethaled on the next turn, but making the card untargetable and stop me from getting lethal, that was like a 500 IQ play. I don't know if she made it consciously.
I'm very impressed because she's only picked the game up recently.
Yeah.
And, for the uncoached turns, obviously you never know what exactly their hand was, but it looked really good. So
yeah, it's a shame she's not streaming live, because I would have liked to see what her perspective was for that match. I think that's it, right?
That would have been interesting to see actually.
Alright, I'm bringing chat back up. So what happens now?
Now I'm not sure if the Pictionary segment is now or after take 2. So
okay.
I guess we can head on over to the mainstream and see. What's going on there?
Kiara and Momo Jelly putting themselves at 10, tied up. Actually, didn't prepare for this upcoming segment.
Oh, okay. So even you get points even just for having one win within the series.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, it was Faye and Dan, right? That was practicing Pictionary. They went and they like labbed it and they like figured out the matchup.
Oh, okay, I can hear them again.
That's definitely the mindset
Well
of a
played, well
competitive
played.
player. So,
Well played, well played.
I'm really excited for this, but
How's that for you, chat? How's that for you?
for anybody who didn't see the start of the show, the whole goal of this segment is going to be that the players are drawing cards that are in Shadowverse, and the coaches, with like all their Shadowverse experience, are going to have to figure out and guess what the cards actually are. So I'm interested to see. I don't know the artistic talent of some of these players. Hopefully I'll be surprised, but it's going to be fun.
Oh, it is Pictionary.
I don't even actually know fully what all the cards are.
This is the one I think are the chances are the worst for.
This is going to be a GG for us. We're here to play card games.
Calliope might have the upper hand when it comes to drawing characters.
I mean,
so that's just my opinion on it. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, I really have no idea if I could recognize anything, regardless of how well it's drawn.
Yeah, I know, right?
I think the only help is I assume they're gonna pick like signature characters. They're not gonna pick.
Okay, I'm gonna apologize for. I'm gonna apologize for my artistic talents in advance.
He's watched a lot of anime, right?
They're talking about my editing skills. That's got nothing to do with how well I can draw in Pictionary, man.
Is he allowed to take pictures and like parts of anime characters and put them together? Is that allowed?
Okay, the real question that I don't know is, are they gonna have to draw this with like a mouse or
Yeah, this one's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah.
So you have the mouse, no tab.
What the?
Perfect.
No stylus, no pen, no iPad or whatever tool they
Okay,
use.
hold on. I gotta set up this scene quickly.
A mouse and just whatever lack of dexterity that.
Perfect.
Yeah. Perfect.
As long as it's an even playing field. Let's take a look at the official rules for this upcoming segment. The Shadowverse Pictionary. Players will have 60 seconds to draw a Shadowverse card that is given to them. The point system goes like this. Coaches must correctly guess the card being drawn, and they must say the correct card title. Players cannot give any sort of vocal hints, and if the coach guesses correctly under 60 seconds, they are awarded 3 points. However, failure to guess correctly awards them obviously 4 points. Judges.
Yo, Himari, I'm saying this right now. I'm sorry. We've lost.
We suck this round.
I'm gonna say it right now. I've just got given the cards I have to draw. We've lost.
Exactly, we're going to be judging it on. Maybe the most creative, maybe just whatever inspires us. But we'll see how we allocate our points. So you can see
Okay,
that
so
quite a bit of points here.
now you're. Now you have to share MS Paint. So.
Okay. Let me see.
The game, it's still into the tournament. Still super easy to potentially be able to.
How do I?
Back even just through Pictionary, right? Like who needs Shadowverse? Although.
Okay, stop streaming.
This might be harder than Shadowverse.
It might be. I think it's exponentially harder than Shadowverse. Just trying to do that on a mouse alone, yeah.
All right, should be my. Can you see? You see good?
Definitely can come into play.
Yes.
We mentioned Gigguk and Himari not practicing for Pictionary, but
Are we the only team that haven't practiced for Pictionary? honestly, I'm gonna say this now. I don't think any amount of practice would have helped us. So that I'm glad we didn't practice.
Yeah, it's okay. If you go in with no expectations, you can get disappointed.
Yeah.
Anything we get would be, let's say, positive.
I'll be happy if we get a single round.
Yeah. Wait, how many rounds are there?
I feel like she's the only one out of the 4 that has mentioned any sort of practice when it comes to the Pictionary portion of it all. So I don't know, man. I feel like she's more than ready. But again, against someone like, against
All right, we're gonna get a. How's this gonna work?
Kiara and Callie, that's gonna be super difficult to be quite honest with you, with their background, the many talents that they have.
Yeah, we're going up against actual artists here.
Yeah, I mean, at least they tried to even the playing field by everybody only being allowed to use a mouse and MS Paint. And no
Yeah.
fancy drawing.
Still, at least, like, Callie's like an animator. Kiara's an artist, I think, as well.
Since we got moved around, you have to reshare the screen because we got moved into a different channel.
Alright, let me... You know what? How about this, Himari? I don't share my screen, and you just start like going down the list of every Shadowverse card that's ever existed, and just start naming names, and eventually you'll get to the one I'm drawing. You'll probably get it faster.
The card library and go through everything.
Yeah, just go through every single card. You'll still probably get it faster than trying to guess what I'm about to draw here.
I mean, they've all been through some pretty intense training arcs, and I like that they've gone through it in different ways, right? Which is, it's kind of, again, for those who maybe didn't experience the other buddy systems, the way that the coaches tend to practice with the players, very different, right? Like, some of the players are...
Alright, let's see.
Though, I gotta say, all of our players so far today have been really good, right? There have been in the past maybe a few players who haven't been quite active about, you know...
Okay.
But clearly all of these players today have, like, really taken it seriously, and that's why they're all-stars, right? They're really taking it for sure, but, yeah, it's just like we got Pictionary ready, right?
Yeah, easily the most proactive of the group when it comes to Shadowverse. Let's see how they do here in Shadowverse Pictionary. And of course, in the top left, if you guys haven't seen already, it's Mori, Calliope with Coach Iyashike for the guesser. And then over in the top right, it's Takanashi Kiara with Coach Momo Jelly. Down below, Faye Mata with Coach Den. And of course, Gigguk to round it out in the bottom right with Himari. These four are going to be drawing out the Shadowverse card given. The judges, or excuse me, the guessers
Oh
have
god.
60 seconds
Oh god.
to guess what the card is. Are we ready?
Wait, can they hear us?
Oh, wait, are we live? Are we live?
We are live.
Okay, we are live.
I can hear all four of you. That was probably a bad idea to ask all four at once. I was waiting for like a concrete yes, but it was all, I'm not ready. It was not even close.
That was just every voice chat and every Discord like channel I've ever joined ever, and then you immediately go on like, okay, all mute, leave the chat.
All right, so we are gonna. I believe we're gonna start off with the top right. It's gonna be one at a time. Top left. My mistake. It's backwards. We're gonna start off with Calliope with Iyashike.
Oh, so we just wait? Oh, okay. Then we can watch. Yay.
The rest is gonna watch and look on. Please, no hints while the drawing is happening. Nice work. All right. So here we go. Calliope, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I thought. Wait, are all of us drawing or just?
No.
I just Calliope for
Oh, okay.
We're gonna go one at a time. Yeah.
Okay.
Just doodling. Got it.
Okay.
So let's take a look at what we're seeing right now. The artistic prowess on MS Paint, the amount of difficulty it is to even draw on this program is unfathomable. But so far it looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It actually looks pretty accurate.
Oh my goodness.
That's better than what I could draw with an actual pen, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, taking pen to paper, like there's no way I could even match this.
Wait, how do I get the
We have 6 seconds. 6 seconds. The coach has to guess within 3. Iyashike, what is it gonna be?
Is Iyashike muted?
I think.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I
Can you guys hear my coach? Can you guys hear my coach?
We cannot hear your coach, actually.
Oh, she's made a lot of guesses. Oh man.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Not great. Oh, time's up.
Okay, time is up, but so Cal, you got to see the name of the card,
neighborhood hero?
No, incorrect.
Unfortunate.
All right. I think to be fair,
Dang
since right now we can't hear Iyashike, Iyashike, if you had any other guesses, maybe just list them out right now, and we'll just see if it's right. And then I guess.
Okay, I guessed Miser earlier.
Incorrect.
Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, that was the guess I went with. So.
Okay. Were there any other guesses just before we move on?
I also guessed Loxus, but that was during the drawing.
Okay.
So.
Well, I mean, you can guess. You can guess, right? I think you can guess the one. But unfortunately, that was not it. It was, of course, my favorite card, Wandering Chef.
Oh, that's a chef, not a cowboy?
It's
actually both.
Yes, it's a very sick combination. Yeah, it's got the combination
So
cowboy
versatile.
chef hat. It's very, very cool. Got the like spices in the pocket, got the
it.
spatula. Very, very strong dude.
Very strong dude, indeed. I like that. In battle and in the kitchen. I like that. So again, there are 3 rounds each, so there's going to be another chance for you to guess Iyashike, and then Calliope's going to have to draw another card.
Yeah.
But we are going to be moving on into Kiara's turn. Again, you're going to have 60 seconds. You have a minute to draw your character, and Momo Jelly's going to have to guess within that minute. If they guess correctly, they'll be awarded some points.
Well, we should also make sure that we can hear Momo first.
Yes, can we get Momo?
Can you hear me?
Yes, perfect.
Hi,
Absolutely perfect.
Yes.
Our apologies. Our apologies to the team prior. We're going to get into it. Kiara, are you ready?
Totally, yes.
All right. That's good enough for me. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, get drawn.
Okay.
Okay. Is it Baal? Oh, the skirt looks so familiar.
Okay, wait.
What is that hat?
This is really
Is
good.
it Odette? Is it blonde hair?
This is insane.
Blonde hair, tutu, Medusa, there's purple. Oh, what is that? Is it Spinaria?
10 seconds.
I actually don't know.
I don't.
Oh, this out.
All right, so the card is actually Carnelia, Servant of Darkness. You were so close when you did the Spinaria. You were right there. I felt the closeness of the guess, right? It was in Portal. It's common use
The
card.
association.
Yeah, almost there.
That's really good.
Was it not beautiful?
Wow.
I think both of these so far were pretty accurate. Not gonna lie.
I have to say though, I'm left-handed, but I'm doing this with my right hand on the mouse. So
Oh, that is super difficult.
Yeah.
Well,
But Faye,
yeah.
I love the drawing that you did of me. I love you. Thank you. That's so cute.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. What?
Faye actually got a practice round in. That's we saw how that worked out. So again, Coach Den, are you here?
I should be. Hello.
Perfect. Yes, we can hear you. All right. Again, 60 seconds on the clock. Faye, you have that much time to draw the character. Den, that much time to guess. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. Holy cow.
Wow.
This is really impressive for a mouse. Wow.
So hard.
Roll me as Sonic
what
Racer?
happened?
No.
Oh, why is it not selecting my... Okay. Technical issues. Okay, I'm just gonna do this.
30 seconds left. Down to 20 seconds.
So hard. Looks so good.
Oh no.
Oh, you gotta get something. Final 10 seconds.
You got this. You got this.
No, I have no clue.
Oh, just throw out something. 3,
No,
2,
I have no clue.
1, and time is
Razzie?
over. No. The answer was Gizmo Courier.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. The big pack on the back, the pose.
I was like, is that a cannon?
I don't actually know what's on her back. All right, so this is.
It is a backpack. She's a courier.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. All right, so far this is seemingly pretty difficult, right? But this is still, it's the warm-up round.
Yeah.
It's the warm-up round, right? There's still time.
And I need to ask you guys for a favor also. When the drawings are done, please keep them up so we can also judge them for ourselves afterwards.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Even though you're not getting points, you can still get points for judging.
The redo of the Wandering Chef is fine.
Yeah, I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my best.
All right, down to our final competitor for round 1, Gigguk and Himari. Himari, are you here?
Himari?
Hello, Himari.
Yes.
It is time. Here we go. Gigguk is going to
Can
draw
you hear
the
me?
card. He has
Yeah.
a minute to do it. Yes, we can hear you. And you have a minute to guess it. Are you ready, Gigguk?
No. Absolutely not. But I'm. I don't know what I'm doing here against all these other artists, but okay, let's go. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. Do your best. Go for it.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes.
Okay, I'll just go for every single Shadowverse card in the game.
Yeah, go on. You got this.
Shamu.
This is gonna go full stick drawing, by the way.
Pink hair. Mori, Calliope. What kind of abomination?
You got this, right? You got this. You got this. Like, I got this. How could you not get this?
Okay, that's Mori. Wait, he's sword. Alice? Ramia.
How can you not get this? This is so obvious. What are you talking about, Himari?
I can tell by the sword.
Pretty accurate.
Magical squirrel, Link of the Fool, Earth Sorceress, Celestial Seer, Wavecrest Angler,
Mori hear us? Can you hear Mori hear
Psychopath, Tour Guide?
He's still going.
He's still going.
He's going through the entire catalog.
Gigguk, if you can stop him, I'll give you my point.
Himari, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Himari? Are you there? Are you there? I don't think we won. we will literally.
He's still going. All right, so this is where it comes down to. We have awarded 0 points in round 1, but that's okay. It's just a warm-up round, right? These are the cards revealed for each of the contestants. Let's go around the horn, right? Let's go with. Yes. Let's start off with the players here. Let's start off with Zones. Who do you think took it for you? Who would you award your points to?
All right. I'll have to give mine to Kiara. I think the line work on Carnelia is just impressive. You got the action lines from the top right, and then all the multicolored gems in her artwork is really captured. And I think like starting off with the dress, actually, like that. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh wow, that's just the shape of the art. It's right there. It looks so spot on for the card.
Wow, thank you. I thought I did a great job too.
All right, Noir, who is your pick?
Looking at a cute girl.
My pick is gonna actually be Callie with the Wandering Chef. This is the second chef that we're seeing because it's not the original one, but I mean this one kind of counts too. Like the eyes are very accurate, I guess, and you have the right parts of the card, like the distinctive parts of Wandering Chef. So he's holding the knife, he's got the hat, he's got that cross of a soldier or chef outfit that he has, and you hit those those parts pretty accurately. The details are whatever, but you hit the important parts, the overall form. So I like that one.
Thank you. Wow, I appreciate that. I did my best.
All right, now we're moving on to Chef. Which one was your pick out of the 4?
Well, I think before that I have to say that although I think it's not going to be my pick, I think the best face for sure is Kiara's. That is an incredible face, dead on accurate. Love it.
You're lying.
Look at the expression. What do you mean?
That's the exact expression that I think every Portal player has that expression on their face when they're playing Carnelius. So it works out. But overall, my pick I think has to go to Faye because I feel like that pose is dead on. Like if you put that over the card, it would just be like 1 for 1. So I think my point's got to go to Faye.
Thank you. Were these randomized, by the way? Thank you.
I think so.
I believe so. Yes, it was.
Because I voiced this card. I voiced her.
Oh,
wait, really?
Well,
that's just like there aren't actually that many. So
maybe it was
crazy luck.
Pseudo randomized. I could see that. Yeah. I don't actually know the full process, but that's at least the very minimum very happy coincidence.
All right, so for my pick, this is a little awkward just because like I'm not trying to be like the contrarian here, but I gotta say, Gigguk has the expressions down, or at least the body actions down.
Yes!
So granted, hear me out. So hear me out. So look at the stick figure, right? Granted, it is with the stick figure, but he did get the cross leg action and the hand to the chin, which is pretty accurate to the card, as well as the actual long sword. The dog was pretty important. I will say that the dog is probably the cutest part of it.
Look,
Given what it is, I think the abstract art of it is what sells it for me, and I'd buy that if it was at a museum.
Honestly, like I'm just saying, I was about to say this is obviously rigged because mine belonged. Like I could frame this right now and put it in a museum. Someone would buy this. I'm sure of it. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you're a man of taste. You are a man of taste, and you have proven it today, sir.
Well, so it's really unfortunate that all 4 of us picked different because we're back at square one, despite being in round number 2.
I love it. This is great.
All right, so we can clear the boards out to start off the next round.
Okay.
And I also want you all to know that we didn't actually plan for it to be 1 apiece. Like that is literally just completely unplanned. It just happened to turn out that way. So what we're trying to say is you're all amazing artists with 60-second outs and measurements.
Wow. Doing my best.
All right, so there we go. We got all clear.
So we are going to start off in the same order. It's going to be Calliope. Are you ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Yashike, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here now.
You got it. So again, it's going to be 60 seconds to guess and 60 seconds to draw. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, get drawn.
Okay. Wait, no, I don't want to do a square. Hang on. No.
Oh, this one's hard. Jesus.
No, she can definitely do it. This is an amazing start.
Oh.
I saw the W and I was thinking Wario.
All right, 30 seconds left. I don't think it's Wario.
Shit.
Haven't heard of that collab.
20 seconds left. You can guess as many times as you want, remember.
Yashi, you got to start guessing.
15.
Is this impalement art?
No.
That's a good guess.
Okay.
Keep on going. You have under 10 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time.
Oh, I know what this is. It's a marionette expert.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Judges, we get the judges in the back.
The judges of judges.
All right. We've been officially told that's your final answer, but you do get the point. Marionette expert was right. You're the first person to guess it correctly.
Okay.
That's 3 points going to the team.
Okay. Sorry, I wasn't sure if we can have multiple guesses or if we can only.
Oh no, you
put
can
in
keep
one.
guessing until time is up.
Okay.
Himari was going through the entire catalog of Shadowverse cards, so it's more than it's more than okay.
Yatta.
We did it! Yatta!
Oh god.
Good job!
Good job, Callie.
All right, now
You
Kiara,
deserve it.
you're up next with Coach Momo Jelly. Momo Jelly, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Again, you know the rules. 60 seconds to draw it out. 60 seconds to take a guess. And unlimited guesses, by the way. Here we go. Kiara. In 3, 2, 1, go for it.
Oh god. Oh god.
She's appealing to my liking, stick figures.
Forte? Is it a forte? Let me try the different names of fortes.
Oh god.
Dark Dragoon Forte, Forte Sovereign Supreme, Forte Ruler of the Skies. Oh, there's two people fighting. Is it a Clash card then? Clash of Heroes. Cards that are fighting with each other. Oh, isn't there like a Haven one?
Just under
what
20
is
seconds.
this?
Down to 10 seconds.
Spell card. I don't know what this is. Oh, who's that?
Gotta take a guess. 5 seconds left.
4, 3.
I don't know what this card is.
1. And time
It's
is
such a difficult
up.
Yeah, that looks hard.
These look like they're all getting more difficult as time goes on, but the official answer was Courageous Puppeteer. That was actually a puppet.
Another puppet card?
Yeah, there's a theme, I think, for this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
See, that was supposed to be this was supposed to be the lance, and this is the shield, and this thing was maybe also supposed to give it away the cross.
I see it. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
It's a great drawing.
That's pretty bad.
Sorry, it's very good.
No, it's
lovely.
It's a great drawing. Having to do two in one is pretty.
Oh yeah, in
Yeah.
about a minute, that is super difficult to do. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 people is a bit tough. Rigged.
Rig, it's all tied up. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I had to draw 3 people, Kiara.
Ooh, yeah, that's technically 2 puppets. 2 puppets in person versus 1 puppet in person. But we'll see if there's any puppets for the next one or not. I genuinely have no idea because we need to move now down to Faye and Dan. So Dan, are you there?
Okay.
Still present.
Awesome. All right.
We can do it. We can do it.
All right, then here we go. We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, begin.
Oh, that is sick.
Oh my god.
Holy.
You got some mad ass mouse skills. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
Go.
Bruh.
RTS games.
What has claws like that?
Let you watch.
How do you do that on paint?
Oh, they can actually see.
Masterpiece. It's a Picasso.
I don't know.
Is
30 seconds left.
Powerlifting puppeteer?
Oh my god.
That was so good.
15 seconds.
It's a portal card. Inverted manipulation.
That's it. You got it. 10 seconds left. You got it.
Oh my god.
Inverted.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Oh, that was so hard. There's so much to draw. There's so much.
Wow, impressive. Super impressive. Another round of applause. Second victory in the day.
How I gotta ask for those that have drawn so far, how bad do your hands hurt right now?
Pretty bad.
They're very stiff.
I really wish I had my pen, but it is what it is. Gotta go with the mouse.
We gotta even it out.
We scrimmed.
Yeah. This is the practice coming in that we heard about earlier. But now
We need to get our APM up, you know.
your like lines per minute, I guess it would be, right? Your LPM.
Yeah, lines
Yeah. Well, it worked out pretty well, I think. But now let's go to the team that has 0 practice with this. Gigguk and Mori with the excellent stick figure skills. And now we'll see if it is truly a full category or not. Do we have Himari ready? Can Himari hear us?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Himari, this time.
Do not guess for the next 10 minutes.
For the poker rap strat, I'll just go through every card.
All right, I like the strategy, but there's still a 1-minute time limit. So I'll let you know when that is. I'll keep you honest about the time. So, all right, you guys ready to begin?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's go then.
Yes,
Starting in
ready?
3, 2, 1, draw.
Okay, since they were all puppet cards, String Master, Puppeteer Duelist, Puppet Bomb, Powerlifting, Puppeteer,
Uh-oh. I've totally fucked this up. These proportions are going to be off. Oh wait, this is an important detail right here. Okay, there's
Toy Soldier, Wind Up, the Local Little Puppeteer, Marionette, Wait, that's not this card? Is that not? Is that not? Powerlifting Puppeteer? Puppet Troop Master?
20 seconds left.
I don't know what else I can draw. Oh wait, I can draw this.
10 seconds.
Marionette. Bi-resonant.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time is up.
Himari, why are you throwing this so bad?
Your logic betrayed you. Your logic has betrayed you.
I mean, I'm obviously carrying this team. I don't know what's going on. Like this was so obvious that like I don't know. What more can I do? What more can I do? I just you work with what you're given.
Well, it was a valiant attempt at a drawing, but this one it was Transcendent Simulacrum, which is not going to be the easiest one, but that does mean that we're now done with all of our 4, and we did finally have some winners. But now is when the I'm going to say the important points come out. No, I'm just kidding. But the extra points, bonus round, ding, 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 and we're still in round 2.
Don't talk about my coach that way.
What was it? Oh yeah, so it's time for us to vote, of course.
Absolutely.
So let's start with zones.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pick a bit of a category here, right? And I'm gonna go with the best hat, and that has to be the Callie's drawing of Marianne Expert's
That's
hat.
the only one with a hat, man.
No, there's a hood. There's a hood on Courageous Puppeteer, and that was second, but I can only pick one. So there's also the most puppets per artwork, PPA. All right, puppets per picture, PPP. Right. So
He's a full house.
and based on that I got to give this one to Callie.
Yay! Thank you. Did my best.
Yeah.
Please.
All right. Nor, now it's your turn.
I think I have to give mine to Faye's drawing. That inverted manipulation almost looks exactly like the actual card. There were so many details in that picture. It was really difficult to draw, but I think she nailed all the important details, so that was very impressive.
I agree. I give my point to her as well.
Bonus points.
All right, I'm gonna go to you next now.
Sure. Yeah, kind of chiming in on Noir. I got to give it to Faye because I was looking at the strokes for the right hand specifically on how she was going to do the claw. There wasn't a single time she stopped. She did that entire claw in like one stroke, I feel like. And that was pretty impressive in and of itself. But again, the actions of it all and the facial expressions of the puppeteer, the puppet master in the background, on point. You see those 2 glowy eyes? It spells fear for me when I look at the drawing. So I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I'm going to give it to Faye on this one.
All right, that's 2 to Faye. Finally, it's not a full draw. It's finally not a full draw. Oh, I like the face. Although, honestly, that's almost an overdrawn face compared to the actual card. The card almost has nothing on it.
That's the manipulator on a good day.
Yeah, this is happy manipulator.
Exactly.
This is manipulator noting that at one point.
It's my artistic expression.
You just want the manipulator to be happy. All right. So my final point, I think my final point has to go to Callie because that art, for how complicated that is, it just got boiled down to the basics, and it was recognizable enough to actually get a point. That's super impressive. I think if I was in that spot, I'd be like, I'm just gonna give up. I'm just guess something, you know? So it's gotta be that. It's simple, it's great, and also it wins best face for me.
Yay! Thank you. I really tried to capture the true emotion.
That was a really hard card to draw.
Yeah, the wisp little slow mouth, little mouth, tiny mouth, little tiny mouth. Yeah, I did my best to display the tiny mouth. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right, moving into round number 3. Contestants, can you please clear out the boards as we get ourselves ready for the final round of Shadowverse Pictionary? And again,
Whoops.
be drawn completely random.
Whoops.
This is not.
You guys should be saving all of these. I hope so. Control S quickly. All right, so into the third. You don't have to. You don't have to. Don't worry about it. Personally, I would love it to be. I'd love it if it was forwarded to all of us. All right, here we go. We're gonna start off with Callie yet again for the final round. Yashike, are you present?
Yeah, I'm here.
Again, unlimited guesses in 60 seconds to draw it out. Callie, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
And here we go. The final round in 3, 2, 1, go.
Is this Raumia? Blonde hair, let me think.
Down to 30 seconds.
Aria? No, I don't think it is.
Gotta keep going for it.
20 seconds.
Ballroom Assassin? No.
Gotta keep going. You just have about 10 seconds left on the clock. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, it's a sword card. Frontline instructor.
I can't believe you gotta be kidding me. She did it again. She did it again at the last second.
Oh, good.
Are you kidding me?
Really good. Good job.
Right at the buzzer. She said frontline before it hit 0, and that absolutely counts.
Is that the clutch level of a professional player? That's impressive.
That's amazing.
We're the buzzer beater team.
Jeez.
Yes, amazing. Oh my god.
Impressive
that was
work.
So cool. Great job.
Yeah, that's another.
I did my
3 points.
best, but my coach is very knowledgeable.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for the great job.
All right, so clearly coming out ahead, making up the points so far at the very minimum from the first round of the day. But now let's move on to Kiara and Momo. Just again to check, Momo, you there?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right then.
Let's do this, mama!
Oh yeah.
All right, let's do it. Keep that energy, keep it, because you're gonna have to draw fast. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Are those horns? Is that a blood card? Oh, is it a blood card? I love blood cards. What? Excella, or Dark General, Nightmare, Sweet Fang Vampire. Oh, is it a succubus? Spiderweb Imp, Glassbrand Demon.
30 seconds.
Just going through blood cards.
20 seconds.
Hellblaze Demon, Contemptuous Demon, Whiplash Demon, Whiplash Imp,
10 seconds left.
Rookie Succubus, Destructive Succubus,
5, 4, 3, 2,
Implancer,
1, and time is over.
It's so good though.
Nice drawing.
Oh my god.
It's not even a
amazing.
blood card. It's Flaming Glass. Ugh.
It's, the answer is Frostfire. Frostfire is the card.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was close. It was close, but just got led astray a little bit, I think, by your love of bloodcraft.
Sometimes the betrayer is the one who is closest to you. That's just how it be. But it's a valiant effort nonetheless. We're going to be moving on into Faye's drawing. Den.
Oh my god.
Crack the other one.
Den, are you ready?
Yup.
Faye,
I'm gonna
are you
try
ready?
a new strategy. Yes.
All right, here we go. We're gonna get to drawing in 3, 2, 1, draw.
Oh boy.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh. Isn't
The
that
Windows 7
Windows?
background.
God, we're gonna go. We're getting a full actual picture here. What the hell?
Oh my god, seriously?
That's amazing.
Oh boy, 20 seconds on the clock.
Hard.
That was really difficult.
Oh my god. Ah!
Oh, this is difficult. 10 seconds left on the clock, Den.
So hard.
Gotta guess. Gotta start guessing.
Wait! It's the portal cart.
4, 3,
Plenary breach.
2, yeah!
He got it! He got it! I can't believe it with like just about 3 seconds left too.
I thought because there's like no recognizable shapes, it should be colors maybe.
It's a very common Take Two card. I play a lot of Take Two.
Just gotta.
I can't believe it. Another clutch performance, kind of reminiscent of what just happened in the round prior. Clutching it out with 3 seconds left, and I like the strat of going for the Windows 10 logo first.
Yeah, that was pretty creative.
I don't know if it helped.
That was a nice strat.
Just got a full-on manga panel drawn right in front of me. I'm just like, what the hell? That was incredible.
So Gigguk, I'm sure that your drawing is going to equal up to at least that level.
Obviously,
from what we've seen
obviously.
So far. Yeah.
All
I
right.
mean, it might put that to shame. So, Himari, one last check. You there?
Yes,
Yeah?
I'm here.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you're sure. So let's get ready to go, and we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Show us some stick figures.
Oh, that's not. That's that's a bad start.
You can't talk.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. I guess you can complain about your start. That's life. That happens.
Okay, oh, wait, I know this card. It's... Wait, what's that thing called? Blossom Treant.
Dang! With 30
Yes!
seconds on the clock.
I didn't even finish. I didn't even have to finish.
I mean, there are only that many pink trees. There were a lot of pink paired birds, so the last one was unfair. But there are not that many pink trees, so this one I can get.
That was pretty good to outline it straight up in pink. I think that was probably the dead giveaway. Right?
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad we got one guess. That was more than I was expecting. Thank you for choosing a card that even I could draw. That's I feel like I got a lot of help there. It kind of just looks like I'll be honest, I've never seen this card before, so I didn't know what this card was, but it kind of just looks like the old Deku tree from Zelda. That's what I thought. But yeah, thanks, Himari. Just you actually did it.
They switched around the card last minute. They were like, "Oh, these guys are too bad. Let's for the baby version."
We got the pity draw.
That's got to be the best, easily the best time we've had in all 3 rounds. 38 seconds or 37 seconds left on the clock for Team Himari and Gigguk. So obviously they're going to be winning this round. But it's time for the judges panel. Let's start in an opposite order. Let's go with Wonder Chef going up first.
Oh my! I was literally just thinking like, oh, I'm sure glad that I'm not going first because I still have to think
I read your mind, buddy.
He looked over at me and threw me under the bus. So it's really hard to compete with that extremely detailed drawing from Gigguk. But I think I'm gonna have to give this one. I'm gonna give this one to Kiara because the like human form in that, or I guess it's like a demon, whatever. The body form is incredibly good for mouse and keyboard, and it's got the base parts of it. So Kiara gets my point.
Thank you for. Thank you for mine saying. Oh my god. Thank you for saying that mine has detail compared to these guys. Like, mine does not have detail compared to these guys. These guys are amazing.
I mean, yours looks like a photograph to me.
It's a 1-to-1, huh? 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Just so you're not fully thrown on the bus, I'm gonna go next. I'll put myself there with you so that the pro players will be the bus drivers. All right. So I will have to say I gotta be quite honest here. Kiara easily takes the point for me because of the accuracy of the figure of the character, right? And also the little attention to details towards the bottom and the flames and the eye coloring. That was actually pretty on point for me. So easily it has to go to Kiara for me.
They're two different colors. Yes.
Yeah, getting the finer details. I will say, for the most part, it was between Callie and Kiara, to be honest, because they were also very, very accurate in terms of the poses and whatnot. But Gigguk, I'm going to be honest, from where I'm sitting, I can barely see the color pink because of my eyesight in general. So I thought you weren't drawing anything, to be honest with you. I'm going to be real with you. So I got to give it to Kiara nonetheless because of how accurate I think the depiction is. So congrats to you, Kiara. You can take my point.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. We're gonna go with Noir for the next judge.
I don't know if I'm the bus driver or if I'm stuck under the bus, because I was thinking from the very beginning that I like Kiara's picture the most. I think the proportions are pretty much spot on. I like the fire, I like the ice. I think that's very distinct. Even the eyes, the detail in the eyes as well. One red eye, one blue eye. Nailed the details, very distinctive. So, great job.
I see. You know that those hips don't lie.
Thank you. And last but not least, we have Zones as our final judge.
Oh my god, you guys tried to not throw me under the bus, but really this is another bus throw. And you know, as far as vehicles, sending people to other worlds, I gotta go with the depiction of someone reaching out to a different world without the help of a vehicle, and that's gotta be Faye's planar breach. Like the approach to it was kind of insane because I don't like, I see that card, I'm like, you just draw the cloaked figure, that could be literally anything. The broken glass, like what is that? But it worked, and you know, it showed, and the way to use your time to get that across, very good.
Thank you. It's amazing.
That was pretty great.
Beautiful.
I like all of them though.
Seeing all 3 rounds and seeing how it all played out is actually a lot of fun. Let's take a look at where we're at in the scoreboard now with all the points tallied up thus far. And Faye is still in the lead with 10 points. However, you take a look at the boost of points for the Real Grim Shadies, up to 9, putting them at 2nd place. And the totals for the other two, the Peachix and Men of Culture, tied up at 4 points.
Yeah, so I think this is actually just the points from Pictionary alone. So I think these are going to be added then into the overall scores. But yeah, Faye and Den coming out ahead. And like I said, for the Grem Shadies, they're making up for the unfortunate first round. But I think we're going to get pretty close to even scores here, right? Although maybe Faye's
They
a little
played
bit
really
ahead.
well.
I think everybody played really well in the first round.
I wish we had a little bit more time. I kind of want to ask
has been
the
amazing
drawers
so
like
far.
which of theirs were their favorite as well. That would have been funny.
Well, I don't know. I think we've got a lot to do today. Is what I'm seeing here.
So again, congratulations to all of you for the wonderful Shadowverse Pictionary drawings. Actually, quite impressive considering the peripherals we had to do it on and the program. So again, congratulations to all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Mori's got the most beautiful cards ever, so it's a pleasure to look and draw them.
Everyone's so beautiful.
I gotta say, man, that's super intimidating to even like take on that task. Like, yeah, you're gonna be using MS Paint and a mouse. You have to draw the art from Shadowverse cards, which has some of the most impressive art that I've seen in a card game, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't even draw that well.
I'm guessing I'm muted now.
On a tablet or anything like that. That was.
Yes, I think we're safe.
Okay.
We
we actually got a card. What the hell?
This was a lot more fair, and honestly, the previous round we were heavily misled because everybody got a Portal Puppet card, and then we just got something completely different.
Yeah, we got a freaking tree. I was looking at what their cards had, and we just got a tree. I feel like we got the best we got the best card there. I think we had some good antics there though.
Hello.
Hello.
For for this, you guys will be once again the ones creating a lobby. This is going to be a Take-Two lobby, and it will be a best of one.
Okay.
Now, the request is that you do not start your draft until given instruction to do so.
Okay. Sure thing. I'll make the lobby now then.
Yes, and since I kidnapped you guys from the other channel, you'll have to restart your screen sharing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I
That's
mean,
right.
we were anyway switching.
Let me
Let me
switch to Shadowverse screen share. All right, there we go. I got the daily bonus.
So
Okay.
Just pray for Portal.
Okay, we just pray for Portal. That's basically just no. That's not what I need. Oh no, we do Take-Two. Single match, yes.
Yes, single match.
Create your own deck.
Yes.
Yes, create your own deck. Of
Okay.
course. Do you want them to create your own deck? No, you don't. Okay, give me a moment.
Yeah, I'll get something to drink real quick.
Yeah, I gotta get a drink as well. Be right back.
So I would have guides for picking for the other classes, but they're all in Japanese, so you'd have to go by the pictures if we don't end up with any of the.
Sorry, I
actually translated everything for.
I was actually just getting some water there. I didn't hear anything you just said.
Oh, don't worry. So if we don't get any of the classes I translated the stuff for, I can send you an untranslated guide in Japanese that has some of the pics down there. You just have to go by the pictures.
What's this for?
For Take-Two, for the draft.
Okay. So did you send this
Just
to
like I
me?
did it with the spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, I'll see which class we get, so I know.
All right.
Which images to send you.
All right. Well, I think for Take-Two, there's going to be some classes where I just know nothing about, so I think it would be beneficial if we go with something that at least I'm semi-familiar with, because like I think I mentioned this before, but I tried playing Forest Take-Two, just didn't work because I didn't know any of the cards, didn't know my win cons, and it just failed miserably. So I didn't know what card I was picking.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. On a side note, there's no artificial time limit for the draft, but please do keep it relatively quick.
Okay. So yeah, I think basically if we get Portal or Rune, then we're gonna go for those. If not, I guess we just cry. That's that's a legit strategy, right?
Yeah, I like the cry plan. That's also the one I would have gone for, but honestly,
Risky strategy, right? Risky strategy.
pretty, yeah, but it might pay off. Yeah. But honestly, Blood is pretty straightforward to draft and play.
Okay,
so
that's cool.
That would still be an alternative. I guess worst case is we get Shadow Sword Dragon. But
Yeah.
Let's not even talk about that one.
So we're just waiting to create our own deck, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Okay.
I think they'll probably want to stream both people creating their decks.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
I don't know if they want to do it one after another or what the plan is.
All right.
What did your chat have to say about your artistic skills?
I wasn't reading, but I assume that they were in awe of my amazing artistic skills, and they were bidding on whether they could buy the paintings. Right, chat? That's what you're doing, right? Clearly, they could see that it was rigged, as I'd said in the mainstream. And obviously, chat were on my side. Obviously, we had the best drawings of the bunch. Not to bring down everyone else's drawings, because everyone else's drawings were amazing. But I mean, come on. How could you compete? Seriously, come on.
Yeah, we already reserved the booth at the next Comic Head to sell your painting.
Exactly, right? I feel like our only chance of winning this tournament is via card games, because we got a voice acting competition coming up afterwards as well. And
Wait, is that graded as well?
I think that's graded as well. And I'm just like, well, we're going against a professional anime voice actress, and 2 VTubers. I think the odds are stacked against us in that as well.
Yeah, well, let's keep our
So yes, so we just gotta hope that we can win all our card games. That's the best we can play. And how long have we been streaming for? We've been streaming for, damn, 3 hours already. This is.
Are you holding up with the sleep you had?
It's good. I've had some coffee. I've had a little bit of coffee. It's gotten me through. I don't know how I'm gonna be during our last games, because I might be a bit like, but right now I think I'm on that adrenaline high.
Nice.
How long do tournaments normally go on for? Like professional ones?
Well, the professional ones normally, they're 7 rounds, and you can calculate an hour per round. So, 7 hours.
Wow.
Yep.
That's a pretty damn long time.
Yeah, and obviously, like in the past, Buddy System had a different format, because there was really an 8-person tournament.
Yeah.
And it was like elimination, so always only one person would go to the next round. And that one also took longer, because it was more matches in total, because you'd have quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. So a total of 7 games, and we've got 6 games, so
okay.
It's shorter, but we have the variety section here.
Yeah. I wonder what's going on now in the stream.
Okay, there's a short break, I guess, while they're probably
setting
have
up.
The casters grab something to drink and set up for the next section. But it says back in 25 seconds, so.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, when I started streaming, it was pitch black outside, and now it's completely light in the background.
Yeah.
The sun has come up for me now, as I've gone full screen there.
Oh yeah, it looks very bright.
Yep.
Battle of epic
Oh,
proportions
we are
continues
back.
here on Buddy System All Stars. My name is Vicious, along with the rest of the casters, Wonder Chef, Zones, as well as Noir. You guys have been tuning in to some of the best that we've had on the buddy system, to be quite honest with you. If you guys haven't
Do you see
seen all
the
you guys are
Urias
missing
in
out.
the
It's been all
back
over
with
Twitter, social media,
Zone's
the whole
face on
nine.
it?
But again,
To his left.
missed that last segment we just did.
I think it is. I think it is. I didn't notice that before.
To relive those moments, honestly. But again, Wonder Chef Noir Zones, glad to have you back in the hot seat yet again for Buddy System for the 5th anniversary of Shadowverse. And I'm pretty excited to see what we have next. How are you guys feeling?
Man, this has been exactly the level that I wanted it to be. It's been so fun just to like even be here. And it's just, I mean, what, we're like 1/3 done essentially. But I also just want to kind of remind everybody out there that you can use #SVBuddySystem. And we saw some of those tweets in the break, right? And one of them said, "This battle will be legendary," which I think is absolutely accurate. So yeah, use that. Maybe we'll see a tweet there.
Absolutely legendary, and I love seeing.
I'm looking forward to this match. Me and Callie played together already, but we've never played Take Two together, so should be interesting.
Oh yeah, you had a call-up. How did you do it? Were you just playing matches against each other? Or?
Yeah. Honestly, that collab was the first time I played Shadowverse in a year, so we were actually kind of at the similar level because I didn't know any of the new cards or any of the meta. But she's been trying really hard off stream to learn the game because I think she actually enjoys it.
I'm utterly impressed.
Yeah, I've heard she's been putting in quite a lot of work.
Mhm.
I think it's also a bit of a rivalry. She was playing against you, and she also played against Kiara and lost against her. So I guess the competitive spirit got the hold of her.
Yeah, I feel bad she didn't win at least one game from her first match. I feel like she deserved to win at least one game.
Yeah, they put up a good fight, especially in the first game. That one went to deck out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can help you for the first 8 pairs, which
Fully fair.
includes 2 out of the 3 legendary picks. So
Well, I guess with the first 8, at least we have some kind of a basic win con in mind when we're picking cards.
although I was discussing with friends, and they said they thought it would be easier if it were the other way around. So you start and then I finish, because they said it would be easier to fix the deck in that case for the coach.
Yeah, honestly. Honestly, if the player doesn't know what they're doing, then I feel like they could easily just make a bad deck, even if they're on the right path. Which I'm sorry if I do. But
Don't worry about it. Honestly, a lot of them are. Let's say there's some that are really obvious.
Yeah.
There are quite a few that aren't clear cut.
Basically, my basic strategy for Take Two, unless there's an obvious card, is just to always play for late game, because with Take Two, normally you go to later turns more often because you can't really go too aggro unless you have like some really bad draws. So that's my basic strategy for Take Two.
Yeah, you want to have kind of a decent curve because you don't want to be passing on the early turns.
Yeah.
So even regardless of like the card ratings I sent you, if you're just like making sure that we have a decent curve throughout it,
Okay.
you probably want like 8 to 10 2-drops, for example.
Yeah.
Because a lot of 2-drops also have enhance effects and can be played later on. And then you also want a bit of a balance between having actual followers and removal. So, like, obviously some of the removal cards are really strong, but you don't want to end up with just those because then you have nothing proactive you can do.
Yeah. They just completely froze on my end.
Okay.
Is it frozen on your end?
Still going. No, I've still got them.
Okay, I don't know what happened there.
You may start drafting.
Okay.
Ready for portal?
Okay. Yes!
Okay.
Yes! Okay. Thank God. Oh my God. Coming in clutch.
Okay. Wow, these are pretty awful for a legendary pick.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I think it's an easy ride though, because I mean these are awful for. Wow, that's really bad for a legendary pick.
Yeah, these are actually pretty
just
bad.
Because Miriam's really underwhelming, and inverted manipulation is kind of bad.
Yeah, let's go for that.
That's an easy left, I'd say.
Yeah.
Spring Master is super good. Microsoft Bot is
Microsoft
quite
what?
nice as well.
I thought it said Microsoft Bot for a second. What does this do? Rush. When resonance become active. Okay, Bane. I guess this to do with puppets. Yeah, okay. We're getting a lot of puppets here.
That's alright.
Yeah.
That looks like alright to me. That's because Homunculus doesn't really do anything.
Okay.
I'd say it's close. A string mat basically on the left is the worst card and the best card, and
Right.
on the right are two medium cards.
I'd say right now we've got a lot of puppet cards, so.
I'm liking
Hey,
right a
Gigguk,
bit.
can you please refresh your VMix call, please?
Okay.
We lost your image.
Yes, it was frozen on my end. How do I refresh?
Just refresh the web page.
Okay, I just reconnected. Is that good?
That's good. Hold on. Yep.
Okay.
We're good. Thank you.
Great. Sorry, what were you saying?
It's pretty close because mechanical designs isn't great, but at least it's one play point draw one.
Yeah.
But curve wise, I think I slightly like right better.
Okay. And you can't talk to me after this card, right?
No, it's the first 8 pairs, not the first 8 cards.
Oh, so.
Hey, Gigguk, sorry, refresh one more time. You're frozen again.
Oh, okay. Sure thing.
Sorry, refresh your call again. You're frozen.
Yeah. I've refreshed it.
All right, I see you. Thank you.
Okay. That is weird.
Yeah, that is weird. Could you show us the current deck? Because Herald of the Horn needs Accelerate or Crystallize effects.
Right now, we don't have any accelerates.
Okay, then I think I'm leaning left here.
Okay. Let me see. Are we sure about that even with Dog Detective? Because is Dog Detective...
Dog Detective is the best, but Herald of the Horn is really bad.
Okay. Alright.
The other two are just kind of in... Oh, that's Kitty Cat.
Kitty Cat.
Pretty much pick... You always pick whatever
Yeah.
it comes with.
Okay. That's what I thought as well. Alright. Mecharam. It's got to be right. That's immediate Mecharam. Is that correct?
Yeah, we always take that.
Yeah.
Okay, last one that I can talk to you on. Icy is the best card here, and he's really good.
Icy?
Dimension Dominator isn't great, but I think Icy is so good that
Well,
it's gonna be alright.
let me read this now. If Elite 25 invoke this card, put Dead to rights. Okay, I've never played him before, so I will trust your instincts because I was gonna instinctually go left, so I'm gonna trust you. Okay, thank you very much.
He's S tier, and this is the last one I can talk to you about. So, one thing I keep in mind, I don't know if you have the card ratings I sent you, or should I resend it?
Did you send it in the text chat?
Yes, in the text chat a bit further up. I can just...
Yeah, can you resend it?
Yeah, so easier to find. Basically, one thing I think you should keep in mind is that we do want some 2-drops because we don't have any right now.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I would prioritize higher than usual, but otherwise go mostly after card quality and try to keep the curve somewhat stable.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, then.
All right.
You're on your own from here on.
Cheers. Thank you very much. My gut reaction goes towards robotic engineer here. Because I guess I just like having a lot of paradigm shifts. What does this do? Destroy an enemy follower, then deal with random... I don't need more 5s. I feel like at least I'm aiming towards the left here. Sudden showers and cloud gigas? Are they good? I like sudden showers. That's good for late game. But we need no...
Try to pop in again, but your video is freezing again. Could you quit and reload reload the vmix call?
Okay.
Quit and reload the browser.
Sure thing. Oh, I have to select everything again.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. And are you minimizing the window, or are you just putting it in the background? I would definitely not minimize it.
Okay, I was minimizing it.
Yeah, that could be what's boning it. So.
Okay, hold on a second. Why is the cam link not working? Okay, is that working for you now?
I believe so. Yeah, let me see real quick. Talk for a second.
Hello.
Thank
Hello.
you. Okay, and I see your video. That's great. Okay, I'm gonna switch you back. Thanks.
All right, so don't.
Just
okay.
Don't minimize it. Just put it in the background.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Thank you.
All right. Okay, back to the stream, I guess. Okay, where was I? Master Sleuth. I think it's not great. I don't really like Cloud Gigas either, though. Don't really do much. I'm gonna go for this one because it's got the enhance. It's got the enhance.
Sorry to keep bugging you. Let's try a different web browser because you froze again as soon as I disconnected. As soon as I left the room. So, what are you in right now? Chrome?
Yeah, I'm in Chrome.
Do you have like Firefox or do you have Edge?
I have Edge.
Edge.
Yeah.
Let's try it on Edge.
Okay.
Yep. I don't want them on the backup link yet. So. Okay.
Okay. Is that good?
I believe so. Yeah, check your audio.
Hello. Yeah, I don't know why it's just been freezing intermittently. So if it does it again, just tell me. Okay.
All right, very good. All right, thanks.
All right. Mecha arm, that's easy, and surveillance system. Ooh, spicy. It's looking good so far. Oh god, this is some good draws now. Let me see. Robotic engineer. How many 2s do we have? We have 4 2s. Draw a card at the start of the next turn, or 2 cards. We don't have any card draw yet. We've already got 2 string masters. Marionette expert. I'm gonna go right for this one, I think. I don't know what any of these do. Planar Beach. Oh, that's a really good card. Not that easy side. Okay. Oh. Easy. Boys, we have got a deck. We have got a deck, boys.
Okay, I really like that last legendary pick. That was
Yeah.
nice.
I think we've got a decent deck.
Yeah.
Like
If you click on the deck picture,
yeah.
we can look over it. So yeah, a bit low on 2s, but
Yeah, I think if we can survive the early game, we've pretty much got this.
yeah, we've got some late game bombs.
Yeah, because we got Artifacts Carrier and Absolute Tolerance, which is amazing. I'm still not sure what this card does. You said it's amazing, so I'm gonna have a look. So what's the main? What's the main?
Basically, if you invoke him or play him, it's a 7/7 plus a 5/9.
Mhm.
And the 5/9 has maneuver, so if you play something that costs 5 or more, then it banishes everything on the field.
Okay.
All followers. So, and it can't attack until you actually play, like a pilot for it. So
Right.
something that can maneuver it.
Okay. What's maneuver? This I'm not familiar with the
So
mechanic.
are basically like these vehicles, and you need to play. Basically, they have a restriction which cards can activate them. In this case, it's anything that costs 5 or more, and they can't attack until you play out the guy. Basically, then they hop into the car or the train in this case, so they disappear off the board, and the thing can actually attack. And when it's destroyed, whatever you kind of dropped into them comes out again.
Okay, so basically, if there's a maneuver on board, then I try to play a card that's more than 5 play points, and that just banishes everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, if you're ahead on board, you probably don't want to activate it.
Yeah.
But that's why you can keep it around, and there's just the threat of it. If they play a lot of guys into it, that you wipe their board for free.
Okay. How do I? What was I going to say? Oh yeah. How many times can you give me advice?
So like in the other games, only on odd turns.
Okay. Gotcha.
And one thing about Icy, when you actually play him, if you don't invoke him, you get this spell in your hand, which banishes an amulet, gives a guy -10 attack on their board, so pretty much removing it from play.
Okay.
And the next turn they have 1 less play point to work with, so
Okay.
that one's also pretty good.
Yeah, I think we pretty much lucked out. They're still making their deck. What can I say? I think I'm feeling pretty good about this. The gacha gods were on our side today.
We got Portal, we got Artifact.
And we got a lot of Artifact Carrier. We got a lot of the good cards that make it OP.
Yeah.
I was a bit worried the first half with the cards we were given, but the second half was so fast for me because it was so obvious which one to pick.
One thing to keep in mind, like you said, games in Take-Two tend to go longer, so you're normally more conservative with your Evo points.
Yeah.
Especially since we have 2 Kitty Cat, and that one's active when you have more Evo points than your opponent.
Yeah.
That's another reason to hold on to it, because when you get the extra effect, that one's actually really powerful.
Yeah, so if anything, going second is better for... I'd say for us, if we draw...
I probably agree in this case.
I mean, especially if we have Kitty Cat as well. Kitty Cat, like, turn 4 is just so OP so many times. I didn't know about it originally, but it's turned a lot of games for me.
Okay, looks like they're done as well. So I guess we wait for someone to tell us that we can start the game.
Go ahead and start.
Okay, we're starting. Okay, let's go.
Well, we pray we find one of our 2 drops.
Yeah. Okay, are we going first or second?
Or we go second with Kitty Cat.
Okay, we're going first. Okay, no, not bad, not bad. I'm guessing I put him back in, right?
Honestly,
or we keep him.
Because he's so good. And
Okay.
we have a 2 and a 3. I might even keep him, just because the card is actually that powerful.
Okay, so it's better to play him rather than just wait for invocation.
Oh yeah, I don't think you realistically get the invocation off with this deck.
Okay.
We have 2 String Masters, but other than that, I don't think we have much that would activate him.
Okay.
I think it's kind of 50-50. On the one hand, we already have a curve, and it's a super strong card. On the other, we could also toss it. I
All right.
kind of like holding on to it, honestly.
Okay, hold on to everything.
Yeah, I would keep on.
All right. I want to keep planar breach, right?
Yeah, planar breach is super strong.
Yeah,
so,
especially on turn 7.
But it might end up being our weakest card, because we don't want to toss away our turn 3 unless we get another turn 3 card.
Okay.
And we don't want to get rid of Icy, so it might end up being the planar breach. But
Okay.
I'd say I'm leaning towards whatever we draw.
Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards as well.
Let's say planar breach is good, but sometimes it's a bit of a trap, because you end up playing it out and then you kind of get run over or take a lot of face damage. So
Yeah. Okay. So if I don't draw a good card next, I'll discard planar bleach with Gizmo. Or do I play planar right now?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So ideally something worse than that, but otherwise probably planar breach if we draw something really good like Artifact Carrier or Mecha Arm.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. To you.
Oh, that was a lot quicker than my turn. Miscalculation. Is card draw good? Well, we're not playing her on 3 anyway, so I'd say we get rid of the miscalculation then, because we're playing this on 3. And if we really, really need card draw, then we could just play planar breach. So all right, let's see what they got.
I serve in hopes of a better tomorrow.
Okay, my only question here, I believe it's odd turn again. My only question here is, do I trade or do I go for face?
Yeah, typically you trade a lot more, especially if you get a value trade like this.
Okay.
Take 2 than in constructed.
Okay.
So yeah, I would
Trade.
like that and play the courageous puppeteer.
Okay. For the next turn, I guess it also depends on what I draw, but I'm guessing just play the cat turner.
Yeah. So basically, if you're because it brings back a card, so we might end up trading the gizmo and then floating 2 play points, and then we get the gizmo back.
Okay.
Or if you use all your play points, then you can get the puppet back if you use the puppet as well.
Okay, sounds good. Let me read this first. Don't put a copy of random. Okay, so if the gizmo trades, then I could literally just play her. Okay, I get it. Okay.
You get another gizmo back.
Okay, I get you. So I actually want Callie to play something here. If she plays something, that's better for me. If it's not, if she doesn't... Okay, perfect. Actually, that's perfect. That means I can play Cat Turner and... What do I get rid of? Maybe the Quicksilver? Yeah, probably get rid of the Quicksilver. That's not really useful in Take 2, I don't think. Oh, I don't know what cards she has. So let me think about this. So I'll probably just play cat, unless I get something crazy. I'll play the cat turner. Yeah. Oh, she's got nothing. It's looking good. Oh, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Oh, it's at the end of my turn. Still want to keep the play now. I've got Mecha Arm turn 5, so that's fine for me. I didn't realize you get it at the end of your turn. I got nothing else to play.
Embrace your vast potential.
Okay, so does she Evo here? Yeah, she does Evo. And I guess I can Mecha Arm her. No, that's not enough. This one's a bit awkward because I don't have enough to clear.
Honestly, I think just trading the 3-1 and the 2-2 in is fine.
Okay.
Like, pretty much every turn you can get away without evoing is an advantage for you.
Okay.
And especially, Arun has quite a lot of board clear, so it's not like we get that much from going face. And then we might end up giving the board.
Okay, if I need to play, what do I play next turn? Because next turn is we're gonna have resonance. So do I play the puppeteer? And
so it depends, because in resonance he's a 3/3 rush,
Mhm.
and outside of resonance he's a 1/1 plus the puppet that's
Yeah.
a 3/3. So if you can get the value trade, you always obviously prefer the 3/3 rush.
Yeah.
And if not, you prefer the puppet because then you still have the 1/1 left over.
Okay.
So based on that, you have to decide if you want to play him first or discard with Gizmo.
And
probably discarding the
Quicksilver. All right, just okay. That's what I thought. All right, just wanted to make sure. Thank you. All right, let's see what she's got. Let's see what Callie's got. I don't know how familiar Callie is with Runecraft. I don't think she's played a lot of Runecraft, so I think she went by her coach's advice to pick Runecraft. So I don't know how much she knows about combos. She's probably taking most of this time to read cards. I'm calling it now. Calling it now. Okay. So what we can do, is she gonna Evo? Is she gonna Evo? I don't think she's gonna Evo. But what we can do is we can get the resonance. We can take her down. And then we still got a 2/2, 2/1 analyzing artifact, which we can go straight for face. Unless she... Yeah, she can't do anything else. I don't think she's gonna Evo. If she Evos, takes that out, then that's 6. So I can just trade in with the puppeteer, the puppet, and Gizmo. All right. Easy plan. We got this, boys. We got this. Sorry, Callie. Sorry. I think I'm feeling good about this. Okay. Ooh, I like that though. I like the surveillance system. Okay, I'm gonna play the puppet. Trade in. Trade in. Go for face and play the surveillance system. So we should, unless she has a spell, get a free paradigm shift. We should. And so the question after this is going to be, Do I play the Planar Breach? Or do I play this card? I guess playing Planar Breach might be better, because that means we just have like a permanent 5/5 on the board that she's always going to have to deal with. And the sooner I can get that out, the better. What's she going to do? Oh, okay, she is going to Evo. Okay, that's good. That means I get a value trade for the 5/5 prime, unless this one is just that OP. And I guess I can ask my coach about that. Actually, I don't even need to trade. I can trade the I can trade the puppet with that. What's this? Alright, so I don't know how much you were listening to my ramblings, but do I play the planar here?
I heard it.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about planar is that Runecraft does have access to transformation effect.
Mm-hmm.
So they could, because in theory it's a permanent 5/5, but they have ways to get rid of it.
Yeah.
So, honestly, I just pop it into the 4/1 and drop the icy, because it's just so much stats at once, and then
Okay.
they'll probably struggle to answer it, and then we can always still drop the planar breach afterwards.
Okay. Alright, what does this do? Give 10 minus 10 to a random enemy follower. Banish a random enemy amulet. Jesus Christ. Alright, that's pretty OP. That's OP. I can see why this card is so OP. Alright, so I'm probably looking to planar next move then. Unless they have some crazy response to this. Because... But if I played a planar, that's going to banish everything. What does maneuverable do? Follows a maneuver, can't attack. If an ally follows, it will be temporarily leave the area, allowing the follower with maneuver to attack. I've almost got... it will temporarily leave the area, allowing the follower with maneuver to attack. When the follower with maneuver leaves play, the follower maneuvering. Okay. Okay, here's where my year of not playing Shadowverse is gonna haunt me. Because am I able to attack after I maneuver? That I'm not sure about. I'm not sure about this one, but I'm thinking robotic engineer and planar, right? That's the move. That's got to be the move. Dead to rights. I don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need any of these. I reckon I go straight for face. Straight for face. That's too much. Wait, what the fuck happened? No! I wasn't reading! Shit, I wasn't paying attention! Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why? What is going on? Why did that take no damage? Oh god. Okay. She's still gonna have... That might have been the biggest misplay of the century because I just did not know what the fuck was going on. The good thing is I still haven't used an Evo point.
You don't stand a chance. Here comes the sugar rush.
Okay, so he can clear the board.
Perhaps you're who I've been waiting for.
Are you happy?
The good thing is they're now out of Evo points. And I have a prime artifact on the board still. Okay, I don't know if I misplayed that.
No, seemed fine.
Okay.
I guess the only thing to keep in mind is if you trade your 1/1 right now, you don't
Yeah.
overall spread.
So what I'm thinking is... No, that wouldn't do. Do I Quicksilver Aegis and Yo-Yo Beam Girl? Because that will... No, Quicksilver Aegis, trade, then Yo-Yo Beam Girl. And that will actually reduce the paradigm shifts by 2. Is that right?
Actually, I would start with dropping the other robotic engineer and then trading, because
Okay.
then you can reduce.
Okay, I see.
Reduce the other one that you get.
Oh shit! I forgot to Quicksilver. Oh, I'm
No, that's fine. We're in no rush to use that.
A Yo-Yo
Now,
Beam Girl,
honestly,
yeah.
Just Yo-Yo Beam Girl, and probably play one of the the 5-cost paradigm shift for barrier artifact.
Okay. Sorry.
And it's okay. I would also put Face, but it's we're in no rush at the moment, and we're in a super strong position on the board.
Okay.
And yeah. So...
All right. I feel like I'm throwing so much, and with some, I think this is just how OP Artifact is, unless they have an amazing card that's going to turn it around. What happened last round? I'm so out of touch with this game. Happy Pigs. Okay, yeah, it was the Happy Pigs that restored the health. Okay. It's not too bad, I suppose. Do they have any way to deal with this? I wonder. No, they don't. Okay, how do I deal with this? Depends on what card I draw. Do I need this? No, I don't need that. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, this isn't looking good. This isn't looking good for her. Oh my. I thought this was meant to get Vayne. Bane? Do I wanna... This doesn't have Bane. Oh, when Resonance becomes active for you. Oh, okay. Okay. I've got so many options, I don't know what to do. I actually don't know what to do. Maybe let's get rid of this. So I get Bane. Alright.
Alas, no smile today. Why would I laugh?
Maybe I... Oh, God.
Quicksilver barrier. Well, this ain't ideal, is it?
Alright, we're in a pretty good position. We've got 2 kitty cat arsenals. Well, they can't even clear the board fully. see how they do this. I think we don't have lethal next turn. I don't think.
Finally be reunited.
All right. All right. Well, maybe we do have lethal next turn. That's Do we? Yeah, we have lethal. We got an artifact carrier.
Even with just the paradigm shifts, but yeah, now we've got super lethal.
Wait. So artifact carrier. Yeah. Clear the 4, and that's 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so just artifact carrier Devo.
Yes. I mean, our deck was really strong, so.
Yeah.
But nice.
All right, nice, nice.
When drafted.
I feel like that was less Callie misplaying and more just we had a really good deck there. Like our deck was actually insane. It was actually insane. There's nothing to do with Callie there.
Hey, Gigguk.
Hey.
We think you see my messages to you.
No, sorry, I was focused on.
Oh, check your DMs. I sent you a new link, and
Okay.
we think that the link might have accidentally jumped onto your screen somewhere.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm back now.
Okay.
We think it might have jumped on screen, so that's what's happened. So if you can reconnect to that new link, that'd be great.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, someone in your chat apparently said that you accidentally leaked the.
Oh, okay. That's
I think what happened was during Pictionary, you might have dragged the screen across, and someone grabbed the number from there. So
Okay.
We have a backup. We have a backup call number,
alright.
and if not, we have a backup call number.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that.
So, no worries. I'm standing by for your image. I see you. Let me see real quick. Give me all right. I'm gonna give me a call. Count to 10 real quick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna cut you in.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Brilliant.
So let's hope that's the last of the call issues for today.
Yeah. That was probably my bad. I definitely probably leaked it on stream. Unfortunately, I'll be wary about that next time. Whoever called the call, or whoever joined the call, why? Like, we're having a good time here, man. That's not cool. That wasn't cool, man. We're trying to put on a good show for you guys. Like, why would you do that? Come on, guys. A lot of people worked fucking hard to make this tournament happen. So come on, let's all be good. I know it was my mess up, and I take responsibility for that. But come on.
It's behaved to that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, I think we really lucked out there. Because he was like, Callie, I think, played that as well as she could, because I've been in that same position, playing as Runecraft, especially against Portercraft in Take 2. You kind of just like GG right there and then.
Yeah, honestly, it would probably be the most exciting if nobody had gotten Portal, because then you get to see like some of the slightly lower tier ones fighting against each other, just because Portal has some really strong cards at the moment, and also kind of a very straightforward game plan.
Yeah, exactly.
We ended up with a lot of just standalone really good cards, and not even that you need specific combos to make them good, like Planar Breach, Icy, Mecha Arm, Cat, those were all like super strong on their own.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what's going on the stream now.
I guess it's gonna be Kiara versus Faye then.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm cheering for Kiara because Faye's so far ahead in points right now because she won her match and she completely destroyed in Pictionary. So basically, our only chance to win this right now, I think, is because she's going to do well in the voice acting tournament, of course. So it's just going to be how many points can other people take away from her, and also we need to basically 2-0 her, hopefully. that's pretty much going to be our tactic. I'm still here for the win.
Yes, I've become a Kiara fan now. I've joined the team.
Right, nope.
We got some downtown now. I'm going to get a little bit of food because I haven't actually had breakfast yet and I'm starving. And also a drink. Yeah. I will.
I had dinner, but that was quite a lot of hours ago.
Alright, let me go onto the main stream.
Smalkier is good, but Selena's pretty dead. So I think it's the other side.
What is this? Can you tell me what this thing is?
They both synergize with healing themselves.
Okay,
they
so we're
they
gonna
both
make
have.
a healing deck problem.
Yeah, maybe we'll see. The Adjudicator also has ward, so he might just go ward a bit still.
Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, this one, snap pick.
Easy.
Easy. Alright. Okay,
Okay.
This is ward. This is...
We don't have a drafted 4-drop yet, so you know the thing that we did last time where we tried to tutor a specific 4-drop with Haven? We can still do that thing.
Sure.
The turtle. You remember the turtle? It pulls a specific 4-drop. Or like a random 4-drop.
Okay, so now we're looking for a 4-drop follower?
Yep. Yep. Okay. Or amulet, yeah.
Okay.
This is probably Groundskeeper.
What is it?
It's an amulet that gets down and then like it pops out. After a while, you can speed up the countdown with ward followers. And then it summons itself and draws a card.
Like, super long read.
Yeah.
So just tell me how I'm supposed to use it. But we're definitely going left, do you think? Looking at this?
Yeah, the Groundskeeper is either like Axel on 1 or 2 or keep in hand. You don't Axel it after that. Or crystallize, whatever.
Okay, I'm just gonna trust you on this one. I don't know about that one. And then is this good at all?
Yeah. Like, we'll have amulets down and then can use the enhance effect.
Okay. So far it is ward
And some healing.
Healing. Okay, that's the theme.
That's
Wards and
basically
healing.
Haven in general. Alright, it's
I
never
don't know.
Titanic Showdown, so it's the other side.
It's never what?
It's not.
Oh,
it's never Titanic Showdown, so it's the
It's
other
that
side.
bad, huh? Okay, put 2 goblins in hand. And this is deal 3 damage random. Oh, that's pretty good. And
Yeah.
then 3 to the enemy leader.
Yeah, the full body can go face as well if you play it for 8. Alrighty. I like the removal of Cudgel and
This one? Yeah.
Metamorphosis.
Yeah, both of them are removable.
I don't think like taking another God Smite is good because we don't have that many amulets. So I think I like the other side, the Cudgel.
So we have removal, we have healing, we have ward.
What's the 4-drop I drafted? I didn't even notice. Check deck. The Cudgel. Okay, tutors. Oh no, it's a spell, so it doesn't tutor it. Never mind.
Yeah, so we still don't have a 4-drop.
Yeah, we could take the Foresight. It's not bad. Yeah, it looks
so
fine.
when we play the turtle, it would always draw this, right?
Yeah, for now. We might get another 4-drop along the road.
And turtle comes out with ward, right? So does that
Yes.
mean it will always come out with ward if it's chosen? Or
Like, it'll destroy something if the turtle's still alive.
Okay.
Okay. This looks like another Lorena. The other side just isn't that good.
Wow, but it's so shiny. You mean
Alright,
you wouldn't
don't-
automatically pick the shiny side?
Don't draft yet, right? Because it's the last one I can talk with you. This one.
What is
for the what?
Sorry, I'm just trying to.
Yeah, sure. She puts a spell in the hand that heals, and then if you heal twice in the same turn, she evolves her shriek. And then she does as a base 4 damage on Evo.
I don't think that's unga bunga enough for me. I'll figure
alright.
it out.
So I'm mainly going to talk about the last legendary draft that we have. You're looking for Abdil if possible.
Abdil?
Abdil.
Yo, what is happening, chat?
How you hear it, like 6 letters.
Chair stream is over.
Some other good picks are like Sanctuary.
I'm not gonna lie, the tiredness is like starting to get to me now.
it's Sanctuary. It's Holy Sanctuary? Dang. Better to clear.
Got some. Oh, I gotta remember
like,
which
if
camera
you
I'm pointing
see,
to now.
golden
Got some
cards that's
onigiri.
sorting the deck, you can go with that. Try to stick with the.
All right, so we got Havencraft versus. I wonder who we've got.
A Paladin 4-drop if you can.
Is Garnt in Japan at the moment? Isn't it 8 AM over there? Yeah, it is 8 AM, but I've been streaming for 4 hours already. This tournament started at 4 AM, and I had a technical check at 2:45 AM. So I literally had to get up today at 2 AM. No, 2:15 AM is what time I got up to start the day. It's starting to like hit me now. I'm not gonna lie.
But like you'll be fine.
If out of that entire thing you said is on the other side of the benevolent light, I still pick benevolent light, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Alright.
Hmm.
You need to stay strong for the last match.
You'll do fine. I trust.
Sorry?
You need to stay strong for the last match.
Yeah, I'm up against Faye. I reckon that match is going to be the decider.
Probably.
Alright.
So-
the damage we're gonna do with it is
Yeah,
like
for me
1 or
it's pretty
2,
much
but
the
then
opposite.
the evolve effect is
Mhm.
what we're looking at. It
I mean, I got up like at the normal time today.
Yeah.
And then,
Oh,
but now
yeah,
it's
Lorena
like,
removes 2 on evo.
Yeah, I tried going to bed at
I guess
around.
it's still gonna get a bit late.
Yeah, I tried going to bed at around 9ish.
You'll be fine.
Last night, and I don't normally go to bed that early. I woke up at the time I normally go to sleep, so that was really weird for me. Damn, it's getting hot in here.
Yes, being healed.
Oh, okay. Gain the ability to evolve. Okay, I'll figure it out. What we have. We have.
What do you think of the rest of the players? How do you think they've played so far?
Well, I've been focusing on us a lot, but
Mhm.
I really did like what I saw so far from Kiara.
Mhm.
And I think Kali also played solidly, but it was kind of unfortunate. Like the
Yeah.
first match is an matchup.
Yeah, I think Porter was just too OP, unfortunately.
Ended up with stronger deck.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think honestly everybody's been. I think people did put in
This is card draw
quite a
side.
bit of time even off stream.
Good.
Mhm.
And definitely, let's say considering that they're all pretty much newcomers, I think they did close the gap a lot, considering that
Yeah.
you obviously have the most experience so far.
I think I've been lucky. I've definitely misplayed, but we haven't been punished for it yet.
I'm gonna go with the left side. Isn't this so?
Yeah, the full class Baja one was pretty fun.
that was like an oof moment. Literally, when that went on, my heart fucking sank. I was just like, oh, I'm like sweating right now.
That's heals. Heals is good. This is card draw on each of your turns. And it's all another 5 cost. I don't really want to do that. What's next?
Alright.
Deal 2 damage to an enemy. Restore 2 to your leader.
We know whose draft perspective we're looking at.
I think we're looking at phase.
Okay.
I'll take a combustion demon. You gotta take a combustion demon. Yeah, she was right.
It's a third
Does she know? Okay.
Well, she took it anyway, luckily.
This is a really good card, isn't it? Deal 1 damage to the enemy leader, 1 defense to your leader.
Yeah, combustion demon is probably the best neutral card.
Mhm. Especially for take 2.
If an allied follower with ward is in place, attack one of them. Summon a holy winged dragon. Oh wait! This is a 4-cost amulet, isn't it? And this is probably better than that other one, right? Is that what it is? And then this is 7-cost big boy. Last word summon light.
Which one would you take out of these two?
I feel like it's between
Wait, I can't see the
definitely
whole
getting
picture.
this
Wow.
on 4
I
versus
think
this.
right, because probably Sacred Tiger is the strongest card there.
Right.
Oh wait, we can crystallize it for 3?
Like,
That's not so bad.
card draw is nice, but it's not
I don't know. I'm gonna
as
go with
good
this
as
side.
just like playing a solid curve.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
It's sometimes you can't really fit it in because you'd rather just play a 2-1, 2-1, 3-on-3, 4-4.
Yeah.
And so on.
This one's got to be right? The Unary and Paladin is really good for take 2, I feel.
Because the Haven's one of the classes where
I agree.
the cards can sometimes have good or bad synergy with each other.
Yeah, this is what's useful about Japan, right? Sometimes you just don't have time to eat, so you get one of these energy packets, which is basically just a meal in a packet. It feels like an astronaut's meal or something like that. But this is basically like eating one onigiri.
Just without they haven't seen the cards.
Convenient as fuck for Japan.
Really curious to see how this shapes out.
Yeah, that's interesting. Honestly, I really appreciated the onigiri there. That's,
Yeah.
It's,
I literally just had an onigiri right now.
yeah. Let's say it's a good snack that's not like junk food. Which is
Exactly. I feel like an onigiri to me is more satisfying than a sandwich. But it's weird. Wait, hold on.
This one is,
It's weird because one onigiri is not enough for a lunch, but for some reason one sandwich is normally enough for a lunch for me. It's like onigiri is like really good if I just need a burst of energy.
It's even good on 9 play point.
You gotta take Revolver Eagle here. You got it, right?
Like it's kind of tough if you get it in like a middle of the draft, but if it's
I mean,
early,
some games are decided before
and then know for the
on
entire
the
rest of the
but
draft
Right.
what kind of deck you can build for. So I actually
Latin
like
scripture is
picking
good
decks
because
on
Spanish
cards like
is pretty
Selena
valuable,
relatively early,
but
given that
Yeah.
there's a decent chance to draft exactly for her.
I'd probably
Exactly.
lean
Like
left
this,
here.
I think this draft would be in a really good direction if the first pack had a Holy Sanctuary
Because
like
they already
dimension.
do have a lot
but
of threes.
Yeah, I feel like a Revolver Eagle would
having the card yet is
work better with a deck right now.
having the Selena with
Yeah, I
future
haven't
amulets, and you only really
watched
need
the
like
entirety.
2 or 3 amulets.
No,
to
nor
make
have I.
Selena really good. So.
And honestly, I haven't played much Haven Take 2, and I also didn't really look at
In the, I mean, the competitive players
any of
just
the
don't
cards.
like
I
it.
just know the card you really want
I've been there a
is
million times.
at the end, because
Yeah.
it gives you an Evo every turn, which is just nuts for Take 2. And everything adds a secondary. I guess your Haven draft is good if you get one of her, and if not, you just kind of have to make it work.
Yeah.
I feel like, you know, she voices Akka, right? I'm getting like shades of that as she's trying to make
I
this
was
decision.
thinking about our conversation earlier.
Mhm.
In regards
While her coach is
to Dojins,
unable
only
to give
safe
her
for
any direction.
work ones at this stage.
Okay,
Are
Dojins.
there,
Dojins,
are there
okay.
any, are there any artists you like in particular? Like, for just art books?
She said Noah's godlike. What's good?
Well, we've talked about this before, but Yom is definitely one of my favorites. I think his art is godlike. Who else? There's someone else as well. Let me search up his name.
Yeah, that card, I've lost to that card single-handedly.
What about yourself? Is there any artist you really like?
Well, I'm just looking at the stuff I'm after. I don't know if you know Saito Kengo. He did the character designs for Gridman.
I love Gridman. Gridman's I think it's like one of the most underrated anime to come out recently because it was really not that popular, but I really enjoyed it.
During your opponent's turn, so they can't try to trade 2 followers.
Yeah, so basically he would post like artwork of the 2 girls to his Twitter all the time, and then this one is, for example, a collection of those artworks, and there's like Christmas Rika, swimsuit Rika, motorcycle Rika, and so on. So
Oh, it's nice.
Sarissa's fine because they have the
Oh, here we go.
Then I don't know if you've heard of Kogecha.
I have not. No.
Okay, they've got like a really unique style. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but they do like semi-fantasy, only original characters, and they have like a really cool color scheme and
Yeah.
everything. But I heard apparently they passed away last year, which is really sad.
Oh, that's sad.
And then that can be what you bring back with Sarissa.
For me, have you heard of 40 Hara? 440 Hara?
Ward was removed from that follower.
They're a doujin artist I really like. I discovered their art because of a really degenerate anime series called what's the official name of this? let me get the name of this show. What's the translated name of this show? Alright, get ready for this title. I want you to make a disgusted face and show me your underwear.
Oh, that's the guy?
Yeah, that's the guy. But he actually does some really good art, like non-lewd art as well.
Okay.
Chat knows.
When I was in Japan, his books were all over the bookstore. I think he has like a collaboration book with Yon.
Yeah. He also has like figures of some of the characters from that show as well. So that's how you know it was legit.
Cool.
I think this is a pretty good deck from Faye. Not gonna lie.
It looks solid.
Yeah.
Those are sort of your like all-star cards. Sometimes you can win the game on the back of a
I wonder what
We didn't
Kiara.
see anything of Kiara.
Yeah, we didn't, did we?
the opponent once with that.
Chat says Mirrortice is another god tier one. Yeah, Mirrortice. The artist for that is Yom, which is we've already talked about, and he's also a god tier artist.
Yes. Everybody knows about the teacher episode.
Yeah. What would you say is your most recent favorite anime?
Second take two match between Kiara and Faye. And I gotta say also,
Let's say a recent one I enjoyed, or something that like made my top 10.
How about both? What's the recent one you enjoyed, and what's the most recent one that's made your top 10?
Well, I did think Jujutsu Kaisen was a really solid shonen.
Yeah.
I kind of also like the aesthetic with kind of like slightly Tokyo hipstery thing going on, and like Shinjuku, Shibuya, and so on.
Yeah.
I like that. And honestly, I'd have to look at my anime list to see what's something I rated really highly that I watched.
But like generally speaking,
What's the last highly rated thing I watched?
And a bunch of the silvers, and we haven't seen those yet.
Yeah, because I feel like Jujutsu Kaisen is just a solid shonen in general. It's probably not in my top favorite right now, but I mean it's just started. I saw that. Did you see the Chainsaw Man trailer got released today? And
I
within
heard about it, but I haven't seen it yet.
within like 2 hours, it got 1.4 million views or something like that on Twitter. It's ridiculous. But I saw the trailer. It's pretty hype. It's pretty damn hype. Ooh, okay. Kiara's playing Bloodcraft.
I'd say a recent show I really liked was, I mean, it's not something that came out recently, but I watched recently, is Mononoke.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I fucking love Mononoke. That's so underground as well.
Yeah, it's got like a really unique style and everything.
Mm-hmm.
It was cool. It's an experience. Yeah, what else? I only got around to watching Girls in Panzer recently. That one was
Okay, how was that?
good, especially the movie.
Do you like cute girls doing cute things kind of shows?
Actually, I'm not that much of a Moe fan. but
Right.
I think at least in the case of like Idolmaster and Girls and Panzer, I think they're just really solid shows on their own.
Right.
One drop just doesn't contribute.
Like I'm not big on all the Kyoani stuff and
Yeah.
Not crazy about it, so I don't think it's that I like it in general. I don't know if you could call Girls Last Tour cute girls doing cute things.
I mean, that's like pretty. It's cute girls do cute things, but it's pretty different from the usual cute girls do cute things.
I mean, this is like generally considered what's called like a two-for-one.
Like yeah, Girls Last Tour, I've really enjoyed as well because it was like a post-apocalyptic world. But yeah, I that was pretty much one of the only cute girls do cute things shows I enjoy. Same thing with Eurocamp as well. Eurocamp I really liked.
Okay, I haven't seen Eurocamp, but I've heard good things about it.
It's like very comfy, so it's just a nice, comfy show. Let me see. I can't think of any other unique cute girls do cute things, unless I'm not even sure if A Place Further Than the Universe counts as a cute girl do cute things show. But that would be probably my favorite one. But that one has like plot progression and character development, which is something I don't normally see in those types of shows.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like the typical cute girls doing cute things show would be like in school where they're part of some kind of club and then they go around like. I mean, you will have like the one or the other conflict arc, but in general, there's not like some big adventure happening, which
yeah.
A Place Further Than the Universe is like kind of a very clear objective.
How much anime do you normally watch then? Because it sounds like you watch quite a lot.
Honestly, I don't even watch that much. I kind of absorb a lot of it through osmosis, just like hearing about it. But I mean, I guess a normal person would say I've seen a lot, but like diehard anime fan wouldn't consider it that much.
Yeah.
Like I kind of even shows I haven't seen, I tend to have like heard some of the discussion around the show and so on.
Yeah. Do you still like watch mainstream shows like Attack on Titan or stuff like that? Or you're not interested in stuff like that?
Attack on Titan, let's say from something super mainstream, is one I actually quite enjoy.
Yeah, I feel like that's just the one mainstream show where I don't think anyone can really fault you for liking Attack on Titan, because it's just a very solid show, period.
Yeah, I agree. It's also, for me, it's kind of interesting how I got into anime, because here in Europe, like when I was a little kid, they did show quite a lot of stuff on TV. So you had your Detective Conan, or what's it called in English? Like Case Closed. Or something.
Case Closed. I thought it was called Detective Conan for the longest time. Actually,
Yeah.
I've completely forgot that it had an English name.
Yeah, in German it is Detective Conan as well, but yeah, you had that, then you had the Rumiko Takahashi shows, you had all your Yu-Gi-Oh, your Beyblade, your Dragon Ball, and so on.
Yeah.
And I watched those a lot as a kid, but then I kind of ended up at the age where it was not cool anymore, so then I stopped for the longest time.
Yeah.
And then when I turned 18, at some point I realized, okay, I don't give a fuck, I just watch these things that I enjoy. So then I kind of got back into it rather late, actually.
Yeah.
That was around the time that Attack on Titan actually came out.
Okay.
So, yeah, and then I've been catching up on all the stuff that happened in between that time ever since.
I mean, I'd say this year is probably the best year of anime so far for a very long time. There's a lot of good things this year that have aired. It's kind of like last year. Like last year wasn't so hot for anime. There wasn't a lot of shows that I think were like a 9 or 10 out of 10. But this year seems so stacked that you just don't have time to watch every good show out there, because there are so many good shows that literally, even if you just keep up with legit good shows, you're gonna run out of time. So it's been a good year for anime this year. If you've been watching anime this year,
That's always good to hear. Did you enjoy Vivi?
yeah, I did enjoy Vivi. I thought it was a bit cliche at the end. I mean, it's like a good solid 8.5 out of 10. That's what I would give it. It wasn't, there weren't as many like twists and turns as I was expecting, like say for because it's the same author as ReZero, so I was expecting as many twists and turns. But it was very much just a standard solid show, and it was just Studio Wit doing Studio Wit things and just being amazing. But yeah, I thought more people would actually end up watching it. I was surprised more people didn't watch it.
Yeah, I really like Studio Wit in general.
Mhm.
Actually, on the topic of cute girls doing cute things, one show I watched from them, which not many people have seen and is also kind of a bit more unusual, is Rolling Girls. I don't know if you know that one.
Dude, I know the exact kind of taste you have. Like Rolling Girls, who that was by Studio. Who was that by?
It was Wit.
Was it Wit?
Sure.
I don't. I think it might have been something else. I haven't heard that show in so long. Let me search it up actually.
Yes,
Hold on.
Wit Studio. I just looked it up.
Yeah, let me search it up. Ah, it was okay. That's been pretty early on in their career.
Yeah, I think it was pretty much what they did right after Attack on Titan.
Yeah. Hold on.
But yeah, that one's also. I think I, in general, like shows based on visuals a lot, and that one just had a very unique, like, visual style, which
Yeah.
was cool. Yeah, I think I like visuals are a pretty big part for my enjoyment.
Yeah.
I like these unique styles, also like Mononoke or.
I'm trying to think. There's another girl. There's another show that I'm sure you'd like. I'm trying to remember the name. Had like 2 girls in it. Fuck. What was the show? God damn, I've seen so many anime. It's all blending together. Shit. I'm gonna find the show. 2 girls anime show.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, that worked. I found it. Flip Flappers. Did you watch that?
Flip Flappers. That's fun.
I can't believe that actually worked. Yeah, Flip Flappers.
I'm impressed that you found it based on that.
I was like 2 girls anime show, and it was like the results were Flip Flappers, and the next result was Citrus, which couldn't have been more different. But yeah, Flip Flappers was really good as well. I love the visuals in that, and that's also kind of like an underground show as well.
Yeah. I don't know, are you like big into Sakuga? Or
I mean, I appreciate Sakuga. I'm not too massively into it. I'm like aware of the community. But like I keep it a bit at arm's length. Like I don't know too much about who did what cut and everything like that. And like the reason for that was like I remember when I was starting to learn about Sakuga, learn about Yutaka Nakamura's works. Which to explain, chat, if you've ever seen a big fight from a big shonen like My Hero Academia, and it's just like an awesome fight scene, he probably had some part in that scene. And like one of his key kind of signature tells is if there's an explosion on screen and the debris splits up into a lot of small cubes, that's a Yutaka Nakamura cut. And once I learned about that, I couldn't stop seeing it in everything he did. And after I couldn't stop seeing it in everything he did, I couldn't like get as absorbed into the fight scene the first time, because like I would be really absorbed in this fight scene, and then his cut would come along, it would look amazing, the cubes come out, and I'm just like, oh, that's Yutaka Nakamura right there. So that's kind of why like I'm aware of the Sakuga community, but I'm not like too deeply into it. But how about yourself?
I think similar for me. Like I appreciate it, and just like you said with Yutaka Nakamura, there are probably like 2 or 3 where I could recognize that it's a scene by them. But I guess it wouldn't be like a major deciding factor whether I enjoy the show or not.
Yeah.
It's something that's like nice to see, and I respect it just because I have no artistic talent, and let's say people who are really good at animating scenes and movement and all that is very impressive to me. But
well, as you know, I have amazing artistic talents, as you know. As you found out earlier today. But yeah, I mean that's why I'd say I'm definitely a bit aware of it, and I actually know some animators here in Japan now as well, personally. So now it's less about, for me, I just show my support as well to anyone whose work I know, if they're working on some kind of show.
Oh, that's cool. There is actually a pretty well-known Austrian animator.
Yeah, Bahi JD, right?
Bahi JD,
yeah, Bahi JD, yeah. I remember Bahi JD was like one of the first kind of foreign animators working on anime. But nowadays, it's surprising just how many foreign animators are now doing freelance work for anime shows. It's insane, because like you talk to some people, and they literally get scouted because they posted a cool animation on Twitter, and they get scouted by real anime studios to work on real anime. That's just like how little anime there are in the industry right now. So Japan really is just scouting anywhere. So if you're an animator and you make something cool, just post it on Twitter, and there's a chance that you'll get noticed by an actual anime studio.
Yeah, you do see more and more foreign names in the credits.
Yeah.
Shows.
I think especially like the Chinese animation field right now is really hot as well, because they've done quite a lot of good stuff.
I actually have not seen a single Chinese anime. I know there are like a handful that tend to be recommended, but I somehow haven't really come around to.
Yeah, with Chinese anime, I think they're just a few steps behind Japanese animation right now. But in terms of like pure raw skill, there are some really fucking skilled animators out there in China. Like one of my favorite animation teams right now is like a Chinese webgen animation team, and they did a Boruto fight, which I think is like one of my favorite animated fights in anime, just because like they have such skill in animated martial arts hand-to-hand combats, and I just haven't seen the same kind of choreography in other traditional anime. Yes, chat, from Boruto, the Momoshiki versus Naruto and Sasuke versus Momoshiki fight. And also the fight they did in The Outcast as well. That was amazing. That was the same team. I'll tell you,
it's interesting. Sorry, go ahead.
I'll tell you, Chios does amazing fight scenes as well. You know the director of Jujutsu Kaisen. He is an up and coming director as well, and I feel like everything he's touched in terms of fights and fight scenes has been absolutely amazing. Like Jujutsu Kaisen was obviously like incredibly animated, But then you also have God of High School, which, like, the worst part of God of High School was the story, but the actual animation was actually incredible. And I feel like he's definitely a director to look out for, because it seems like everything he touches just has amazing fight scenes.
Okay, cool.
But what were you going to say before that?
I was gonna say that I think it's kind of interesting from like the big three shonen that Naruto is the one that has like consistently good fight scenes, while I'm pretty sure what like from the really long running shonen adaptations, the others like don't really measure up at all.
Yeah. I do agree with that.
Mhm. Because I think it's like a newer trend that you have like actual high quality shonen adaptations,
Mhm.
like from Full Metal Alchemist onwards, that you'd have like a more concise, compact adaptation that also has a higher budget rather than these long running weekly productions.
Yeah.
Because honestly, one of my friends from school, he wanted to watch One Piece with me, and that's a real slog to watch. Like,
I remember.
I don't care.
Yeah, go for it.
I don't care how good the story is. It's just, I mean, it takes forever. There's also filler material, but it's also just looks really bad.
I mean, I'd say right now, as a One Piece fan, the anime has not aged well at all. I remember trying to rewatch it most recently, like 2 years ago, and I'd forgotten how slowly paced the anime was. The manga, I think, is is this going to be it for Kiara? She's gonna run out of time. Oh, rip! That's a rip.
Oh no, disaster strike.
That's dude, it's over. It's over.
Oh no, we needed her to win. Oh no. Oh.
We needed her to win. No, what? She had lethal. What's she doing? Oh wait, I completely thought she just went for the card there.
Yeah, sometimes I think that's a spectator bug where it looks like
Yeah.
they're attacking something on the board, but they're going face.
Yeah. Oh. Damn it. Now I got to do well in the voice acting competition.
Did you prepare anything in advance? Because...
No, I didn't. Damn it! That's what we should have been doing, not discussing anime. God damn it.
Yeah. Well, if there's anything to go by, like in the tournament scene, there are like two main regions. There's the West, which is Europe plus Americas, and then there's SEAO, so Southeast Asia and Oceania.
Yeah.
And a few of the boys from C have like a ritual of always playing anime music quiz, like on no sleep the night before the tournament, and somehow they do well. So.
Oh my god.
It might be the secret.
Might be. We'll see if I can clutch out this win. I guess I'm gonna need to beat Faye without taking any losses for a chance.
Yeah, I think we'll have to 2-0 them.
Yeah.
That's what it's looking like.
Oh shit! The voice acting minigame is next. Oh no! Oh no!
see the current scoreboard with feeling cute might delete you hard with a gigantic lead.
Let me hear what they're saying. I can't really hear what they're saying.
And it's very important because the next segment we're getting into, as you see in the scoreboard, the next minigame of the voice acting segment for Buddy System. And not gonna lie, if you guys don't know who Faye is, she happens to be, the voice of a couple of characters in Shadowverse already. So it's gonna be kind of tough going into it. Not gonna lie, no bias. It's gonna be quite the shoes to fill for the rest of the players, but who knows? Who knows, right?
Yeah, Cookie. So let's just have a reminder here, right? This isn't who can voice act the best.
Sure.
It's who's got the best lines if they were a leader, right? So there's some experience there as a voice actor going in, but I mean, all of these people essentially talk for a living, right? So there's you know what, in fact, why don't we just take a look at exactly how this is going to break down for this final mini game of the day, which is a sad thing to say. I want a lot more mini games.
True,
but it goes if you were a class
I'm getting echo here. Hold on a second there.
technically, if we all voted for the same person at the same time, they would have 40 points. I don't think that's going to happen, but it could. So again, it's going to be greetings, thanks, apology, impressed, evolve, which would be when you evolve, anything on board.
Shit. How do I stream this without doxing the stream link again? I guess I can't stream this at all. Sorry, chat. You're just gonna have to see a delayed feed because I'm not gonna dox the official stream anymore.
Pretty tough, no matter who you are. Let's take a look again. Do we have all of our contestants available? First and foremost, those take two matches were pretty intense, but this is where it could all change, right? Considering what's happening in the scoreboard, we got to pick who's going to do what. Is it clear so far with the rules? Again, just to kind of reiterate, we have to go through each and every one of these emotes, and you are all going to have your chance to pretty much create your own line if you are a class leader. So, who do you think we should actually start off with?
I mean, I think we went in a good order last time. I think we should continue to go in the kind of circle. But let's make sure everybody out there, can y'all hear us? Everything sound good?
Yep, everything sounds good.
I hear you. Yep. Okay, glad to hear it. So let's start off with Calliope. If you were a class leader, how would it sound for your greeting?
All right, here I go. I'll do my best. Wait, when do we start? Do I start anytime?
Anytime.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, here we go. What is up, humans? It's your boy.
I like that. That's pretty solid.
It's a classic me.
That was legit. I love it.
Oh my god.
I feel like that's been on your stream a good amount of time, so you've rehearsed this already.
I mean, yeah, I kind of already had an answer in my head from all the times I've said it.
Hey, it works. It works.
Thanks. I am manifesting for you.
Thank you.
Before anything else, you should just be one.
That's a huge compliment.
Please, Sonic Games.
And up next, we're gonna have Kiara give us her best shot with her greetings. Go for it.
The Phoenix is reborn.
Damn, that's beast.
Oh my god. How am I meant to compete with this? Everyone seems so prepared, and I'm just looking at a blank screen right now, being like, "What do I say?"
Moving on to the next one. Faye, you already know the score. If you were a class leader, how would your greeting sound? Go for it.
Wait, so does it have to be me? Or can I make anything up?
Yes, you as a class leader.
Yeah, class leader.
Your face, all of your lines, your character, yourself.
Okay, I have to make something up right now because I misunderstood the assignment.
It has to be you. It's as if you're picking Faye herself as a class leader.
You know, I'm still okay. Yay! I'm back.
all right.
Start that way.
I like that.
Good.
I like that.
Cute.
Right into the point too. I like it. With a little entry sound as well. That's always important. And last but not least, Gigguk, if you were a class leader, how would your greeting sound? Go for it.
Gamers, card gamers. We're playing the third one.
Damn.
Why were you not confident
I don't know.
This is tough. This is actually super tough. It's a good thing we don't have to go first. Let's go with Noir, actually, to pick.
Okay. More confident, but these were all honestly really good.
Yeah.
Best greeting. If it were me, I think I'd actually choose Callie's greeting here. I think if I were to use all 4 of these leaders, the emote that I would want to greet, what I really want to affect my opponent's mental. It's your boy.
Yeah.
I'm happy you think that. It's just me. It's just myself. Thank you.
All right, Zones. You already know we got to throw you in there, man. What is your choice?
Yeah. All right. Well, I was really struck by the Phoenix is reborn. I can't even do an impression of that. It's just too transcendent a line, and the delivery. I mean, that level of maybe you run into the same person again, and it's a grudge match, and you give them the reborn line, and they're like, "Ah, crap, and I got to deal with this." Yeah, it's got a really nice feel to it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Chef, would you like to go
I
next
love
on
the
this
sound
one?
at the beginning.
I don't want to go next. This is really difficult.
It's
right?
super
These
difficult.
are all difficult, but I'm gonna go with. I think I have to go with Callie this time because your boy is just too classic. It's just too classic.
Man, I should have went first. I should have went first.
I mean, you still can do it, but when I hear anybody say it's
your boy, that's
in the world,
classic.
I think of Callie. Yeah. So I gotta go with that.
Pretty good.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Listen, I feel like it's a unanimous decision. I'm gonna go with Calliope on this one. Just ending it with "It's your boy." That's pretty beast of a line, no matter what game you're playing, even in real life. Like if you were to show up to a party like that, "It's your boy." Like that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, my face is all red. You guys are sweet. Thank you. Wow.
All right.
We're going into the next one. Right off the bat, it's gonna be the thanks emote, showing gratitude. Here we go. Callie, it's gonna be you again. If you were a class leader, how would your thanks emote sound like? Go for it.
Okay, I'll do my best. Here we go. Big ups and good looking out, homie.
I like that.
It's just myself. Just taking the point. No, I'm too gangster. I got to calm it down.
I'm too gangster. I lose my street credibility. You don't understand. The underworld's a tough place. The streets are tough in the underworld. I get it. All right, Kiara, you're up next.
it's the truth.
You got to let us know, what does your thanks emote sound like if you were a class leader?
A huge dankeschön to you.
I like that. I like that.
With the wink! With the wink! Yes! Oh my!
That's cheating. Because they animate as well.
Yeah. That is definitely.
Come on. What?
I didn't know what you're talking about. Okay.
Flirting. What? It's just here.
All right.
I prefer ice.
That's contradicting.
All right, next one. All right, let's go. All right, so moving on to Faye. Your thank you. Let's go.
Thank you! I love you so much!
I like the energy behind that one. I like that one a lot. I can get behind it.
That one's intense. That's the one where it's good that you're in the isolation booth there, or your neighbors would probably hate you for that one.
On the contrary, they might be like, she's so wholesome.
Oh, that's true. That's all I love anyway.
Last but not least, Gigguk, hit us with your thank you emote.
I see a fellow man of culture in the house.
Damn! I hope the cup pops out in 3D. I hope to cheers to that in my game.
Gigguk's got the cup.
Oh, this one's kind of tough. We have full creative control. We're gonna go with zones. Actually, let's go with zones. Sorry, dude.
All right. The choices only get tougher here.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I gotta say I'm usually a very sarcastic think emoter, so I was really hoping I'd get like a bone thrown at me and hope for one that I can use sarcastically. So let me think. Like I'm a bit toxic when I play. I think maybe the one I could use the most to that angle might be you're a fellow man of culture, like
Hey.
they're using a leader you really want to trash on, and then like you're flipping that around. They might not even recognize that's what you're doing. I'm gonna give that one to Giga.
Thank you very much. I very much appreciate that. I see you two are a fellow man of culture.
We're gonna move on to Noir. You knew it was your turn, bud. Go on for it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go with my man of culture over there.
Woo!
I would take to the bank. I wish that I could have an emo like that. That is my perfect.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So much culture in the house right now. What can I say? What can I say?
We all have certain tastes, Gigguk. We all have certain tastes, I'll tell you that much. Now, this is where it kind of gets a little tough. Do you want me to go first on this one?
No, you know what? I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah.
Embraced it.
I've already decided I'm going with Kiara for this one. The wink, the flexing, the multiple languages, the energy's good. Oh, there you go. Exactly. Perfect. That one's mine. Easy.
That's tough because I was. See, it's so hard. Like the energy and the animated response to is pretty good, but I like the wholesome and the energy to it for the thanks. I gotta go with Faye for this one.
All right.
I'm gonna go with Faye for this one.
Oh, thank you.
It's very straight to the point, very wholesome, and very energetic.
Yeah. I mean, again, these are also hard. Like this is the cruelest thing that we have to choose.
Yeah. We can only pick one. I want to at least pick two minimum.
Themselves. I thought it was create a character.
That makes it even better. That's what makes it like the challenge, right? So we're gonna move on into the next emote. Let's kind of switch things up a little bit. Let's start off with Kiara for the apology emote.
Oh, okay. And Charlie gone cutie, forgive me, please.
Damn. I can't stay mad at you. Look at that. There's no way. If you took out my entire life points in like one go, I wouldn't be mad. I couldn't be mad at that. So deceptive.
Have you noticed a theme going on with the German language?
Yeah. It's another flex, right? There's just too much more power to add to it.
Yeah, small flex.
Pretty big.
Pretty big flex. Yeah.
For us, one language. There's minimum two languages. Whatever.
I can't even speak one language correctly.
It's hard enough to speak English. I promise you. It's that difficult. All right, Chef. I'm gonna let you pick the next one.
All right, I'm gonna move in a totally random order. Then I'm gonna go down to Gigguk for the next one.
I want to apologize.
Do you really mean that? Will you? That's my fault.
With that deadpan look.
I want to do it. Might not actually do it.
I can see he's playing into like zones a little bit, kind of giving that sarcastic tone to it. I feel like not really a tone, but more of the look. But that's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough. All right, we're gonna be moving on into. Let's do Faye this time. Faye, show us your apology emote, please.
Oh no! Sorry.
That one's like a sorry, not sorry. Oh no, look what I did by mistake. I just hit you for lethal.
Oh, the effect? Whoa. Hardcore. That would be a really good one to use like as a taunt, right? Like a secret taunt. Because you're not sorry. You're not sorry with that one.
That's what I use my apologies for.
Yep. Sorry, I just cleared your board.
Yeah.
All right, so moving on to the next one. We got to get through these. There's a lot of these, but Callie, you're up next.
Okay, I'll do my best. I am sorry to hurt you, my dude, but it is my job.
Difficult. That's too... You speak to the soul when you hit me with the my dude.
So good.
My dude.
My dude.
It's my job. I'm a reaper. I have to.
That's how I would talk to all of my SVO
That's
opponents. My
dude. I gotta do it. I'm gonna go first on this one. I'm going with Callie. That single-handedly sealed it for me. I gotta do this, my dude.
Thank you.
Oh, this is tough. This is tough.
Oh, that's. I think I gotta go also for Callie because of the stance change. You know, I think the animations are like the secret thing. Yeah, the hand thing. It's like you're like bowing when you do it. It's good. It's good. So I'm gonna go for Callie as well.
Thank you.
And then
Who
next?
Good.
Let's go with let's go with Noir on this one.
Oh jeez, it's a triple kill. I gotta go for Callie as well, my dude. That is exactly how I want to address my opponent at SVO. When I'm sorry, but not really sorry. That is perfect.
Thank you. Thank you.
And the hand animation as well, really nice.
Zones, you're up, man.
Putting me on the spot. Alrighty. Let's see. You know, you guys mentioned the using these when lethaling, and once again, it's a tough choice. But I think when I really want to let someone know that I've had lethal in hand for like 3 turns, I gotta go with the my dude. That's another Callie from me.
All right, I think that's the first time we've all 4 voted for the same person. In any of the...
Sweeping the competition there, Callie.
Pretty impressive.
Congratulations, my dude.
On to the next one. As impressive as that is, we got to go through the impress emote, and we're gonna start off with Faye on this one. Give us your best impressed emote.
Good luck.
Okay.
What?
That's it.
Straight to the point.
That's a great one. That's definitely one of those that you could just like do over and over. What? That would...
And then you get knocked out for the rest of the match.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Moving back. Let's move counterclockwise this time. Let's go back to Gigguk again. I'm calling you again.
All right. Now that's a 10.
Okay.
We good? We good?
That was actually pretty beast.
All right.
The setup, spectacular. The delivery, amazing. I'm actually impressed. All right, Callie, you're up next. Give us your best impressed emote.
Okay, here we go. Whoa! Sick nasty, my dog with a W? Excuse me, this is how Grim Reaper speaks. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. Maybe because you haven't met me before, but this is just how death talks.
I fully embrace it.
Learning today.
I want that entire speech to be it.
I can't wait to rewatch this one. I really can't.
Oh yeah.
All right, last but not least, Kiara, show us your best impressed emote. Go for it.
Holy macaroni! You got me sprachlos there.
Whoa, that sounds delicious.
What the F word?
I don't know what it means.
I don't think
It means that you got
But
me
I can feel
speechless
how
there.
I can feel it.
I didn't know that part of today was us all learning some German, apparently. Which
Exactly.
Educational stream.
English is hard enough as is, Kiara. I don't know if you heard me earlier. Trying to take on another language.
I know, because English is not my first language.
Me neither. It's backwards for me.
All right. So down to our votes. Again, we've got a lot of these to go through.
Right.
I'm starting with you. I'm bullying you.
Yeah. I'm easily going with Gigguk. That was a
Hey, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Just as quick. I mean, they were all good, but Gigguk's was.
Thank you.
Zones.
I like the, sometimes you gotta have a nice short emote, spammable. You
Yeah.
brought this up, Chef. So I'm gonna have to go with Faye's there. That just the quick what?
It kind of reminds me of Latica lines, like a little bit. Yeah, which is good, which is a good thing.
Kind of the same vibe.
Thank you.
Good utility there. I'm gonna have to go for a Gigguk myself as well.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean they've already said it.
I'm glad I could give you guys a 10.
All right, this one is going to be a little more difficult because we don't get to see the Evo too often, right? In this one, we actually should start off back with Callie for the Evolve emote. Hit us with it.
Okay, sounds good. Here we go. No worries, Deadbeat. This will only be very, 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 very painful.
Damn!
Whoa, that face! The face, no!
Jesus!
Oh my god.
My heart skipped a beat, but in the opposite emotion. Like, that was terrifying. That was terrifying.
Yay! Good job, thank you. Oh, you guys are so nice.
Jesus, I'm terrified.
All right, if we're mixing up the order, let's go back down to Faye this time.
Okay, evolve.
You got
it.
Okay, it's like let's go.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That speaks to the gamers in all of us.
Yeah. I feel like you're Latica 2.0. That one works too. Whoa.
I think I have the same mixer. All right, we're moving to the top right. Kiara, give us your best Evolve emote.
Phoenix fire!
That's powerful. That's actually pretty powerful. I felt the fire and the flames. I felt the heat. A lot of emotion in that one.
Didn't cut me off there.
No, I heard you loud and clear.
Okay, good.
And of course, to round it all off, Gigguk, it's time.
All right.
That Evolve emote.
All right, I'm going to take off my headphones for this. I hope I don't peak the mic. Tournament talk!
This is a lot of courage, man. This is difficult to come up with on the fly and actually execute it. This is really impressive.
Yeah. I do gotta say though, Gigguk, I have no idea why you weren't confident. You're like nailing it 100% of the time. I think that was a trick, right? You were like everybody else into letting their guard down.
I mean, honestly, I'm just replaying my own memes. I don't know if that's just like cheating.
That counts as part of you if you're the class leader. Right?
Yeah, I guess so.
They make leaders in the first place. Like the collab leaders usually just do what the characters are known for.
That's
so
true.
That
All right, we're gonna
actually
hit.
fits really well.
We're gonna hit Noir to go first on this one.
It was a really tough choice for me, but I'm gonna have to go with Kiara. I could feel roasted by that emote. Like, I could be the one playing it, and I would be taking damage. It's just that much power. So, I respect that a lot.
Thank you. Happy.
Stones, you're up next, man.
All right. Yeah, I gotta also go with Kiara. The sheer delivery of Phoenix Fire. It sounds like you're calling an attack, and that right. That usually a company is attacking something on the board, and so it's just so much power in that.
Thank you.
Chef, would you like to go next?
I want you to go next.
Dude, you heard my reaction to all of these. I think I got excited the most with Kiara's, honestly, because it's true. There's a lot of energy behind it. I could actually see it being used like in the game with that kind of emotion behind it too. So with the attack behind it, I do like Kiara's the most.
All right. Wow, 3-0 right now. All right, mine. Oh, this is so difficult. So honestly, mine is like really close between Faye's because "Let's Go" is the classic gamer thing. It's the classic gamer thing, and then Callie's because "Bullying the Deadbeats" is just too good. And I think I'm gonna have to go for Callie. I think I'm gonna have to go with Callie for that one. The Deadbeats didn't get too many shoutouts, right? So you gotta give at least a little bit.
Yes.
because I fall in that category, man. I don't want to hear the truth. All right, let's take a look at the scoreboard and where we're at currently. While we take a little bit of a look-see here. Wow. Okay, so Callie's up in the lead so far with the emotes. 8 points in the lead, following behind is Kiara with 5 points. Faye Mata with 2, and of course Men of Culture with Gigguk tied with 5 points as well. But
Wow.
we still have plenty more to go through. You see what's coming up next. You guys got to prepare yourselves. We have some more emotes going down the line. And coming up next, I believe it's the shocked expression. Let's go with Gigguk. I don't think we started off with it yet.
Yeah, not
Okay, okay.
Put him on the spot.
All right. Let me see this. ちょっとa minute ください。
I gotta go. I gotta go.
Can I just pass? I don't
Oh
want
my
to with
god. Thank you, Callie. Thank you. I managed to reap the reaper there.
Let's go with Faye next on this one.
Okay. Alright. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know about that.
I like it. Short, sweet, and to the point. Actually, I like that.
All right, then next let's move up to Callie.
Okay, I'll do my best. Okay. Oh no! Anyway.
The disrespect. The disrespect.
You can off it if you like.
Jeez. That's pretty beast.
Oh, it's so good.
That was pretty nasty.
Thank you.
Yeah, that one's got a lot of usability in game. All right, but let's go to the last one. Kiara for shocked.
What the heck?
Oh, this is there's really good ones, but the memer inside of me knows exactly where it's gonna go. To be honest with you.
Then make your vote. Make your vote then.
Everything's dice okay here. We're going with everything's dice okay. Everything's dice okay. I'm going with Gigguk.
Ariga thanks. Ariga thanks.
Gozaimasu. Yes. Ariga thanks Gozaimasu.
We've just destroyed the chat now. We've destroyed this stream.
At least the rest of this, there's 3 other judges left. I'm gonna go with Chuck on this one.
Oh, I think it's in terms of usability, like being able to use it in a match with somebody, I gotta go with Callie's again. Like, it's just so good for taunting people, right? Like, whatever. Yeah, that was too good, too good.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Wow.
All right, next we should go with zones, so we don't put him on the spot being last.
It's fine. You know, I'm just acting up. Although I don't know. I'm also going with Callie's, and the chef basically outlined my reasoning. That like disinterested whatever at the end of it. That's like the icing on the cake.
Yeah.
I'm glad you laughed.
You only use emotes for 2 reasons, right? To disrespect somebody or to actually be nice. And
it's never in between.
Yeah. No middle ground. No middle ground. All right, Nor, your last one.
2 facts.
Yeah, so mine's gonna have to go to Gigguk. I think in Shadowverse in particular, that emote is a little bit too powerful.
Thank you very much.
Kind of perfect for Shadowverse in particular.
That's the shocked emote. Go ahead, Gigguk.
I feel like that would be used way too much in Shadowverse. Just.
There should be like a tallying record.
Excellent choice.
All right, we're going into the thinking emote. Lots of ponder on this one. Let's go with Kiara.
Oh. Okay. Guess I'll die.
I get it, because you're a phoenix.
It's so good. Even for the
That's
pun.
really smart.
I like that. That's pretty big brained, actually.
Yeah. All right. Let's move over to Callie this time.
Okay. Here I go. I use this a lot when I'm playing Shadowverse, actually, so I think it'll be very natural. Okay. Oh, wow. I can feel my scrambled Reaper brain expanding.
I think we all know that feeling playing Shadowverse. We're like, oh my, what's going on?
Your expressions are so funny.
Brain expansion.
Going down below, we're gonna hit Faye with the thinking emote. Let's go.
Okay. Huh? Oh, you good, dude?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that because players like to time me out a lot, man. So
Yeah.
I'm definitely using that expression. Last but not least, we have Gigguk. Hit us with it.
Ooh, is that some wrinkling I feel in my brain right now?
I do like that. I do like that a lot. All right, so of course we're gonna go to the judging part. Noir, hit us with it.
Ooh, this was a pretty tough one for me. I think I like Kiara's the most ultimately because, like, just the Phoenix theme, it works really well. And I feel like if you were to use her evolve emote and then the thinking one soon afterwards, it's just just a hilarious contrast that I think I would just never get tired of it.
Oh, thank you!
You'd have lethal every time.
I'm gonna go next on this one. I do like Faye's a lot, by the way. I do like the kind of sarcastic tone to it, because again, I'm gonna be using that when I actually play, so that one relates to the most to me. So I'm going with Faye, 100%.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll just go next too because I'm the same way. I think I would absolutely use Faye's like a lot. So my point goes to Faye, but again, they're all really good. So that means down to our final vote.
All right. Yeah, no, I gotta go with Kiara's. It works so well with not only the Evo, but also, you know, the greeting. You can just be like, yes, I'll die, and then come back. And so, you know, it really reminds your opponent what they're dealing with. So, yeah, it's just, it's too thematic to pass up on.
That's fair, that's fair. Going into this one, this has to be all out because this is one of the best emotes possible. So let's start off. Who should we start off with, Chef?
Let's just go back to the original order.
Fine. I'm trying to scramble it. All right.
You know what's getting scrambled is my brain at this
All right, I got you. Let's go with Callie. Give us your best taunt emote. Go for it.
Oh gosh. Okay, let me see. Excuse my rudeness, but could you die for me real quick?
Jeez.
It's my song.
So good.
Yeah. Immediately next, let's go with Faye.
Oh, okay. I don't even play this game.
Jeez. That is a classic. That is a gamer staple. That is the best option select.
It is a gamer staple. We've all seen that. We've all probably said it before, to be honest. Relatable.
Jeez.
You've got a lot of the good gamer like lines. Like I'm telling you, Vladica 2.0.
That's me. I gotta do it.
All right. Moving down in the circle, Gigguk's turn.
Nothing personal, kid.
No.
I'm descending.
Nothing personnel, kid.
That's pretty beast. Last but not least, it's gonna be in the ground. She's gone. She's totally gone.
You put me in the ground, dude.
Kiara, you're up for your time.
Yes. You can't do shit, you chicken.
Oh my god, the tricks.
I don't know, man. This is kind of hard.
Oh.
These are all really good.
This is the hardest one for sure. I want to give a little point to everybody. Yeah.
Are we allowed to
Good
do
at
that?
taunting.
Oh God, I want to do that so badly.
Can we all just each just accept to vote for one person and just split it up evenly? I literally can't pick between. These are all the best ones we have. You okay with
I
that?
think that's a unanimous decision, right, guys?
Yeah.
That's kind of
yeah.
tough. That's kind of tough. These are all good. I know it kind of defeats the purpose of the competition a little bit, but let's move on to the next one. Everybody gets a point on that, to be quite honest with you.
Yay! Everyone gets a point. Yay!
Everyone's a winner.
They're all big brain, man. All right, so this one is just as important, right? This is the win emote. You get to brag and boast all you want. Let's keep it in the right order now. Let's start off with Callie yet again. Go for it.
Okay, here we go. Aw, deadbeat, you didn't have to throw the match for me.
No. 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 That's too savage. That's actually too savage.
Oh no.
It is pretty savage. But sometimes I feel like they throw it for me, they have lethal, and then they quit. And I'm like, no! Don't do that!
Well,
Yeah.
that's way too useful in
Taken from
SVO.
reality.
All right. Kiara, you're up next. Hit us with your best win emote.
The flame of a phoenix is eternal. Viva la
Another one. Count those up.
Gigguk, man. Already enough pressure as is.
All right.
Turn for the win emote.
Anime is trash, and so are you.
You make me feel guilty playing the game. That's the problem. Jeez. I almost cried laughing on that one. Okay. Faye, you already know what to do. Your assignment is given. The win emote, go for it.
All right, this is for all the creators. Don't forget to subscribe.
That's too powerful. That's too powerful.
I even hit the notification.
I'm about to smash the like button right now, man.
Oh boy. We can't give gifted subs on this one. We're gonna give points at least. We can at least give points.
Yeah. I skip me. Bully the remote commentators.
Easy. Zones, you're up.
All right, I'm up. I'm gonna go with Callie's. Sometimes your opponent does miss a lethal. It's obvious. You're just like, you just gotta poke fun at him for it.
So savage. Thanks.
All right, Noir, you already know it's your turn next. Go for it.
Yeah, like honestly, I feel like if you're a competitor in this game and you've played in SVO or Rage or whatever it is for long enough, you have to go for Callie's emote on this one. Like, it's just a little bit too perfect. It's so applicable. It's not SVO if there's not a little bit of throw, so Callie's gotta take my vote.
Wow, thank you.
I can get this next one. I gotta go with Gigguk, man.
Thank you.
It's too good for me.
Thank you.
You're insulting me like twice over. If I were to hear that from the class leader and I lose, I'd be terrified. I'd be mortified actually.
Thank you very much.
There's a certain type of player that would choose the Gigguk leader every time, and I would hate that player. I would be like, oh no.
If you can't beat him, beat him, right?
No, you shouldn't take my leader because you'd be the most toxic gamer of all time.
Hello?
But I mean, that's good. That's good that's created that type of leader. But for me, it's gotta be. This is too difficult. I mean, I'm gonna go for Kiara with flexing yet another language. It's too impressive. It's too good. The whole thing again. Yeah, Kiara.
Thank you.
Viva la Kiara. I like that.
That's actually something that my viewers came up with and always say nowadays.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Shout out to KFP.
And this one's got to be like the toughest one emotionally, right? You have to make one. It sometimes happens, but this is the loss emote we're gonna go with Gigguk on this one.
Okay. I guess I was the Grandmaster all along!
Oh, all right. That one's too good. Too good.
You'll always be the Grandmaster.
What was that, Kelly? Sorry.
Nothing.
We're not going to start anything now.
All right. Let's move over to Faye for the losing quote.
Okay.
Damn!
Oh my god.
Wow.
That scared me.
That was high production
Sorry,
quality.
I'm sorry.
Stab her right in the chest. Oh man.
But there's a turn. I say again.
What?
I like that.
That actually reminded me of like an old like fighting game like death. You know, like you know.
Yeah.
I almost did it.
That's it. Yeah, that's it exactly.
But I like the. It's also like the fighting game in her where it's just like afterwards like you'll run it back. It's like again.
Yeah.
That I like.
Exactly.
That I like. All right. Let's go with Callie for the loss emote.
Okay. All right, this is the last one. Here we go. Oh man, Memento Mori, I guess.
I like that.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's what I used to sign off. I'm in Mori. Hope you remember me. Yeah, Memento Mori. Yeah,
That's pretty deep.
That's where my name comes from.
That's like sentimental.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, but peace. I don't use peace when I lose. Peace is more. Special.
All right. Well, final voice line of the final category. Let's go to Kiara.
My revival is inevitable. Auf Wiedersehen.
Dude.
That's really positive.
Oh.
I feel like
so cute.
being a phoenix and having a losing line is cheating. Oh,
Yeah,
my
that's the thing. It's like
You
if you're
can never lose.
that's kind of tough. I think I should go first on this one.
All right, go for it.
I do like Kiara's because it pays like it pays homage to the character as well. Just being a phoenix overall, that's kind of cheating, but it just fits so well. I think that one's gonna be my winner.
Thank you. Dankeschön.
I think I have to go with Faye's because of the again. I like it. It's the classic. It's the your whole character is this gamer character. You know what I'm saying? Like your leader. It's perfect. It's perfect.
I have no choice.
I know.
It's who you are. Embrace it.
It's in my blood.
All right, we'll go with Zones up next.
Alrighty. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Kiara's again. Just like it's so well done. Like the nonchalance about like taking lethal, like and ties the thematically strong. Yeah, I huge fan.
And of course,
Thank you very much. Oh my god.
and to round it out, Noir, you're the last one, bud.
Yeah, it's the Kiara angle for me as well. I think thematically, everything ties together so well. There's so much energy just in all of the emotes, really. But this one, it was just really, really good, I think.
Thank you. Dankeschön.
All right.
Well, there you have it. We have all of our emotes pretty much done. That was actually amazing. You guys can now have sound bites of yourself if you take a look at the VODs and maybe use it for future games. Who knows? Let's take a look at the scoreboard and how it all panned out.
Oh.
Dang!
Wow!
We're all
69.
we're all big. Wait a minute.
Nice.
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 Well, as you see there, it's pretty much Callie who takes it by 13. So just one a little bit over. Kiara going in with 12. Faye scoring 6 and Gigguk scoring 9. Let's take a look at where that leads us in our current standings as well. for everybody.
Ooh.
Dang, it's a lot closer than before.
Okay. Okay.
Scary.
This was absolutely huge, but what it looks like, Faye is still in the lead with Gigguk falling just a little behind. And now we have a real close running between the two, Callie and Kiara. That's going to be pretty tough going into our next part of the show, the standard best of 3 matches. But overall, very impressive voice acting, coming up with it on the fly. Super impressive and always fun to hear. That was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Super impressed.
Yeah, can we all get another round of applause? That was extremely great. Amazing stuff. I think the main takeaway here is that I would buy all of those leaders in an instant and just pay more money on Shadowverse.
That means all 4 of us have to be implemented into the game. Thank you.
Well, there you go. See, you know, that was all a ploy. Now they're gonna do this without you guys knowing. Again, thank you guys very much for coming up with this on the fly. Again, super impressive. We're actually now looking forward to seeing how you guys round out the day. So get yourselves ready for this next match. It's gonna be a big one. Again, good luck to you all. You guys have been doing fantastic so far.
Oh my.
Thank you very much.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Yeah, this is great. Absolutely great. So again, I hope you guys have been
Looks like
enjoying
we're safe
the
to
entirety
talk.
of Buddy
Okay, okay.
I have to say, I'm impressed. Not bad, not bad.
I mean, I just threw out a bunch of memes, and that was just pretty much my tactic for that. Somehow it worked.
You brought it home. I didn't expect us to close the gap. But...
I didn't expect us to close the gap either. I was just like, you know, I'm surprised how that turned out. I think I had the advantage because Faye just obviously got the wrong idea of what the of what the competition was. But I think luckily that brings it down to the last match. So basically, the winner of the last match wins the tournament. Yes. I think. Great. Yes. No pressure. No pressure.
So let's start up your Discord screen sharing. You will be the host.
Okay. Hold on. Let me. Shadowverse. Discord. Bit sorry if I'm slow right now. I am very, very tired. Think the tiredness is starting to hit me, so thank God this is the last game. Can you see that okay?
Yeah, we have to power through.
Yeah, one more for the dub.
I'm impressed how well you've been holding up considering the makeup.
Okay, and I make the game now?
Private, yes.
Okay, create
private match. Regular, and okay.
Okay, is that good?
Okay, select your deck and reminder to not press the red button until given instruction to do so.
Okay.
We are on a 10-minute break, so we'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, brilliant. I need a toilet break anyway.
Sounds good.
Okay, let me change the stream over. Oh.
I'm gonna close.
Okay, I am back.
Same.
Oh,
Ooh. Anything you want to go over before the last match?
no, I mean, it's basically a mirror match, right? Is there anything different about this deck to Kiara's that I should be careful about?
Let's look it up. Where do I have the deck link? This one has a bit more card draw,
Okay.
but doesn't have the extra ward.
Okay.
And one fewer Bahamut.
Okay, so
But very close, pretty much. Doesn't really change the game plan in any way.
sure, okay. So I guess this means we don't have to be careful about them having a ward for the one-turn kill. So if we get 4 paradigms, and 4 paradigms and 1 Bahamut, then there's pretty much nothing they can do to stop it unless they finish us first, right? Or am I wrong?
They have one copy of Goddess of Rebirth, which could be, let's say, in theory, they have 1 ward in the deck, while Kiara's deck had 3. So
Okay.
really unlikely that they have it. But as we saw beforehand, the Bahamut is often not that consistent just because of the.
Yeah, it depends when we draw it. Because I remember, because we had 2 Bahamuts. One was drawn and one wasn't. And I remember I took mental note of that. But because they were both 5 costs, it was really hard to tell which one was the draw and which one was the accelerate. Yeah, gonna try and get through this match, and
Or through.
Yeah, or throw. This is
Or that. Power throw.
Hopefully not throw. Hopefully not throw. Oh, it's been a fun day though. Hope you've enjoyed.
Yeah.
Like just chilling out and just playing some card games as well. I suppose this is like
definitely had a lot of fun. Glad you liked it as well.
yeah. I guess this is a lot less pressure than your usual tournaments.
Yeah, I mean it's fun. So I mean, I also find normal tournaments fun, but there's not as much pressure to perform. So that's obviously nice. And at the end, it's still you playing. So I guess I don't feel as responsible, which is nice. So
it's just like you give me advice, but it's on me. You win, you win. It was our victory, ours. I lose, it was your loss. Communism. Our victory.
Yeah, but I honestly think also with the variety segments and to kind of break up the like serious try hard parts of the event, it's been pretty good.
I'm just impressed that you got. I'm impressed you got one of our drawings that I did. I don't know how that happens, but you managed to get one of them.
Yeah, I did have Shadowverse open, so I just let's say as soon as I knew kind of which card it was, then I was scrolling through all the cards until I could find it, because I also wouldn't have known the name off the top of my head.
Yeah. Because I
could have told you the stats and the effect, but I wouldn't know the name by heart.
Yeah, I'm so bad with names because I'm just like, oh, they have that one card that does this, but I just don't know what that name is. I'm just like, oh, that's the card.
Yep.
Do you reckon it's better if we go first or second in this matchup? Is it? It's more advantageous if we go first, right?
Yeah, I think pretty much for the longest time, let's say constructed matches, so rotation and unlimited are first favored, just because with how consistent the decks are, because Shadowverse compared to other card games, you know, you've got 3 copies
Yeah.
in a 40 card deck, while others are only like 2 copies in a 30 card deck or so on.
Yeah.
So it's very likely you actually draw your stuff, and also some card games also have fewer copies of legendaries and so on.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of card draw. So since the game plan is very consistent, it is actually quite advantageous to go first, just because you typically are the person who can convert their game plan first.
Yeah. Okay. This is it. This is it, chat. This is going to confirm whether I've channeled Connor's energy and I'm gonna throw, or if I'm going to come through with the dub again, and win this tournament. I don't think there's any other games, or there's no other competitions or anything after this, is there?
I
think this is it, right?
There will be the final match of Kiara versus Kali.
Yeah, that I mean in terms of like rounds.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that should be it.
Okay.
Let's say that's the last round. I don't know if there's, let's say, one more thing where they gather everyone together to talk at the end.
Okay.
But yeah, that should be it.
Sounds good. Oh. Damn, I think this is one of the longest I've streamed continuously ever. I normally have trouble streaming beyond 3 hours, and we're going on to about 6 hours.
You can start.
We can start?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We're heading in.
All right, turning off chat. All right, I turned off music, so first thing I'm going to do is turn that back on.
Target sighted.
Get rid of all these, right?
Okay, that looks like a toss-on.
Yeah. That's not ideal either. I guess Mobilize Factory is good for this matchup, but that doesn't look great.
Yeah, the factory is nice, and at least we have a 2-drop, but yeah, sure, we'd want a paradigm generator.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It's annoying you can't get into the menu in this screen. It feels so weird because my screen is totally silent now because I turned off the music. Let me do that now.
Oh yeah, one thing you can do in battle settings, if you go to settings, battle settings,
Yeah.
There's one that says
Reduce battle
display
animal?
costs of display cost of effects.
Okay.
With that one, you can actually see the Baja thing we were talking about before.
Okay.
And it looks like we had a really nice redraw.
Yeah.
So I'd probably grab an analyzing here and go
Yeah.
for Artisan on
Android.
turn 2.
Yep. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Artisan and Gizmo on turn 3?
Oh wait, I can talk to you for the entirety of this.
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
I'm not used to that anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might want to use the Gizmo for Evo on turn 4. So let's see if we still draw into something else for our turn 3.
Okay. Aircraft carrier. Aircraft carrier, sorry. Not aircraft carrier.
Artifact carrier.
Is it artifact carrier?
Yes.
Shit, I've been calling it aircraft carrier this entire time.
Everybody knew what it meant. So. Okay, that's the first
Okay.
fusion.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
Say they didn't have Oracle on too, which is nice.
Good work.
Is it going to be a cursed? What's it? Cursed favor? Can't remember.
Cursed fervor, yeah.
Yeah. So we can just, since we have 2 factories, we can just get rid of one of them with the gizmo. Unless we get an artifact carrier. Okay, there's the Dragon Oracle. Okay.
Watch this.
Okay, I think in this spot I probably just play the Ralmia and the Analyzing.
Okay.
Um,
And save Gizmo for turn 4 Evo?
yes.
Okay.
Small thing, I would have played them in the other order because then she'd have the free Evo effect on her.
Oh, does it
From...
does it carry on to the next round?
Yes, it does.
Oh, I had no idea. Okay. Yeah, I literally didn't know that it carries on to the next round. Not that it mattered in the end.
Okay.
Should
Yeah, I think I would. Yeah,
I'd Gizmo immobilized.
one of the factories for now,
Yeah.
and then
Ooh, perfect. Perfect.
yes, and I think I would still Evo the Gizmo.
Oh,
just so we have the extra artifact. Oh,
Okay.
the Gizmo, not the Artisan.
Okay, okay.
Just because that's one extra cost reduction on our paradigms.
Yeah. Okay.
Kind of forces them to have a board clear.
They don't have banishes this far on, do they? Or this early on?
No, not yet. Without the roost, they'd have to wait for 10 playing points.
Yeah.
And now, unless they have Tiamat, they couldn't, because Georges needs the Evo to clear.
Yeah.
So they couldn't have gone for Georges and Phoenix Roost this
So
turn.
they need a
So,
Tiamat.
Yeah.
Which they could have drawn. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. So unless they do have Tiamat, I'm guessing mobilize on turn 5. Ah, there it is. That hurt. That hurt.
Yep. But
yeah, well,
it's still a factory. The boards only get harder to deal with from here on out, and we have 4-cost carrier, which is super nuts for next turn.
okay. If they have a Bahamut, they have lethal, right? 12.
No, because the damage first clears the stuff on their board.
Oh yeah, it does. I completely forgot. Okay, that's why I was like scared of a mobilized factory, because I was like, well, okay, obviously I didn't know my cards well enough. Okay, what should be my goal for the next round?
Okay, so I pretty much always start with artifact carrier, and at this point we want to
Do I clear the board or
just clear their board? Maybe heal up with the healing paradigms, because we've got the option for Miriam lethal, so
Okay.
it's okay if we play out one paradigm or so.
Okay.
And yeah, just draw, clear the board, potentially heal up if we take. We kind of want to be
healthy?
Above. Yeah, above. Probably above. 14 life, but yeah, let you do your thing.
Okay. See what we draw. Let's use this for her.
I'm liking the Gizmo Courier Evo. I think that one can go face. Okay.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, don't worry. Just.
Shall I heal up now?
Yeah, it would probably be good.
Do I Evo to heal, or do I just heal normally?
I think you Evo to heal and grab a paradigm shift here.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And the Spinaria can also be dropped.
Okay. Shall I drop her first? Kill her first?
No, it's not necessary.
Okay.
Yeah, I just go for the heal here and. I think I leave it at this.
Okay.
And next turn, I think we've got the possible Miriam lethal.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I think we'll need one more turn.
Okay.
Get our absolute tolerance cost down. Oh, that's spooky.
That's an oof. That's an oof if I've seen one.
Yeah, that's scary.
I've got to go for barrier, right? But they probably...
Yeah. Wait. I'd start by playing Ralmiet just to see what you draw.
Okay.
You can go for... This sucks.
I think the best choice...
Use the Bahamut Accelerate to clear it.
Yeah, like, shall I do the Bahamut Accelerate with the airstrikes?
What damage? I mean...
Because I've got two absolute
I
tolerances, so that's
we want to play out 2 airstrike artifacts.
Okay, and then Bahamut.
And then the Android Artisan, and then Bahamut.
Okay. That's what I was thinking.
Oh nice, we've got that. That's Android Artisan and
Yeah.
Bahamut. And we just leave it without anything on the board. You can play the artifact scan here, just so we already have them in hand.
Okay. That's not great. That'll do, though. I'm pretty sure we have lethal if they don't lethal us first. But they can very much lethal us. I'm pretty sure they got at least one Bahamut. Pretty sure they got at least one Bahamut.
So yeah, next turn, honestly, double tolerance would get them with an Evo.
So basically, it's they're taking their time. So that's the good news. So that doesn't look like they have.
That means we're not dead.
So I assume that means they don't have double Bahamut. That's fine. Don't need that. I think that's it. That's the GG, right?
Yep,
GG.
That's GG.
GG, baby! GG!
Give them the tolerance.
What did you say when I showed you this deck? A bit of absolute tolerance for some spice? Well, welcome to the spice, lads. Welcome to the spice. All right. One more game. One more. But yeah, that tolerance came in clutch for that round. I'm just happy they didn't have double Bahamut to completely screw us. Yeah, that was honestly a pretty clean game, I think. Of course it was a clean game. Yeah, I had you coaching me the entire time. We'll see next.
Let's say the main thing that I would have changed was that the 4/3s from the artifact card carry a gold base.
Okay.
Because that would also have reduced our tolerance cost by quite a lot.
Yeah.
Because we're dealing damage to the board by using other stuff to clear the board.
Okay.
As well as dealing damage to the face, so we get the tolerance cost down a lot.
Okay.
We did solidly, I'd say.
Yeah, sorry if I'm going a bit fast. Sometimes I just know that time is like an issue, so I'm just like, I don't want there to ever be a time crunch, or at least what happened to Kiara earlier today.
Yeah, I also think I said it at the start. Let's say, even if it's not the best turn, let's say being able to actually complete your turn is
More useful.
Worth a lot more than like looking for an optimal line and not being able to finish it.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead and start game 2.
Okay.
Target sighted.
Oh, mwah. Chef's kiss. Look at that. Chef's kiss.
Oh, that's some talent. You've got the real future.
All right, I think I know it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's keep.
That's what I like to see. Alright, so I don't think I need much of your commentary on 1, 2, and 3. I'll probably just ask you what they're doing, as opposed to what we have to do. Unless we get an engineer, in which case that would be my only change.
And I'll just wait, I'll go super tryhard mode.
Okay.
And write down. So that's one gun that goes ago. Perfect.
Dragon Oracle on 2. Okay, well, it looks like they got the draw they wanted as well.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
Thanks a lot. Ah, that was rude of me.
I'll face you
Okay. They're ramping up pretty fast though, which is worrying. They've pretty much gotten everything they've wanted now. Now's the question is, will they have Phoenix Roost? They've only got 2 cards. If the other is Phoenix Roost, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be an interesting game. Alright, I'm not going to give him much time to think.
Yeah, it seems like they have a gamer hand as well.
Yeah,
So no cards in hand, but they ramp to the sky. So
yeah. So we have mobilized on turn
yeah.
turn 5. So I'm probably going to play the android next turn, unless we get the artifact carrier. I can't think of anything else I would play on turn 4.
Arguably Carnelia.
Carnelia, of course.
Yeah, but 2+2 would be great. If we draw another artifact carrier, we'd probably
Yeah.
play that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all I can think of. And if you draw a gizmo, I would probably toss the artifact scan.
That's the only thing I'll toss the artifact scan and probably mobilize on turn 5 because they're going to have to play this. Alright.
Yeah, on 5 I can talk to you again, but it's probably going to be factory on turn 5 because, like I mentioned, it only becomes harder and harder to play it out.
Yeah. Okay.
As the game goes on.
Sounds good. What you got? What you got? Oh, she's got Tiamat.
Witness the fury of my curse.
So she doesn't have Roost. Okay, I'm going to Evo to clear that.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
I'll get production up and running.
The sharpest shot.
I am
Hmm.
the epitome of genius, the master inventor.
What's her other cards? Am I going to need this? She doesn't have Ward. She could... I'm going to keep it just in case. If she does a play like Kiara, where I have... Where she... Oh, that's one Tiamat gone. Huh. I'm going to keep it. Because I had if she does something similar to what Kiara did in the last game, where I had lethal, but she made something untargetable, this would have stopped that. She's running out of cards though. She is not looking. Ooh. Does she have it? Does she have it? Does she have it?
I'll open the way. You follow behind.
Okay, she doesn't have it. That's good for us. I think I should be favored to win this. Though she does have a lot of play points right now. She has 9 play points. So she'll have the full 10 by turn 5. Does that mean she can... No. Okay, so you can talk again.
Yes.
So since she has 10 play points next turn, can she banish the mobilized factory?
In theory, she could, yes. But I think we're okay with that, just because that's their entire turn gone. They need to fuse something. They don't have that many cards, so they need the DDD, the Dragon Devouring Dread, and fusion material, and then they'd spend their entire turn just doing that. And
okay.
I think we're okay with that. Just because the rest of our hand looks pretty good. And next turn, it's probably going to be Mecha Arm, trade your artifact.
Basically, just try to get
Quicksilver to open hand space, and then you can artifact scan, and then just try and get the paradigm cost down, keep their board clear.
Yep.
And
Gotcha. All right. Yep. There we go. There we fucking go. Called it. How many have been destroyed? Start with the mech. Can't actually clear this, which is an issue. Fuck, I can't clear it. I can't artifact scan.
Nowhere to run.
Quicksilver barrier.
I don't know about this one, Chief. I don't know about this one. I got a lot of paradigm shifts, though. I feel like lethal's coming up soon. I feel like if I don't get lethal next turn, they're going to do 8 to the face, unless they already have lethal. Can they do they have lethal? 8 to the face. Okay. Well, at least I'm not dead. But I'm pretty sure I need to lethal this turn. Alright. Alright, guys. Guys, is this going to be the turnaround? Can I find lethal? That's going to be the big question. Oh, fuck. I've got a mobilized factory, so it can happen. It can happen. I'm pretty sure I can find lethal this turn. I've got to play this out really carefully, though. I'm just going to start playing right away, Himari. Because I feel like this is going to be...
Start with factory and open the artifact scan.
Open the artifact scan?
Yes, and then run the 2 artifacts in. Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah.
But now you start just play all the healing ones you can.
Can I go for lethal this round?
No, we can't lethal them this turn. But we've got tolerance in hand and we have a ton of paradigm shift, so it's okay if we just spend most of them healing.
Okay.
And one more and then Evo heal with the next one.
Yeah. Do I want to go paradigm on this one?
Yes. Yes.
You won't have time to pray.
Airstrike and Miriam?
I'm just wondering if we want to have the Miriam in hand.
Okay.
But, yeah, I kind of like the airstrike Miriam.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
And nothing on board.
Exactly, nothing on board.
Alright.
They only have one gun that goes to left.
Yeah.
And then go.
How many did we... Oh yeah, she can't talk to me. I completely forgot what to do next turn, but we ran out of time anyway. What I'm probably going to try and do is heal up a bit more. They still don't have Roost. They still don't have it. Let's see. Do I have lethal? No, I don't have lethal. I gotta set up for lethal next turn. Fuck. Okay, we got Miriam in hand. Can they lethal me? They don't. They only have one Bahamut. Nothing else. I don't think they can lethal me. Fuck. I've got lethal with Romeo and Absolute though. Wait. 11. Yeah, I got lethal. So I can roll me a Absolute and clear something.
I'll open the way. You follow behind.
Wait, can I? Yeah, I can. I think I've won. I think this is it. I think I've won. Yep. GG, boys! That was unlucky. She didn't draw... Wait, is this... I want to make sure. You spend 2 turns. I don't want to do something stupid. Spend 2. So spend 1. Because of the... Brings down to 8. Brings down to 9. Yeah, I got lethal. I think I've got this. GG, boys!
Okay, it's 21 damage.
Huh?
The only important thing is to play Romeo before
Yeah.
the artifact.
Yep. Got it. Wouldn't that be such a big throw if I didn't, though?
It would. Indeed it would.
Why you got me sweating like that?
Oh, nicely played. Even though we came back from 2 HP, it was looking a bit dicey for a bit.
Hey man, congratulations on the win. Congratulations, man.
No, I mean, it was only you this time.
Hey, no. Our victory. Our victory.
Yes,
Come on.
our victory.
Come on. Our victory.
The power of friendship.
We did it with the power of culture. The power of friendship and dojins.
Yes.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel like the first game was a lot harder just because I did not know how to play against Roost at all. But I feel like that one was a lot easier just because I had experience with playing it a few times. Because I don't know, to me, like I don't know if you're the same, but you can tell me a general like tactic and general strategy, but until I experience it myself, it's just not going to go in. Like I'm just like I don't learn things unless I do it myself. That's just how I do things, I guess.
Yeah, I think you could really notice.
Oh, I think you cut out there for a second.
Yeah, you can really notice, I think, how it went smoother and smoother as the day went on.
Yeah.
So it also shows like how different the learning effect is in this kind of setting as opposed to playing on ladder, because you can easily play 10 games and kind of play with your brain off and not remember anything.
Yeah.
But when you're like thinking about every turn, even just playing 3 or 4 games, you really notice how you improve.
Yeah,
the matchup.
like I feel like playing that. I feel like I could have had a perfect day today if I had just played the Mobilized Factory on turn 5 in game 2 of the first time. And the only reason I didn't was just because I did not know that you should prioritize just getting it down as opposed to getting it down on like turn 6 or 7, which I would do against other matchups. Because the game's already over against Roost by that point. So
yep.
Definitely learned that today.
Nice.
And I think that's it for all our games today, isn't it?
Seems like it, I guess. I can ask someone from staff.
Yeah, what's
what
happening?
Would be planned if there's some, let's say, roundup with everyone at the end of the stream?
Either way, I'm probably going to end my stream because thank you for sticking with me, chat. I am knackered, and even though I might still have some goodbye stuff to do at the end of this tournament, I just want to chill. I just not talk for a while. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours on 3 hours of sleep. I just want to just like lie down and just watch the rest of the tourney. So I'm going to go off the air on my end, and I'm just going to vibe. But thank you very much for cheering for me today. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And even though I only streamed, I streamed a lot of Shadowverse because of this tournament, I might just end up streaming some more Shadowverse in the future because I genuinely enjoy the game. And I want to get Grandmaster before the new... Oh, thank you for all the subscriptions. Yeah, I want to get Grandmaster before the new expansion rolls out. And I've got 8,000 LP, so I'm only 2,000 LP from reaching Grandmaster with Artifact, and I'm pretty confident I can do it. Expansions tomorrow? Fuck. Well, maybe I can grind out the rest of the games today. I didn't know the expansion is tomorrow. Fuck. I'm so close to GM. I'm actually so close to GM. I just want the banner, man. I just want the banner. I just wanted the banner.
4 hours streaming coming.
Oh shit. Okay, well I'm gonna sleep first. But yeah, I'm gonna go off the air. So thank you very much, chat, and I'll see you later. Bye.